past will share your soul's desire. Buyer beware, about to stare as the offer unfolds. And bold letters read, I'm better to let your spirit be sold on. Ooh, the unbound potential, infernal providential. Sign your name on the blood dotted line, just grab your rhyme utensil. Essential apprehension.
Hello, 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 my lovely, lovely imps, starting with Uncle Gumball, Sessions, Nuts, Emerald Queen, Striped Kidder, Ashmar, Socialist Potato, Thandria, Susie Clem says BLM, Hissatir, Lady Hopium, Cookie, Spinkle, Argo, Mike Marshall, Gayfesh, it's fast, Vermin Hands, Finn Crow, Temple, Joe Cool, Allium, Somnio, Static, M. Prater, Theme 2124, Grouchy, Ash, Kimberwolf, Respandin, V, Noir, Paul M, Toranala, Fundum, Hero, Rhodes, HLW. Who else? Surfer Dude, Rad, and from the Twitch chat, hey, Grime Dango, Xerox, Possum, May Day, Purple, EB Chan. And from the Twitch chat, we have Airy Berry, Soy Sauce 608, Leo Peridot, Gromit is a Prince, and Siren Songs. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I think we got the weird chat delay fixed, or at least we should have. YouTube has been very weird lately, and I'm not 100% sure that YouTube does not have some small issues. In fact, I think I just spotted one right now. I did. For some reason, they keep trying to make me go to the YouTube contract instead of... Oh, wait. I didn't know we were going to do that. I have to say Marco. Wait. Oh. I guess I don't, because you can see it on the screen. Still an 8-second delay. I don't know what to do about that. I think I figured out what it is. I think it's restream, which means I'm going to have to take a look at that. Wait, for real, Wolfie? Is that for real? If you have links to that, maybe we'll take a look at it. That sounds a little funny. That sounds, I'm not gonna lie, that sounds just a tiny bit funny. If you're here right now, please press like on the YouTube video, okay? Please press like on the YouTube video. That brings more people in every time. And, you know, if you got any group chats of all your trans friends, tell them to come hang out. Tell them to come hang out. Because, you know, it's cool here. And we're going to talk about interesting and strange things. Like we always do. Like we always do. You know, like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Hey, everybody. Anyway. Hold on one second. I got to grab this clip. And I got something, okay? I got something. I got something cool to show you all. Because I have received a long-awaited and very, very, very exciting piece of fan mail. That's right. We have a fan mail opening. And I can tell you right now, it's going to be a cool fan mail opening. So, who wants to, you're taking my stream to a drag pageant? That's motherfucking awesome. Who wants to see some fan mail? Because I happen to know that a very, very, very talented and special viewer has sent us some fan mail. Okay? So this comes from our very own Susie Clem says BLM. That's right, there you are, Susie. I'm very excited as well. So first, let me draw the knife that will slash open this box. And I won't stab myself, I promise, or anybody else. Okay? So let me get this box open, and then we'll take it out, okay? Pinky promise, no stabbing. Knife. Yeah, I know, everybody's got the knife memes. I'm actually extremely excited to see what's in here, because I have no idea what it is. Look, there we go. Here, now you guys get to see me unbox. It's a DramaMama unboxing video. I don't know. Oh my god! And it has a secondary outfit! Look! It's a Demon Mama! It's a Demon Mama doll! Oh my god!
That's so cute.
Look! It has a tail! It has a little spiky tail! And look, it has a pin for the lip piercing! And it looks like it has another outfit. It does. Oh wait, look, it's like a little, oh, it's a blanket. Oh my god! There's little accessories. Wait, hold on.
Oh look, there's...
It's got little accessories. Wait, oh, is this the dress? Hold on, let me see. How do I put this together? Okay, so here we go. here we have this. Goes like this. Wait, let's see. I gotta figure out how to put this together. I'm bad with dolls. Hold on, here we go. Okay, here we go. This entire thing, here we go. Here's a letter. Mini Mama, introducing the Mini Mama. Yo, Temple, thank you so very much. No problem. I am vocally in support of the plural community, of course. Oh, that's okay. This entire thing, save for the edges of the dress, is hand sewn, and looking at it fills me with pride and fatigue. So much fatigue, in fact, that it stayed on my shelf for months while I worked on it on and off. I actually started this before the hair era. I even tried to make 3 outfits, but had to stop in 2 and an accessory. Such is the way of hyperfixation and burnout. Although I made her to be dressed up, one of the key differences between you and her is that she is quite sensitive. Please take care when handling her. Last minute, I decided to knit her a scarf since it's going to get cold. Anyone's free to make outfits for her as long as you're okay with that, but I'm not sure how easy that'll be without having her on hand. I probably forgot something. Susie Clementine. Susie, you are amazing. Don't you ever apologize for anything. This is the best. This is so good. You should be proud of this. This is adorable. And amazing. And guess what? It's going in the stuffed animal thing. Fawn, please. Here, let's put the scarf on. Put the scarf on. And if you can put her scarf on and you can find her a nice comfy spot on the couch, that would be amazing. Okay. Thank you so much. Susie, thank you very, very much. Wait, look under her hair. Oh my God, it's accurate. Oh, look. Look. It even has the mark. Wait, look. It has the little demon mama. It has the little Mercury sign. Look. That's so adorable. Hey, you can't, this isn't a voodoo doll. That's not how this works. You can't extort me this way. Okay? There you go. Will you find a spot? Thank you so much. Susie, thank you so very much. What an unbelievably exciting thing to get. I have been so excited to open this box, and it is cooler than I even could have thought. I haven't shown the Mercury sign in a bit. It's literally right there. Hold on. Wait, the Mercury sign is right there. That's it. It's in the tooth. It's right there. Yeah. Oh, the one on my head? It's not there anymore. It grew out. It grew out. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's on there. Well, everybody, we have a very interesting day in front of us. So, Susie, thank you for the awesome mail. Thank you very, very much. Those of you who donated, Temple, thank you very, very much for that. Deeply appreciate that. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. But first, before I talk about any cool shit with you, we have 173 viewers on YouTube alone, but we only have 129 likes. So I would really appreciate it if you guys would make it a little easier so I don't gotta keep beating you for the likes, okay? Because, you know, well, okay, listen. I'm not gonna lie. Did I miss your message? Probably, yeah. What did you send me? Just send it again. Thank you. I gotcha, Wolfie. I gotcha. Thank you very much. It's a comfy mini mama. The comfy mini mama's all wrapped up right over there. Oh, she looks so cute. All right, everybody. Look, everybody, I want to show something else off. You want to see something else? Take a look at this. We have the DramaMama mug. Look at that. The color-changing DramaMama mug. I know it's reversed because of the camera flip, but you can see it right there. DramaMama. Not Amard Amam. And this is from our very own Frog Whisperer. So thank you very, very much. Thank you so, so much for that. What an incredible, incredible, incredible start. Yeah, we got to start a mug club. And sign up for the mug club, blah, blah, blah. I hate that shit. You're very, very welcome. Hey, I hope you do okay. Take care of yourself, and don't worry. Don't worry, Clay Soldier. I hope you're well, and you're welcome. Join the mug club today for $6.66. It says Amam Nomed. Yeah, it does something along those lines. Evil Demon Mama. Yeah. All right, so yesterday I was really tired, so there was no gaming stream. Instead, I sat in bed with a stomach ache. I stream in mirrored mode. Yes, I've mirrored it for a long time because I just think it looks better that way. Because it's like the way, okay, my brain works weirdly, and I understand things from behind the camera. So if you were behind the camera, this is what you would see. You would see this if you were behind the camera. And so I think, because I went to film school, so I always think from the position of the camera, you know? So it's silly, but it's the way my brain works. I don't know if it actually is film school, but it's something that makes my brain go like this. I need to set up my little area here to know what I want it to look like. I need to see through the camera. Yeah, and I agree, Capo. That's the thing. This side, there's like my other desk is right here, my desk where I keep all my junk on, and then there's the wall and the window right over there to the right side of me. Yeah. Anyway. You can see Fawn's reflection scrolling a computer in the background. What? Probably not. No, you can't. I don't think so. I think you can just see Fawn move. Well, actually, you might slightly be able to. No, you can see Mike. No, you can't. You can see Fawn moving her arm around in the reflection slightly. There's a mirroring of my screen. Where? Wait. Where's that? Oh, no, I doubt it. I highly doubt it.
You can see reflections of me, but...
Well, we could always just move that. Can you move that picture just a little bit so it doesn't reflect my screen? Because that is actually a little weird. I mean, you can't really see anything of detail, but... What do I think about Vosh's Skyrim debate? They had a Skyrim debate? I think Skyrim is silly.
And then, boom, there's another...
I have Somniostatic. I'd like to get one at some point. Yeah, Gay Fish, I know. But you've been in there a few times now. Holy shit, Satter M, that's amazing. You're getting top surgery tomorrow? Hey, can we get a shout out? I need a shofar, like what Sam does. We need our own one. That's so sick. Satter M, that's fucking amazing. Huge shout out. Trans fucking thriving. That's based. Top surgery fucking based. Okay, everybody. So yesterday, I took a day off because my stomach was hurting all day. Thankfully, my stomach has not hurt today. And so that's a very good thing. Personally, I think that's a good thing. That my stomach doesn't hurt today, because yesterday it sucked. So I laid in bed most of yesterday, and then I played a little bit of Kenshi, and then I slept like a lot. I slept like a lot. Like a lot. I slept like more than I should probably. But I feel better today, even if I'm still a little tired despite sleeping that much because my tummy hurt for so much of it. However, we have some interesting things to talk about today, and I'm going to tell you what we're going to talk about right now. So first off, we have to go over a DramaMama. That's right. It's been a while since we did a DramaMama. And listen, we got to break out the lawyer shit for a few minutes, because, you know, I always said that I don't do streamer drama. You know, we know the rules. I don't do streamer drama. Except today, a lot of people are going to be like, oh, isn't this streamer drama? No, I got him, Cherry. That you might be like, this is streamer drama. This is streamer drama. Oh, boy. I'll keep an eye on that, Vermin. I've been given some info. We'll take a look at that. Things are getting kind of weird, I see. So, what the fuck was I even saying? God, my brain. It's already going shoo, 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 all over the place. So, Streamer drama. That's right. Streamer drama. Thank you. Okay. So you might be looking at the title today and you might go, wow, mama, isn't Shoe on Head and MouthyInfidel fighting? Isn't that streamer drama? And I raise you, no, it actually isn't, because Shoe on Head is a massive YouTuber and only occasionally streams, and MouthyInfidel is not a streamer. So we're in the clear, everybody, technically. And I know, you might go, damn, mama, that seems like you're fudging the rules a little bit. Well, I make the rules. So,
Suck it.
yeah. So whatever. I don't give a shit. So yeah, we might be, hey, Chariot, good to see you. We got double cherries. Yeah, this is creator drama, okay? That's okay. Everybody's a creator, okay? So we have to talk about this, and I hear it gets pretty wild. Yeah, technically correct is the best kind of correct. Sometimes. Yeah, so we're gonna jump into some Twitter drama. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. And you might be wondering, oh, mama, doesn't this drama seem below you? No, actually, it isn't below me. And the reason why is because it seems like every single day, all that I see on Twitter is people calling each other pedophiles all the time. And personally, I find that very strange. And so, out of the interest of consistency, I find it is interesting to get to the bottom of this, you know? Because when people start cracking out the accusations of pedophilia, in the past, I've always said, guys, that is a really bad thing to accuse people of. It's kind of like accusing somebody of murder offhand or rape offhand, and you probably shouldn't do that. So, that is literally why we do DramaMama. That's why we do DramaMama. We do DramaMama to get to the bottom of the drama. So that's what we're going to be doing today first. And then we have another interesting thing to dive into. How many people here, real quick, let's see if you've heard of it. We're going to do a quick little poll. Have you heard of the Reddit, the subreddit known as ANTIWORK? Yes or no? There we go. Go ahead. Okay, yeah, see? Everybody's heard of it now. Yeah, people use it. I know, it's surprising. There you go. Okay. So, all right, there we go. 72% of our 58 voters have indeed heard of the subreddit known as ANTIWORK. So, ANTIWORK is a relatively new, comparatively, subreddit that is talking about how work in America, mostly in America, sucks. How it sucks and how everybody fucking hates it and how the state of work in America is absolutely blows. And it's people just ranting about this. But guys, ANTIWORK blew up to 1 million users. There are 1 million active users on ANTIWORK. That is fucking nuts. So this subreddit is absolutely blowing up. And guys, I don't know if you've been paying attention, but here on this channel, we care about when people get mad about work. Yeah, it's bigger than our conservative now. It's huge. It's exploding. So we have to go figure out what the fuck is going on. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go do a live dive in. We're going to jump right in. We're going to see the top posts. We're going to see what the controversial posts are. We're going to go get a feeling for what the fuck is going on over on ANTIWORK. Because as it turns out, a lot of people are really angry about work. And I don't know if you've been watching my show for the last 2 years, but we're angry about work quite a lot on this channel, aren't we? Now, I've been a couple times to the ANTIWORK subreddit, but I think it might be time for us all to go check out the ANTIWORK subreddit. And I'm not a big Redditor, so it'll be a good opportunity for me to get a little more comfortable. Oh yeah, I have that one. Grime Dango. We're going to look at that one. That's one of the ones I'm going to look at. Listening to this while we work overtime? I feel you, Temple. I feel you. It could be an anti-work party. Listen, an anti-work party could exist, especially because automation is marching towards us. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, wow. You guys weren't kidding about the meltdown, huh? You haven't let me down, Grime Dango. Don't worry. You just finished up service for today? By the way, everybody, our very own, right there, our very own Elak Kval has been doing literally life-saving work out in middle America, well, not middle America, in the Midwest of America, the west of America, I guess, in this case. Elak has been a part of the National Service Corps, or what's it called again? I always get the name wrong. And Elak has been doing volunteer work, like giving food to COVID patients and stuff in a rural hospital that needs it. So Elak Kval deserves some K-Comrade mamas, please. Yeah, give some fucking K-Comrade mamas over to Elak Kval. We're gonna have Elak on when he's back from his journey out into the world doing good deeds. We're gonna have Elak on to tell us about what the experience was like, because Elak has not only been doing forestry work, like clearing out dangerous areas of underbrush, but Elak has also been doing hospitality work for COVID patients, which is fucking incredible. So I'm glad we're getting some fucking K-Comrades for Elak Kval, who absolutely deserve some serious K-Comrade mamas. I've been keeping up with Elak. Elak's been basically sending me little journal updates, and that makes me very happy because Elak has been a member of our community forever and is a genuinely good person. So there you go. Fucking doing the work that all of us dream of doing. Oh, it's in Boise. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Holy shit, Elak. I thought you were in a rural area. Oh, that's even scarier. All right. Wow. Oh, wow, there is so much drama going on today. What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh no. Okay, this is really funny to me. Okay. All right, everybody. Let's focus. Let's focus. I can't get distracted by nonsense drama. We have real drama to figure out about, okay? Who's ready for the content of the day? Who's fucking ready? Are we fucking ready? We got to do DramaMama first. Are we fucking ready? Let's do it. We're going to do anti-work after the DramaMama. It's fucking DramaMama time, which, as you know, we have to play the DramaMama theme song. So, without any further ado, are you ready to listen to the DramaMama theme song? All right, here we go. Let's get this cranked right up. Let's get the fucking DramaMama theme song going. Okay, let's do this. Isn't it wonderful? I love the DramaMama theme song. Always give my glasses a little clean before we get started. This is Dan Starlight. It's time for another DramaMama investigation. Dan Starlight came around recently. I hope they're doing okay. Hey, excellent, Just a Dweeb. Welcome. Welcome. All right, everybody. Welcome to DramaMama Investigates. Here on DramaMama, we like to take a deep look into various types of strange, sometimes niche, sometimes not niche, internet drama. But basically, our goal with a DramaMama investigation is to get all the receipts that we can get that lets you trace out a drama. We dive in, we figure out what the hell's going on, what the various factions are, where people stand on it, and we try to come to a conclusion at the very end about what actually is going on with the drama. Now, usually I try to pick drama that has ties to bigger political issues, because that's where the meat is, right? When people are fighting about drama, like, who cares if it's like interpersonal drama, unless it's really, really funny, and then I do care a little bit if it's then. But the goal of a DramaMama investigation is not to immediately dive into personal drama, but instead to sort of get to the bottom of what might actually be bothering people. Now, sometimes we talk about things like pop culture. Sometimes we talk about things like YouTuber drama. We try to avoid streamer drama, and today we're kind of getting a little close to streamer drama, but that's okay. Because today we have to look into, well, frankly, a bunch of accusations of pedophilia. And that's a bit weird to me. See, you might find yourself going, well, I mean, Elon Musk called people a pedophile. Like, don't people call each other pedophiles and nonsense all the time? And the answer is, yeah, unfortunately, that's kind of a common thing for people to call each other, which is in my opinion, a little weird, right? Because it's kind of like, I feel like that's going around and calling somebody a rapist or calling somebody a murderer. I find that, you know, kind of weird. But there's another more sinister element of it, which is that in this day and age, if you call somebody a pedophile, you run the very real risk of them getting crazy, evil cultists fixating on them. Because remember, we don't just have QAnon. We don't just have the MAGA cult, which has huge overlaps with QAnon, but we have hyper-Christian cults. We have all of these different, like, weird anti-pedophile cults, increasingly even the trans exclusionary radical feminist movement, increasingly jumping on board these internet pedophile hunts. And you go, well, wait a minute, like, nobody likes pedophiles. And the answer is yes, pedophiles are morally fucking abhorrent people or who abuse children. That's a bad thing. Yes, we admit that. And that's why it's important that we take accusations of that type seriously. Because if you're accusing someone of doing about the most heinous thing that you can possibly imagine, you gotta have some substance for it. At least in my opinion. Else, you just end up potentially exposing people to all kinds of danger. When you have a bunch of these so-called, and I will say this is very funny, because, you know, you have like the QAnon movement, which is just full of these so-called like pedo hunter people, and those people will literally go and harm people that they think are pedophiles, usually based on no evidence whatsoever. Yes, Grime Dango brings up a great point. We talk about the satanic panic. We talk about blood libel. Throughout history, accusations of pedophilia, specifically, and rape, and sometimes murder, these extremely shocking accusations are used to create moral panics. Moral panics which can usually target and harm marginalized people. We all know that it is a homophobic stereotype to call gay people pedophiles, that it's a transphobic stereotype to call trans people pedophiles. We all know that it is a Jewish stereotype to call Jewish people pedophiles. That is an ancient one. These things are wrong. These accusations create moral panics which hurt people. And that is why we care whether people are calling other people pedophiles on the internet. So you might go, you know, you might find yourself going, well, okay, I'm convinced you're the best, you make the best arguments ever, mama. And if that's true, you should slap that subscribe button, you should press the like button, and you should get the fuck over into my Discord, where you can hang out with me and see all of my awesome content, and go check out the previous Drama Mamas that I've done. But without any further ado, I think we need to jump right into this, because I've laid out why we care, and now we got to talk about what we care about. And this whole little saga starts with a video from a YouTuber called Shoe on Head. Now, some of you may know Shoe on Head. I'm like, who am I kidding? Basically, everyone who's watched this video knows who Shoe on Head is, okay? This is Shoe on Head, okay? I'm just gonna show you right here. This right here is Shoe on Head. Most people know who Shoe on Head was. I mean, Shoe on Head was in our chat just the other day. Now, Shoe on Head has a little bit of a history of doing this, and I want to be as charitable as possible, but let's just say that some of the accusations that Shoe on Head has made in the past have been quite frivolous, okay? And I think that that's bad. However, I have heard whispers that this particular accusation is actually not without merit, which is very interesting. So, you see why this would be interesting as a drama topic to me? Why we would want to do a DramaMama investigation on this? That's why. There's a lot going on here, you know? And in fact, this particular drama involves yet another individual who has a history of accusing people of being pedophiles. Somebody who at one point accused me of being a pedophile with zero evidence whatsoever, simply because I disagreed with his take. So, yeah, I got a bit of interest in this. But as the fact is that both of these people have previous false accusations of pedophilia at one another, I think it's important that we apply some scrutiny to this. So, without further ado, we have a video to start with. And the video to start with is a video by Shoe on Head, which is called Exposing the Creepy Child Protection Agency, Prostasia. Okay? This is the video we are going to watch first. Exposing the Creepy Child Protection Agency, Prostasia. Now, this is a bit weird. Oh, I didn't even see this before. Here we have let's zoom the fuck in on this real quick. Can we get a zoom in on this? Shoe on Head is definitely a man who is a transgender. Straight shoulders, eye ridge, even the voice. Oh boy. Wait. Even the voice and behavior is boyish. What the fuck? Don't follow someone who won't tell you the truth of what gender they are. Oops. I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to put that up on the screen there. I'm sorry about that. That was my, if you're wondering what that was me, that was my screenshot. So you can kind of see where we're at with the quality of discourse already on this. Things are weird on the internet now, everybody. And people really don't like trans people. But isn't that a bit odd? Isn't that a bit odd that like this big comment, the early comments are about Shoe being trans? That's fucking weird. I don't know. Anyway, let us watch this video without any further ado. And we're going to watch this and we're going to take notes. We're going to do all the cool stuff that we like to do usually, okay? So again, this video is Exposing the Creepy Child Protection Agency, Prostasia, by the one and only Shoe on Head. Let's see how it goes. Let's go from here, shall we? Here we go.
Allowed me to live for one more day, and I'm going to make it your problem.
Okay. All
So
right.
I found a thing, and I must tell you about the thing. When I see a thing, you gotta see a thing. That is the rules. That is what you signed up for.
Okay, I gotta turn this up. This is too quiet. This is too fucking quiet. Let's turn this the fuck right up.
When you hit subscribe, that and also like one video a month, but
Okay, there we go. That's better.
we can't always get what we want, now can we? Now some of you might actually already know about this, but I just discovered it sort of recently, and I really wanted to talk about it. Prostasia, a website dedicated to the protection of children. Sounds great, right? Who would be against a website dedicated to protecting children? What is wrong with you, Shoe? Well, many things. However, when you first look at the website, it looks like a good thing. But the more you read, the more you go, Now, before we get started, everything I'm going to say here is alleged. I'm not making any statements. This is...
Well, I honestly assumed it was a BS Chudbait story until I watched the video. Well, see, that's why we're watching the video for ourselves. We're gonna find, again, DramaMama. We go in deep, we find all the receipts, and we go from there. So that's why we're watching the video. Yeah, exactly. Let's go.
Based off of things on the website. This is based off of things I have read with my own 2 eyes. So if you have an issue, take it up with my lawyer. Okay, with that out of the way, 3, 2, 1. Recently, Prostasia created a map support group. So if you don't know what a map is, I have a plethora of videos about maps. I will link the playlist below. But a map is a minor attracted person. It is a politically correct term for pedophile. So yes, this whole ass organization is using the word map. We went from maps being a niche Tumblr thing that people sort of laughed off as a joke to this in 4 years. But put a pin in this because we will be, unfortunately...
We are going to put a pin on this, okay? We're going to put a pin on this, and we're going to take one quick second. Because before anybody jumps to any conclusions, it is important that we approach this with some level of seriousness, correct? We're talking about a pretty serious issue. Now, some of you might immediately hear this term and go, ah, this surely must be something sinister, correct? And to a certain degree, I would understand that response. There is a very, very justified protectiveness around children, especially when you're talking about the potential for pedophilia. However, I want you to listen very carefully to this. There are times in which it is important to be able to establish alternative language, not because you want to protect anybody, but because the goal is to actually get people to seek help. So, for example, let us say that you happen to be a person who, for some reason, is born with a troubled attraction, like something like that. Okay? Let's say you're somebody who's like that, right? If you believe that you're going to be killed or taken to prison or locked up or institutionalized, hold on a second. Nuts, I'm gonna mute you. Now listen. So, can I finish this? My fucking God. I really hate, ooh, it makes me so mad. Oh, it makes me so mad when I say we're gonna dive in and ooh, okay? Now, so, there is a time and a place for establishing an alternative language. So think about this. Say that somebody is born for some reason or another. You don't know why. Nobody knows why. Maybe they have what some people would call a paraphilia or something along those lines. A problematic, a desire that is very problematic and could lead to hurtful things. If that person knows that if they go out, that they might be killed, hurt, or institutionalized immediately, are they going to seek help? Are they going to seek help? Or do you think they will hide it away and then potentially hurt somebody? Are we following here? All of you people who've jumped ahead? Are we listening? Okay. Okay? So there is a reason why there is value in certain terms like this. Now, in this particular situation, Paul Squall says no, they'll go untreated and potentially hurt someone. Yes, this is the reason. Let me give you an example of this. This is the reason why, and it's different, okay? It's very different, but this is the reason why people are changing the language around drug addiction. Instead of calling somebody a junkie or calling somebody an addict or whatever, instead, it's being treated as a disease because, as it turns out, people who are addicted to something usually have an underlying issue that leads them to addiction. And if you treat them not like a criminal and instead like a patient of medicine or like somebody who needs help, which they do, then they have better outcomes. They're less likely to go get stuck on drugs and do crimes and all of these different things. So there is benefits to sometimes changing the language around these things. However, once again, we have to actually find out if that's what's going on here, okay? Yeah, compassionate processes are fine. So, the reason why I want to start with this is because this video so far has made certain allegations about the term, and I don't know if we can jump to that conclusion so far. I do believe that there are a lot of people who use that specific term to hide and to potentially put themselves into the place of finding victims, which is a very bad thing. But we can't just out of hand immediately jump and say that every time a new term comes up that it's an attempt to hide bad behavior, because it might be the opposite. And that's what I want to say before we get any further in here. Yeah, people that put map in their Twitter bio, I find that very concerning. The reason being is that, to me, that sounds like somebody who's trying to find other people so that they can navigate themselves closer to victims. That's a very bad thing. We want to prevent that. But at the same time, we also don't want to run into the situation that we have with, say, drug addiction, which we can admit that like heroin addiction is terrible. It can kill you. It can kill other people. Their PCP addiction is terrible. So there are big issues. There are big issues with just jumping out of hand and making accusations like this. So I wanted to start with that because I want to see if there's other substance that goes on without running into an issue where we might be saying things that are a little bit too far. I don't believe it's anything official. As far as I know, it's a term that's made up. There are other terms that people can use and discuss. Most of the time in like psychiatry, it would be talked about as like a problematic paraphilia, and there won't be any specifics, because keep in mind there are other types of things like this as well. What if you have, like, let me give you an example of a victimless version of a problematic paraphilia, okay, or a relatively victimless one. What if you have a like severe self-mutilation kink? What if somebody just, for some reason, their brain tells them to pursue, like, severe self-mutilation? I'm not talking about surgeries. I'm just talking about just cutting themselves. Like, really, really bad. Yeah, there are some paraphilias that people find themselves with for who they might not even know why. Yeah, like beyond cutting. I'm talking like people who just chop pieces of their, like chunks of their leg off and stuff like that. That would be hard for somebody to deal with. Can you imagine somebody feeling that, that urge? And keep in mind, as somebody who has a split tongue and who's endured, a lot of body mods, I did so from a position of informed consent. There are other people who may not be able to control those urges. Like, for example, this is really graphic. Warning, this is very graphic. One last warning, cover your ears. This is very graphic, okay? There was somebody who microwaved their own balls because they felt an urge to do so. A sexual urge to microwave their own balls. That's horrifying. Okay? Like, that's terrifying. You know what I mean? But you can understand why somebody would want to seek help for that. So we can recognize that there are... No, I didn't. I didn't get that from South Park. I literally knew somebody who did that. I'm not kidding you. It was a long time ago. Exactly how you think. You fucking slam the door shut on it. Now, listen. I've known a lot of, it's too funny. I get you. It's funny. Haha. But the reality is, that, that people, no, I knew them. Yeah. So yes. Stream got CIA'd. No, it didn't. Did the stream get CIA'd? No, it didn't. Just refresh. boy, I can see this is going to be a difficult one. And now you can see why I think it's important for us to talk about this. Okay? Okay? So listen. There are all kinds of problematic things that people can want. Some of them are truly harmful. Others are not truly harmful. So we have to be able to talk about harm, and we have to be able to talk about this in a responsible manner. Now that we've talked about the issue with the terminology, let's please, for the love of God, continue the video, okay? Because I have a feeling that this is not the end of it, given that this is the beginning. I just want to make sure we're being thorough here, okay? Let's go.
Coming back to the MAP support group later on in this video. So Prostasia believes the best way to prevent child abuse, the solution to pedophilia, is acceptance and normalization. Now, I personally believe there are several different solutions to pedophilia. 9mm, 20mm, 40mm. Just...
Okay. Do you see where I'm at? This was my concern about this potential video. Wait. No. I will respond to this as I feel fit. Okay? So, do you see where we might be running into a wall here? Which is that surely there are some people who do not who do not want to harm children, but nonetheless feel the urge to do so. And their response that they hear is that they should be killed immediately. Do you realize how this would push people to never seek help for the thing? Right? What if, and I know this is going to come as a shock to you. Are you ready for this? Did you know that one of the things that can lead to paraphilias like pedophilia is having been abused as a child? Did you know that's something that can happen? So, do you see how there might be a problem if, say, you as a child were abused and you developed a problematic paraphilia, and then the only thing you see is that people want to shoot you in the face? Do you see where this is going? Do you see what my concern about this particular topic is? Because, much like the situation with drug abuse, thank you very much for the refresh of the sub, Argo. Thank you. Yeah, and a great example of this is Milo Yiannopoulos, although I think he went further. How would you even get help at that point? Wait, wait, what do you mean? If you're scared of people shooting you in the face, there is no help you can get. You will deal with it on your own. Yeah. Just talking about it could ruin your life. Yeah, exactly. That's bad. And what if that person never wanted to hurt anybody? What if they never wanted to hurt somebody? Then we run into an issue. So we're going to finish this video. We're going to hear Shu out. But you can see what I'm talking about, right? I hope with this type of response. If your response to anything immediately is that person should be immediately shot. Now, there's another thing I want to talk about that was discussed in this video so far, and that is this idea that something should be normalized. If that is indeed the advocacy of this Prostasia group, that is heinous. No, child abuse and attraction to children should not be normalized. But there's a difference between normalization and a difference between shooting someone in the face. Okay? Do you recognize the difference in those two things? Right? Like, that those are two very extreme things, and there's also other solutions that could be somewhere that's not between shooting somebody in the face and normalizing child abuse? Yeah. Problematic. Let's continue.
I'm just kidding. If this was a website, if this was an organization actually dedicated to, like, helping these people get therapy, helping them get set up with real therapists, I wouldn't care. That would be great. That is what we want. Like, we want these people like, you know, sort of away from society.
Yeah, Just a Dweeb brings up a good point. It took us like 1,000 years to get it denormalized. Yeah, fucking child marriage was a normalized thing for a long part of history. It was fucking terrible. Led to like levels of abuse that you can't even imagine.
Coercion.
Yeah,
Lifelong
exactly.
coercion.
What's that? Lifelong coercion. Being married off at age 14 to some 40-year-old person. That's horrible. Yes, and it is still legal in some areas of the U.S., which is disgusting. Capo says, we want these people to get set up with therapists, so let's make sure they know if I find out they have issues, I'll murder them. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. And I know Shu said, just kidding, but that rings very hollow, doesn't it? Doesn't that ring very hollow when just a couple seconds ago you joked about killing them, but then you're just like, I'm just kidding. Because you have to, because you legally, you can't advocate to kill somebody on YouTube, so you just say, just kidding? Come on.
It's not what you mean.
Acelaces says, I hear a lot of people here, Caribbean, react to child predation stuff with violent calls to justice up to and including torture. Disturbing. How do you change? It's very hard, because the reality is that when child abuse occurs, it is a completely normal reaction for people to want to harm the person who harmed their child. I don't agree with just pure retributive justice, but I can completely understand that. Like, if I learned that one of my siblings was like abused by an adult, I would see red. Absolutely. It's very hard to deal with, which is why the goal is to stop it from happening in the first place. It's very, very hard to discourage people once that shit has already happened. The goal is to prevent it. You know the saying, an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure? That applies very, very, very much so in this situation. We want to stop people from ever hurting kids, because then nobody has to get mad about it, because I understand why people get mad. As somebody who has experienced both sexual violence and child emotional abuse. Thankfully, I was not abused sexually as a child. I was emotionally abused, however. As somebody who's experienced these two things, I can completely understand why a parent would want to harm someone who harmed their kids. I can completely understand that. So the goal that we have to aim is to prevent it from ever happening in the first place and encourage people to stay their hand and not lead into revenge-based justice. So, let's continue.
We want them away from children and getting help. But this ain't that. Oh, this ain't that. You see, Prostasia is not recognized by the US government as a child protection organization. There are no professionals, no professional therapists involved with this whatsoever. Professionals who work in child protective services
I agree,
have
Acelaces.
completely dismissed them. And childwelfare.gov.
Capo says, I'm sure it goes without saying, but one guess as to which party of politicians are the ones that defend the laws that make child sex slavery, child marriage, legal in certain states of America. It's the Republican Party. The Republicans always defend child marriage laws every single time. And you have to wonder. You really have to wonder.
Does not list them anywhere in their thousands and thousands of child protective organizations. But despite all of that, it's literally tax exempted. It is a tax exempted pedophile club. So it's a church. Just kidding. My Catholic family is not going to like that. Just kidding.
Okay, well, okay. See, now that, in my opinion, is a much funnier joke. That is a much funnier joke. Because, I mean, true. Especially about the Catholic Church. True. The Catholic Church has covered up mass child abuse for decades, centuries. It's a good joke, Shu. Credit where credit is due. I'll be 100% real. This is an issue that's really hard for me not to go the reactionary route, given that I'm a victim of CSA. That's what I was saying, Jessica Metal. I understand why people get so goddamn angry. I know why people are defensive. But we have to recognize that anger and retribution alone cannot guide us in these issues, or else lots of people will get hurt, and possibly more kids will be hurt. So let's continue.
I love Jesus Christ, Father,
CSA is child sexual abuse.
Son, Holy Spirit, give us a day, a daily bread. Forgive us of those trespassers. In July 2019, PayPal ceased its relationship with Prostasia because it apparently violated policy on transactions involving, encouraging, promoting, facilitating, or instructing others to engage in illegal activity. Little sus.
Now, I will say that this is not a bulletproof argument. PayPal also regularly terminates the accounts of just general sex workers because, remember, sex work is illegal in most of the United States. So this is not, well, now in this context, however, it is questionable because you have to wonder what illegal activity PayPal found. That is concerning. However, I will say it's not a bulletproof argument because PayPal terminates accounts for people all the motherfucking time. In fact, if you even send art, like if you send a commission, like if you send a payment to a sex worker and you say that it was for sex work, they'll terminate that sex worker's account. Like literally, that will happen. Like if you put in like $100 for nudes into your comment when you send it to like a sex worker, that sex worker very likely will get their account terminated. So just as a warning. Now in this particular context, it does raise questions and it is sus.
Now all over their website are words like free speech.
Interestingly, yes, Brim, but he didn't put them in the notes though. And yes, in some places sex work does include illicit art, aka nude paintings and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Devious Chilster says a furry porn artist I knew has had her PayPal terminated because of it. It's very bullshit. But I also wonder what would get this organization to get to flag that. Capo, I can neither confirm nor deny whether that is an interesting idea.
And sex positivity. Like they recently had some webinar and I'm not even joking, this is what it was called.
Okay. But we don't know what this is. What is this even about? Like, I don't know. I don't know what this is supposed to mean. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what this is supposed to even mean. Like, what is this referencing? Is this just talking about, like this could talk about a lot of things. Well, it's not, I don't know that this is sus. Yeah, like, I don't get it. Like, I don't get what this is supposed to be. It's a weird set of words to put together, but I don't know what this is supposed to mean. It is very strange.
Prostasia tries really hard to roleplay as this, like, hip, modern, inclusive organization. But at the end of the day, they're just another NAMBLA. They're just another Lincoln Project. No,
okay, fuck the Lincoln Project, true. Yeah, these might not be... Yeah, exactly. Otono no Aji brings up a great point. Safe words and red lines might not even be referring to activities with the same person. It might be saying, here's how you engage in safe play with an adult, and here's the red line, aka never do anything with a child. That's what that could be.
At this point, you're probably thinking, Shu, this isn't that bad. You know, maybe their heart is in the right place.
Okay, good.
Keep watching. An advisor to
the
the Canadian Center for Child Protection had to say this about Prostasia.
Are there any Prostasia campaigns that don't undermine online child protection? They claim to be a child protection org, but it's hard to find an issue where they err on the side of actual child protection. Prostasia doesn't have a victim focus, full stop.
The goals of Prostasia is very clearly to protect the feelings of grown-ass adults. That is their top priority. but they have other priorities. Another thing they advocate for is the legalization of drawn CP. Now, I don't really know where I stand on this. Drawings are not real. Just like fantasy or roleplay or whatever, nobody's getting hurt, and the main concern is children being hurt or exploited.
Okay.
Whether looking at
Okay.
material like that is harmful, that's like a whole different debate, a whole different video. But like, look, I can literally draw a stick figure right now. Ready? Let's give her big milkers. There we go. Awooga, right? Well, she's under 18. There are federal agents at your door. But another battle they are fighting is for...
Okay, I mean, to be fair, that's one of my favorite fake outs, okay? That's a good fake out, okay? I think that's funny. You're all under arrest. Fuck you.
the
I didn't look. I wasn't looking. I was looking at the chat.
Legalization of child sex dolls. Recently, some mother had to fight to get a doll removed from being sold because it was based on her 8-year-old daughter. And
Okay, that's quite fucked, in my opinion. Though I really want to know how the fuck would that even happen? What the fuck is going... How the fuck would that even happen? What the absolute fuck?
another focus of theirs,
And why would this organization choose to fight that battle? What the fuck?
and I'm not joking,
Welcome, welcome, welcome to KF Logan with the 109 Raiders. Welcome, all of you. You've come in at a very, very strange time, but welcome. We are currently talking about the DramaMama investigation into the shoe-on-head and MouthyInfidel pedophile accusation drama. That's right, I know. And you might be wondering, why the hell are you talking about that? Well, it turns out on Twitter more and more, every single day, there's more and more accusations of pedophilia against people. And MouthyInfidel and Shoe-on-Head both call a lot of people pedophiles pretty frequently. So this drama was interesting to me because I want to see if we can get to the bottom of any of these strange accusations. If you're here, you should come over to the website, demonmama.com/live. demonmama.com/live. You get all of the emotes for free. You can come and join in and talk with us and go back and forth. You can sign in with your Twitch. And again, you get all the emotes free if you come to the website. So come on over. We'd love to have you sign in with your Twitch. Thank you for being here. And make sure you throw me a follow because we'd love to see you in the future. Obviously, this will be cut out of the final version. And yes, we're going to put up a CW now because sexual abuse. Wait, hold on. Here we go. Okay. There we go. We got it. We got a CW up, okay? CW's up. All right, everybody knows. Okay? Needs to be a full-frame CW. Yeah, I wish, but that just isn't how the internet works these days. So okay. So there we go. Now we got this here. We'll put this above the chat so anybody who comes in will see it. There you go. Okay? All right, everybody. Cover the entire video with a CW. Yeah, I get you. But wait, so Mouthy routinely calls Vosh a pedo. Yeah, Mouthy calls everyone a pedo. He's an idiot. But we're going to find out who's right in this one. So yeah, I'm going to put the CW up now. Okay. All right. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for the raid. Let's jump right back into it, okay? Let's jump right the fuck back into it. Here we go.
is to abolish the sex offender registry. Now, why would Prostasia want to abolish the sex offender registry?
Now. Now, I would agree. That is a very, very strange thing that was a very strange thing to start off with. Okay? That's a pretty weird thing. However, let me say that the sex offender registry list has been used to do a lot of damage to people. You understand? A lot of damage to people. In the past, did you know that being gay could get you put on the sex offender registry list? It's not a list that's just for child molesters. There are a lot of people who can get put on that list. Do you want to know something else that can get you put on the list? Public indecency. Which you might say, okay, public indecency can be bad in certain things. But you know who gets put on it? Bums. Like hobos who pee in public. And they get put on the sex offender registry list for the rest of their lives. And once you're on, you can't come off. So, again, in the context, this is a little bit sus. Because this is a child protection agency that is a child protection agency that is trying to get the sex offender registry list removed. But they're not doing it from the angle of, hey, this is an unjust system, which it is. But they're doing it from the angle of child protection, which to me seems very, very sus. Well, yeah, but 40 years may as well be your whole fucking life.
Yeah.
Gay and bi people who went cruising back in the day because it was the only way to socialize with other queer people were definitely also impacted by the registry. Yes. So there really needs to be there needs to be a better system. But this is a very, very strange way to approach so-called child protection by this Prostasia organization. But we can acknowledge there are issues with this list while still going,
Registry. Well, let's talk about who runs Prostasia, shall we? Who is behind this organization? In May,
the kid says, my uncle got put on the registry for cross-dressing in the 90s because it was considered public kink. Yeah, isn't that fucked? Isn't that absolutely fucked, the kid? That, like, literally multiple, like, people who are just trans, who cross-dressed, could have been put on the list in the 90s? That's pretty fucked. Isn't that fucked? So we can acknowledge there are lists with the sex offender registry. Yeah, it's quite new. But we can also acknowledge that there are issues specifically with this organization. Let's continue.
2020, somebody asked the founder of Prostasia, Jeremy Malcolm, if they accepted self-admitted pedophiles as volunteers. Jeremy Malcolm replied, "We don't make a policy of asking people about their sexuality before they are allowed to volunteer." Their sexuality. Right. The Council of Ghouls consists of convicted sex offender Guy Hamilton Smith. And right. The Council of Ghouls consists of convicted sex offender Guy
Okay.
Hamilton Smith. And they also had convicted sex offender Jeff White on board for a while. So I think we figured out.
Hold on.
Did sex offender Guy Hamilton
I want to see if we've
Smith.
got the allegations
And
on
they
here.
also had convicted sex offender Jeff White.
Under 13. Sexual conduct, second degree, victim under 13. Wow. Okay. Wow. In 2012. Holy fuck. Okay. This is real bad. That is real sus. Well, yes, I agree. That's why I was looking at that. That Devious Chilster says, wait, isn't convicted sex offender super broad? Yes. But in this case, the charges here is a second-degree sexual misconduct charge against an under 13 victim. This is real bad.
On board for a
That's
while.
not, yeah, that's not pissing.
So I think we figured
Let's find out. Hold on, let's see. Listen, I will read this right now. Okay, sexual misconduct with a minor in the second degree. It's child molestation. That's child molestation, is what that is. Just so you all are clear. That's what second degree is. That's child molestation. Comma and period, move it back frames. Oh, that's good to know. I didn't know that. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, so yeah. That's bad.
figured out why they want to get rid of the sex offender registry. By the way, when a family lawyer called into question Jeff White's sketchy history of, child diddling, the family lawyer received threats from Jeremy Malcolm, the founder, that basically said, "You leave us alone, we'll leave you alone. Capiche?" And after that, they apparently stopped disclosing who works for them. They stopped disclosing the staff, the volunteers.
It said he was 36 when the crime happened, Androider.
It's just it's a big mystery now. But don't worry, it's not all convicted sex offenders. They also have clinical psychologist Dr. James.
Is he 24 now? If he's 24 now, he would have been 15 at the incident. No, I don't think so. It said he was 36. So I think he's older than that. Let's continue.
Cantor, who had to say this.
Speaking as a gay man, I believe we should include the P. To do other otherwise is to
Oh, 36 months older. He was 24. Okay. So I misread that. He was 24. Okay, let's continue. Yes, Eris, this is a heavy one. Let's not obsess over those details, please. Come on. We have a whole video to get through. I get you. We can recognize this is not good.
betray the principles that give us our rights.
For the last f***ing time.
No. That's bad. That's not good. That ain't good. That ain't a good argument. No. No.
Gay, male, male, lesbian, female, female, bi, female, male, pedophile, adult, child. It has nothing to do with gender. It has nothing to do with sexuality. Children can be male or female. Pedophiles can be straight, gay, bi. As the CEO of bisexuality, we disavow. But, I know this is a weak comparison, but seriously, this would be like making any one of my sick fetishes part of the LGBTQ alphabet. Yeah, guys, we need to add S to LGBT. Lesbian, gay, bi, trans, spit in my mouth. It's not how that works.
Weak. Come on. You should have gone heavier. I thought you were going to say, like extreme humiliation or something. Come on. Yeah, get demoted. That's a demotation. Come on, that's all you could come up with? Come on.
You can't sit with us!
But they also had a
We will get to that. Don't worry, Devious Chilster.
nice woman named Sheila who worked with them for
Yes, the person, okay, aristocracy. There was a person who is a part of the organization that is being exposed here, that was advocating to add a P to LGBTQ, which is fucking ridiculous and stupid. Fucking stupid.
a little while, and she had this to say on Christmas, December 2019.
Merry Christmas to everyone, including the Nepiophiles, pedophiles, hebephiles, and ebahebephiles who have to put up with people like blank virtue signaling and perpetuating stigma every single day of the year.
Now, if you are a normal person, and therefore you do not know what a Nepiophile is, a Nepiophile is someone who is attracted to babies. Hold on one second.
What's that? Oh, it's a friend. Hello, friend. Hi, friend.
So where does their funding come from?
Oh, God. What? She should have cut back to her not being there. No. She should have cut back to her being gone, because it would have ended humanity. Wednesday, Minerva says, hey, DM, consider this sub a big thank you from the dope community and appreciation for everything you've done. Hey, no problem at all. You know that. No problem at all. Thank you very much. Let's continue.
Well,
Good bit, though.
cryptocurrency.
I liked it. Good editing.
Of course.
Fun.
But also, get this. Amazon Smile. You could literally select them as a charity on Amazon.
Okay.
So while I was
To be fair, you can put anything, any registered charity as a charity on Amazon. That doesn't really say anything about Amazon. You can literally put anything. You could put churches on Amazon. It's a free-form thing. You can put in any registered 501(c) you can put in on Amazon. So, just a fact check, everybody. You can't. I hate Amazon, but you can't get mad at Amazon for this. It's a free-form thing. They don't actually do it. Yeah. It kind of says something about Amazon. No, it doesn't. You can hate Amazon, but it's just, come on, let's go.
doing my sleuthing around at 4 a.m. like a f***ing freak, high off adrenaline, just absolutely on my QAnon grind. I actually found the director of the organization. Meet Noah Berlatsky, the
Wait, what? Wait, what? This guy? What? This is the guy who gets involved in embarrassing Twitter discourse all the time. Oh no. Oh no. Not this guy. Oh, you can't see it. It's Noah Berlatsky. It's that guy. Oh God, it's that guy. Wait, oh, this guy is the worst. I didn't know he was involved with this. What the fuck? Oh boy, here we go.
of the organization. Meet Noah Berlatsky, the main character of this story. Now, our friend Noah has some interesting takes. Pedophiles are essentially a stigmatized group. Certain people get designated as deviants. People hate them. Yes. And parents are tyrants. Parent is an oppressive class, like rich people or white people. He also
I'm never going. I can never be free, can I? It always just comes back. It all circles back, doesn't it? We're born onto the earth, bewildered and afraid. We spend our lives bewildered and afraid. We encounter bedtime discourse, bewildered and afraid. And we reach the grave, just as bewildered as the day that we were born and the day that we encountered bedtime discourse. I can never escape. Yeah, my bedtime is now. I can't. We're not doing, we'll do that in a separate segment. I am not even going to try and touch on that discourse in this. Let us just pretend it never happened. We pretend we do not see it.
He also wrote a few blogs on the Prostasia website.
Child sex workers' biggest threat: the police.
Okay, let's back up for a second. There's no such thing as a child sex worker, Noah. That's called a human trafficking victim.
Excuse me, wait, did I just miss something while sipping? Did I just miss something while sipping?
Workers' biggest threat: the police.
Okay. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Wait just a second here. Now, I have to say something. Because, actually, the police are really bad at helping children out of situations of abuse. That headline is easy to pick on, but holy fuck, is this the wrong take? Do you know what happens a lot? No, I'm not kidding you. Do you want to know what actually happens a lot? Wait, Gayfesh. I recognize that, but that is a real thing. That is an actual thing, okay? Something that happens a lot is police. Listen, you fucking idiots. For 1 second, don't make any goddamn stupid memes or anything. Just fucking listen for 1 second. Do you want to know what happens all the time? Is that there is a pedophile who pimps out children, okay? And the police fuck those children until they don't like the pimp anymore. And then they take down the pimp and then they continue abusing the children. This is something that has happened again and again and again. Pedophile cops is actually a massive fucking issue. This is a huge issue all over the country. It's been exposed many times. There are child pimps who sell to the cops, and the cops will look the other way, sometimes forever. And those kids will never be helped. And those kids can't go to the cops because those kids have seen the faces of the cops. Do you understand? Do you understand what I'm saying? This is a real thing that has happened. If you do not believe me, go look it up. There are stories like this all across the country. If you think about it, it makes sense why a cop who was a pedophile could easily get away with this. And also put the victim in a worse place where the victim can't go to the cops because it's the cops who are paying the fees. Alice G says, especially immigrant child trafficking victims get arrested by the police. Here in Greece, someone got investigated by child sex abuse. They investigated the place where he took the kids. He found them, but arrested the kids, and the guy got minimum sentences for nothing. Probably because the cops were his patrons. Okay? Cops are often the patrons of sex workers and child pimps. You know that this is a thing that already happens, right? A cop goes to a prostitute, says, hey, guess what? I'm a fucking cop. You're going to give me free service and I won't arrest you. All the time. All the fucking time. And if you don't think the same happens for child pimps, you're wrong. So, this is not to take away from Shu's point, but that title is not what it is, like, not necessarily what it seems to be, okay?
rich people or white people. He also wrote a few blogs on the Prostasia website.
Child sex workers' biggest threat: the police.
Okay, let's back up for a second. There's no such thing as a child sex worker, Noah. That's called a human trafficking victim. This one is called the science behind adolescent
Wait, what's gonna get clipped? What's gonna get clipped? I don't know how you could disagree with what I'm saying here. That title is like in the like this Noah Berlatsky guy seems like a piece of shit, but you're literally ignoring a serious issue if you don't think that the police have a problem with literally utilizing child pimps. That is a real thing that happens. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I'm sure. Whatever. I don't fucking care. Everybody already says whatever the fuck they want. I feel like I've been very fair in this video. The police in my town had a pimp as a literal informant for them that got paid through Crime Stoppers until he got busted by the FBI for trafficking. Yeah, here you go. Here you go. Look at this. Barry Manth, who ran a Columbia brothel, gets 18 months in prison. A Columbia man who ran a brothel on Van Diver Ave was sentenced to 18 months in federal prison on Monday. Barry Manth pleaded guilty on September 4th in U.S. District Court in the Western District of Missouri to using the internet to promote a prostitution business. Also charged in connection with operating the brothel was Ronald Clark, who was sentenced to 30 years in federal prison. Another man, Kenneth Jones, was sentenced to 15 years for sex trafficking of a minor after being arrested. The brothel was brought to the public's attention by Missourian reporting, which also exposed possible sex trafficking. So this is an informant who was literally selling the children and making money off of it while pretending to be an informant. Do you see what I'm talking about? Sorry, did I say 30 months? Sorry, 30 months. 30 months. 18 months, yeah. Yes. Yes, everyone. I'm telling you, that is a real problem. As it turns out, cops have a lot of potential to do a lot of bad things. Do you also know another example of this is that regularly cops are actually involved in the drug trade themselves? They will bust their competitors and they will have deals with other ones. In fact, this is a storyline in multiple movies. Like, this is a well-known thing. The cops have basically no oversight. So yes, sorry, I recognize that some people might want to say everything. But look, here's another example. Oh, God.
Should a 15-year-old be able to vote? Should a 13-year-old be able to decide when to go to bed? Should a 16-year-old be able to decide to sex with their significant other? Should a...
Okay. But... do you see? Let's continue.
A 12-year-old be allowed to choose what to eat and what not to eat for dinner, rather than outsourcing our ethics and ill-informed readings of neuroscience data. We need to acknowledge that the real corrupter of judgment, of kindness, of tolerance, is power. If we refuse to let young people advocate for themselves, or refuse to grant them bodily autonomy, it is not because there is something wrong with their decision-making capacity, it is because there is something wrong with ours. Therefore, let me touch your children. No.
Yes. Yes, I know. I remember that story. This was one with the cops. Yes. Yep. Yeah, there's a bit of a jump in judgment happening here, because if you look at this, and I don't know anything really about this Noah Berlatsky guy outside of his association with this organization, but I just want to point out that, like, what he's saying here has nothing to do with child abuse. Like, what he says here is like, doesn't actually have anything to do with child abuse. So I don't really agree with Shu on this particular point. So far, this has been a bit, in my opinion, a bit of a stretch. Well, of course, but he didn't either, to be fair. Nowhere in here did he say that children should be able to consent to sex. Like, this is jumping to conclusions. And again, this is one of the things that the reason why I want to talk about this, sorry, I'm just cleaning off a thing on my screen. You know, this is one of the reasons why I get frustrated. Because there is, right here, we're talking about legitimate points. And this is jumping to a conclusion. I don't think that's fair. I think this is unfair of Shu, unless we get more evidence down here. So let's find out.
Something wrong with their decision-making capacity. It is because there's something wrong with ours. Therefore, let me touch your children. No f***ing idea what he's getting at here. The echo chamber of alt-right conspiracy theorists and sexual conservatives who wield the stigma around pedophilia as a potent weapon to undermine the progress of the LGBT movement.
Okay,
so it is true that years ago...
Wait. Hold on just a second there. Hold on. Do you see where I'm getting frustrated with this topic? This is true, by the way. This is objectively true. This is objectively true. Right-wing conspiracy theorists and sexual conservatives do wield the stigma around pedophilia to try and imply that gay people, bi people, trans people, lesbians are pedophiles. Wait. Yeah, exactly. This is not the accusation that's like... This is not the accusation that Shu says it is. So let's keep going. Let's see. So far, the first segment about Prostasia was fine. The second segment about Noah Berlatsky has not been fair. Yeah, Lily Cade just did this. Lily Cade just did this, guys. We just talked about this. Like, come on.
In the progress of the LGBT movement. So it is true that years ago and still today, pedophilia was used to fearmonger about gay people. And all gay people aren't pedophiles, obviously. But here's the flaw in what you said. You are. Wow, look at all these crazy conservatives calling the LGBT community pedophiles. Isn't that f***ed up? Well, yeah, but what does that have to do with you?
So I also just found out he's written something about how Bernie Sanders has to be nicer to the liberal elite. That's just funny.
Okay, now that's embarrassing. That's really
Then I was thinking to myself, why does this Noah dude's account look so familiar? Turns out, he's the fucking journalist who got mad at me like a year ago for criticizing the Netflix movie Cuties.
Oh boy, here we go.
Audiences hate it because there's a moral panic right-wing campaign targeting it, fueled in part by racism and sexism directed at a black woman filmmaker. Wrong. Leftists like Shoe-on-Head and Vosh are critical of the film. Shoe-on-Head is a notorious alt-right asshole. Also, you just tagged 2 aggressive, horrible accounts. Please delete that tweet. You're putting people on the thread at risk.
Oh yes, and that reminds me, do you remember this guy who said I was too mean to pedophiles?
Oh yeah. By the way, this is the person who Mouthy tried to accuse me of being, by the way. This fucking disgusting piece of shit.
I feel that only at around the age of 4 are children perhaps able to consent to sexual acts, and from the
Go to jail! Well, he got arrested. All my haters are demons, may they not see the gates, amen.
Is that out of context? No, Vermin. Amos Yee is a like pro ephebophilia guy. He's a pro pedophilia guy. Yeah. That's Amos Yee is like notorious for that. Yeah.
So let's go back to that map support group. Let's read a little more about it. Community.
Okay. So, the Noah Berlatsky segment, this is a miss, in my opinion. What Shu accused Noah Berlatsky of was, in my opinion, without substance. Yes, I agree that it's suspect that he runs a group like Prostasia, but what she showed on screen there was quite frankly like not fair. That's like accusing him of being a pedophile, which she did. She explicitly accused him of being a pedophile, based on like a couple of little blogs where he talked about like issues of youth liberation or whatever. Like that is an outrageous jump to conclusions. Yeah, I don't think that's fair, right? But I mean, that's a huge, the reason why I think this is important is like, look, I don't like this guy. I remember him being like an anti-Bernie guy. I don't fucking like him, but like calling somebody a pedo is a pretty huge accusation. That's a pretty major accusation. I feel like you should have something other than he wrote a blog where he said that he thinks that like kids should have some ability to decide their lives, which like that's true though. Like, in America, children get fucking hurt by their parents all the time because we don't have any protections for children whatsoever. This is one of the problems about this particular drama. Was he all in for Hillary? I can't fucking remember. Syllabic says, youth liberation is cool, but youth liberation while you are also the head of a map awareness organization is kind of sus. To be fair, we don't know when this person started work. We don't know, but we don't know the dates. Like, we can go back and check this. Do we need to go deeper? We probably do, right? Like, we need to go and look at when the date of his article was published, which is not up on the screen. Here we go. This was 2016. When did he start this organization? All right, here we go. We're doing it. All right, we're doing it. Okay, let's do some live. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, this is the Prostasia website, okay? When did they found themselves? When were they founded? Can we find out where they were found, when they were founded? Frequently asked questions, who we are, reports and finances. Here we go. 2018. Okay, hold on a second. 2018. This article was from 2016, guys. This article was written before this organization even existed. So, I don't know. Does that accusation stick? Jeremy Malcolm, Jay Snell, Candace Christensen, Maggie McNeil, Advisory Council, James Cantor, Craig Harper, Ian O'Brien, these people, staff, Noah Berlatsky, Communications Director, him. Okay, that is, I will say that this is the worst picture that anybody could ever put for this. Freelance writer and editor. So, social media attacks on Prostasia. Oh, look, this is it. Yeah. I don't know. Like, is this enough to call this guy a pedophile over? This is their latest article that's talking specifically about this. No, this is the one. This is the one that has it. Yeah, look, they're talking about it right here. They're talking about the MAP support group. That's this one. That is this group. So, yeah, this is just like people talking about stuff. I don't know. All right, well, let's continue. We got to finish the video. All I'm saying is just remember, if you're going to call somebody a pedophile, you should probably have fucking evidence of it beyond just his involvement with one group and this article. And we haven't even seen what's in this article. Okay, let's continue, please. It's sus having a site that has a MAP support group. I agree with that. I agree that there is some questions. There's a lot of questions. There's a lot of legitimate questions to be had there. So let's talk about that. This sort of group that helps people who feel that way. And the problem is that they specifically said that there is a standard that's in place, or there's rules. In that article I just looked at, they said that there are rules in place that are to keep adults and children in their support groups separate. But that seems very sus to me to begin with. Why would you set up a single support group that has both adults and children involved? To me, that's very sus. All of this done on the internet, all through chat rooms. I admit that there are that's a really big red flag. That's a huge red flag. Doesn't it seem to be a group to help them get help? It's hard to tell. That's the problem. That's the question going on here, is it's very hard to tell. And with things like this, you have to be very careful because it's easy. The whole reason why the group is supposed to exist is to prevent abuse like this. And we know that children get put into positions, children will get put into positions where they're abused by people with positions of power. I don't know. Like, there's a lot of questions to be had here. That said, let's continue and let's go. Let's continue and see where we go from here, okay?
Go to jail!
No, it is not, Hannibal. That's another thing. This group is not run by mental health professionals.
Well, he got arrested.
Of course he did.
All my haters are demons, may they not see the gates, amen. So let's go back to that MAP support group. Let's
Excuse me. That is slandering of demon kind. I will not stand for the slander of demon kind. My goodness.
read a little more about it. Community rules. 1. You must be committed to never engaging in sexual activity with a child.
Okay.
Well, f***ing organization already broke rule number 1. But anyway.
Okay. That...
Rule number 2. You must be at least 13 years old to join this chat. In case you missed that.
Okay.
13 years old. So that means there are whole-ass adults who admit they are attracted to children in private chat rooms with children. I'm going to commit a war crime.
That's what I was talking about.
I am going
That's what
to
I was,
commit.
That is precisely what I was just talking about. That is why there is a lot of very, very, very well-founded concern over that particular aspect. That is very not good. And, well, that's the thing, Somniostatic. It's hard to tell. Well, let's see. There was that article we just had up. Argo says it's for minors that think they might be MAPs, isn't it? Well, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on just a second here, because we just had this thing open. Let's look for ourselves, okay? DramaMama, we always go in and we find out the fucking shit, okay? Here we go. Hold on, let's find the piece. Okay. It's down here. Wait, where'd it go? It was a part with him. Not that one. Not this one. Okay. One of the things that people were specifically concerned about was the MAP support group that Prostasia works with, and especially with the fact that the group is open in some capacity to younger people, because people often start to recognize that they're a pedophile when they're an adolescent. So could you talk about why we work with that group and what kind of safeguards are in place? It's a peer support chat group, and it's there because experts have told us that having social support, such as peer support, reduces the risk that people will go onto an emotionally bad space where they're more at risk of offending. So what we've done to support the group is it already had very strict policies. You're not allowed to talk about children in a sexualized way. You're not allowed to post photos of them. And we've backed that up with some additional safeguards. For example, we've put in place scanning of images to make sure there's no child abuse images. We've made sure that minors and adults can't direct message each other. Messages are reviewed to make sure there's no funny business going on. And most importantly, perhaps, is a partnership that we established with Stop It Now, which is another charity that works on abuse prevention. They've trained helpline operators in the forum to provide a gateway to professional support, which of course is very important to and inaccessible to a lot of people who have this problem. Because not many professionals want to deal with this population, some professionals will report them to CPS even in the absence of them acting on their desires. And as you sort of alluded to, the reason why adolescents are included is because people start to realize their sexual attraction towards younger children when they're in their own adolescence. But if you look at the most common age for sexual offense against a child, it's normally committed by someone who's as young as 14 years of age. So if we don't serve that population, then there's a huge potential that young people will fall into bad patterns of offending before they've had the opportunity to receive any help. Another thing that we hear a lot is that we don't support therapy for MAPs. And I feel like the MAP support group is a really good example of how we actually do support professional help. We have our own Get Help page that has therapy resources, free options, various options for including like a sliding scale. We've put a lot of work into putting resources out there. We also raise money to provide professional support for free as well. We've got a fundraising campaign so that if you want to get a professional therapist and you can't find one or afford one, we can help out with that. In fact, we don't have MAPs on our staff or board of advisors. So the idea we're actually representing MAPs, the one group is the one group that we're not representing. Well, no open ones, I guess, but I think there should be groups to represent them. But you know what? I think they should be led by them. And there are groups like that. B4U Act is an example of an organization that exists to preserve rights for them to access therapy, and to do so not with the objective of preventing sexual abuse, but for its own sake, which is not to say they support it. It's that they want to be treated as human beings and then lead prevention as a separate issue. See, that to me is a little odd. Okay. So this is a conundrum, isn't it? Right? As far as we can tell here, as far as we can tell here, it isn't necessarily a private chat. What it sounds like is that they have a forum, not a private chat. However, we can acknowledge, look, see, this is their forum. Now you can join in, and it is technically private, but it appears that this group does actually have moderators who read all of the messages. That's pretty complicated. They locked it down? Yeah, it probably was. It may have been open. Yeah, we do not wish for money to be a barrier. So you used to be able to join it. I think the key here is moderation, a lack of private messaging functions. Well, do we know? We don't know. We are shown some of the messages. All right, let's go see it then. Let's see the rest of the video. All right, let's watch the rest of the video and let's see. Let's do it. And then we'll give our takes.
Several war crimes. So here's a screen cap of apparently what goes on in said chats. What's your age of attraction? Little boys are perfect. I think 1 to 7. Mine's 1 to 10. As long as it's before puberty? Pretty much. Just an innocent support club dedicated to protecting children.
Oh, oops, sorry. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I left the. I'm sorry. That was me. I thought I pressed the button, but I didn't. Okay, here we go.
Chats. What's your age of attraction?
Okay, so hold on. We're gonna have to hide the chat here so that you all can see. Just take a look here.
Little boys are perfect. I think 1 to 7. Mine's 1 to 10. As long as it's before puberty? Pretty much. Just an innocent support.
And yeah, I will say it's pretty weird that they're like doing these emotes and things. That seems very, very, very inappropriate.
1 to 10. As long as it's before puberty? Pretty much. Just an innocent support club dedicated to protecting children. My f***ing ass. Hey, so I'm actually editing this video right now, and while I was collecting screen caps, I saw an address at the bottom of their website, and so I was curious, and I Googled it, and I swear to fucking God, right across the street from the building, listed on their website, is an elementary school. There's the elementary school, and there's the building. There's their building, there's the elementary school. 200 feet away. No, really, what the f*** is this? You couldn't even write this. I don't like it. Sorry, I don't like it. I don't like the vibes. Bad vibes. They have a forum. Let us now go! Read the big-brained discussion.
All right,
I commonly
let's see.
hear the phrase, insert sexual activity, should be legal, as long as it's done between consenting adults. What does Prostasia think about the possibility of instead using the term consenting persons? Consenting adults is an unrealistically exclusionary term, but changing subjects.
Wait a second. Hold on. Who said this? Who said this? Why was the user, why was the person who said this cut out? Who said this? Was this another random user, or was this a person from the organization?
Term, but changing subjects. Do you know the age of consent here in Brazil is 14 years old? That's an interesting fact, isn't it?
See, now that type of message screams to me that something that is absolutely not appropriate.
No. Wow, there's another Brazilian here at the forum. I didn't know. What's going on, Brazil? Pedophiles are usually friendly and happy. Sometimes they do things they shouldn't, like breaking some law, but they usually try to reduce that to a minimum whenever possible. Oh my god. Ped means child. File is lover. File doesn't actually refer to pure sexual. Cope. Officer, you don't understand. I am in love with the 2-year-old. Did you know that even the sex offender registry is based on the stranger danger propaganda? The stranger danger propaganda is this: very ugly, repulsive, hairy, fat, antisocial male who has no social life, who lurks around schools and gives sugar candies to children so children can follow him. Yes, the stranger danger propaganda is behind the sex offender registry. These registries are based on emotion and fear, and outrages for isolated cases that were propagated and exaggerated by the media. So people thought that kidnappings, rape, and abuse were everywhere. The fact that whole laws, registries, fears, and ideas are based on this stereotypical boogeyman simply proves that pedophilia is nothing more than a baseless fear. Why do people have problems admitting that pedophilia doesn't exist? It's entirely made-up concept that's used to describe sex between adult people and young people. Obscenity laws, in and of themselves, should be abolished. I personally think that offending files could become part of the LGBT community. Adults are often touch deprived. Our workplaces are conscious of sexual harassment, and society has broadened culturally. Our need for touch is often fulfilled by children. The belief that pedophiles are sadistic abusers by nature is—
Yeah, this looks like Discord. I can't tell where any of this shit is. Like, it's really hard to tell where any of this is from.
deeply ingrained in law enforcement culture. I don't know about everyone else, but when someone tells me, insert person here touched a child, my reaction is, okay, if touching a child is a crime, then every parent should be in prison. Got him! Where would you want to live? My answers are Japan, Germany. Hard choice between Japan and USA. For some reason, I've thought about this, and it's been a factor in deciding where I want to move, even if I have zero plans on doing so. Well, I'll just go ahead and tell you guys, lol. Also Japan. Moving to Finland. It's not Japan, but it's so much easier to move to Finland, since Finland is pretty much the Japan of Europe when it comes to their laws. So that's nice.
Yeah, I took chat off the screen so that people could see these messages. Yeah.
Anyway, thanks and good luck to you all. Unlike most anarchists, I believe that the concept of age-based hierarchy can and should be abolished. On Twitter, there appears to be a large amount of people who support making it a felony to look at children in public for sexual arousal. I'd like to see them try and stop me. I think we have lost the war. What war, you may ask? The war for sexual rights, of course. They can't understand that pedophilia is an entirely made-up word. They can't understand that a majority of rapes are made by someone the child already knows. Rapes in quotes. The sheer audacity to use this Holocaust poem in defense of pedophilia? Unparalleled. Why are MAPs any more likely to commit criminal offenses? MAPs love children. They don't hurt them. I was a minor when I first started talking to MAPs on the internet. Wholesale hatred of men who admit attraction to teenage girls is a sickness of modern society, in part caused by homosexuality and interracial relationships. Progress isn't made by appealing to the ruling class. The f*** you mean, ruling class? The ruling class are pedophiles like you. Why do you think Jeff Bezos built a rocket? When you're that rich and powerful, you don't have a soul anymore. You don't feel feelings anymore. The only way you get any sort of dopamine rush is when you shoot yourself into space or fuck children. Prostasia doesn't have a victim focus at all. All of their energy goes towards the normalization and the acceptance of pedophilia, hiding behind the left's language of social justice and the more libertarian right's language of free speech. They're basically just trying to hijack parts of every movement. So when I brought this up on Twitter, somebody who followed me was like, this is cancel culture. They were confused. They didn't understand why I was going on this witch hunt
We'll get to that.
against an organization that was clearly, you know, just trying to help people. So I've said this in other videos before, but I was one of those people that fell for
Yeah, I'll put
this
chat back
rhetoric.
up now.
I believed
Thank
it
you.
until I did
Chat's
more
back.
digging. You believe that there's good in everyone. You believe in rehabilitation. So do I. Tolerance is a great thing. But there's a line. And this is the line. We do not have to tolerate everything. Do not let these people take advantage of your kindness. That is the most serious I will ever be on this channel. But yeah, I just needed to talk about this because tax-exempted PayPal organization. So thank you guys for watching. If you would like to help support the channel and donate to my Patreon, that would be amazing. This video is most definitely demonetized. Understandably. And I appreciate the help from my patrons. I love you all. And follow me on Twitter and that's it.
All right. All right. So, we have finished the shoe video, okay? Okay. We've finished the video. Now, this is only the beginning of the drama, just so you know. But we oh, absolutely. Yeah, that sucked. Now, let's talk about this, okay? Let's talk about this in a couple of directions. So, there were a lot of accusations, specifically that this is a pedophile organization. And I don't think that the evidence presented here is enough to say that. However, I will say that what is brought up here are very genuine concerns that should probably be looked at. So, for example, the forum posts, we have no context or even identity whatsoever for any of those people. In the very first one asked what Prostasia's position was on a very a sort of key issue to this video, and the follow-up post implied that it was Prostasia's response, but did not appear to be actually Prostasia's response. So we don't know what their response was. We don't know what their response was. Now, you would expect on a support forum that there would be some people who are going to be lost, confused, wrong, dead wrong, and that the forum would be there for people to work out and grow and learn and prevent this sort of thing. But I just don't think that, I don't know that we have the evidence to accuse, especially in the way that Shoe on Head did, accuse Noah Berlatsky of being a pedophile. I don't think that's fair. I don't even like the guy. In fact, most of his posts seem really, really poorly written, and I didn't find his responses in that piece particularly motivating. However, I think that we can, I think that it's a bit much to just go and call this random guy by name a pedophile. I think that's a bit much. And I also think that it's a bit much to call this organization a pedophile organization. Now, are there issues with the focus of Prostasia? Yes. I think that having a non-victim focused approach is probably not the best idea. No, did she call him one directly? Yes, she called him one directly. She said the difference between this and that is that you're a pedophile. I think it was back at the very tail end of this particular segment. Here.
Wrong. Leftists like Shoe on Head and Vosh are
watch it
critical
again.
of the film. Shoe on Head is a notorious alt-right asshole. Also, you just tagged 2 aggressive, horrible accounts. Please delete that tweet. You're putting people on the thread at risk.
Oh yes, and that reminds me, do you remember this guy who said I was too mean to pedophiles?
It was somewhere
I
in here.
feel that only at a
I can't remember where
All
exactly
my
it was.
haters are demons, may they...
Funny to me.
Then I was thinking to myself, why does this Noah dude's account look so familiar? Turns
Let's see
out,
if, I think this is the
he's
spot.
the fucking journalist who got mad at me like a year ago for criticizing the Netflix movie Cuties.
Audiences hate it because there's a moral panic right-wing campaign targeting it, fueled in part by racism and sexism directed at a black woman filmmaker. Wrong. Leftists
Well, yeah.
like Shoe on Head and Vosh are critical of the film. Shoe on Head is a notorious alt-right asshole. Also, you just tagged 2 aggressive, horrible accounts. Please delete that tweet. You're putting people on the thread at risk.
Oh yes, and that reminds me, do you remember this guy?
Oh, okay. So I don't remember where it was. If anybody finds the timestamp, just send it to me so I can be correct, because I know that that was said. Okay. No, she did. She did say it to Berlatsky. I feel like I agree with everything Shu's saying here. Okay. Yeah, everybody's gonna go bonkers real quick, but listen, we gotta talk. We gotta actually have a talk about this, okay? So, the video. And this is only the beginning of the drama, by the way. So, let us talk about the video. Okay. Does Prostasia seem like a pedo organization? I think that's a bit much to say. Okay? I think it's a bit much to do that. However, a couple of great points have been brought up here, and I would like to talk about them because I think it's important that we apply critique to a system like this, and I'll talk to you about that why in just a second. Alice G says, they don't even have age locks, so for minors to not access the forum posts, or even adults not accessing forum posts of other subjects posted by children, they don't have decent moderation for private messaging. This needs to be looked at. This reminds me of a children chat site that was investigated 2 years ago that had a lot of pedos grooming kids, but the owners of those sites are still dismissing the accusations to this day, even with the proof. Here's the timestamp. Here we go. Thank you, Pansabi. Thank you. Shout out to Pansabi. Here we go.
Pedophilia was used to fearmonger about gay people. And all gay people aren't pedophiles, obviously. But here's the flaw in what you said. You are.
See, so she did. So Shu did call Noah Berlatsky a pedophile, which, to me, feels like a bit much, okay? That feels like a bit of a jump, okay? Now, let's talk about the issues that I think are very, very legitimate here. So, first of all, the forum. This forum seems to be a big issue. In my opinion, having an openly accessible forum where there is no reasonable expectation of being able to protect children who might show up to that forum, that has private messages available, that is a giant fuck up. That is a massive fuck up. And now I'm not going to go make an account on the website for the purpose of drama, but I've seen now multiple people allege that there is indeed I think it's reasonable to assume that there's a DM feature, and that's fucked, okay? Absolutely fucked, okay? And also, the fact that this organization seems advocates for protecting children, but it does not actually advocate to protect victims. It has a focus mostly on the perpetrators of abuse, or the potential perpetrators of abuse, is questionable. So if you're making an organization with the purpose of protecting children, if you're going to go out of your way to say, whoa, we're protecting children, you should expect a lot of scrutiny, and you should have a lot of scrutiny. There should be people, other groups, that are able to make sure that you're actually doing what you say you're doing. You see, there's all kinds of people who claim to protect children. Priests, teachers, gym teachers, coaches, and these are the parents. All of these people claim to protect children, and they're most usually, those types of people are the people who have the most access to harm children and do harm children. So an organization that claims that it's going out there to protect children, which does not have a victim focus, is a big issue. That's a really big issue. And the police is another great example. So, do I think that Shu's suspicions of this organization are legitimate? Yes, I actually think that Shu on Head has very legitimate reasons to have questions about this organization, and I think that deeper journalism is absolutely required. Shoe on Head's research in this video was pathetic. I'm sorry. I know that might make some people very angry, but the claims versus the research was frankly pathetic. If this were done by somebody, even another bread tuber, there would have been citations for where this was said. There would have been evidence provided as to whether there was a private DM feature. There would be evidence provided as to what security is in place that they claim is in place. You could have, Shu could have easily just done a segment of this video showing herself logging into the website to see if it does age checks or if it does anything. The research was very bad. And I will especially say that, the segment on Noah Berlatsky could actually get Shu in trouble because Shu directly accused him of being a pedophile. And her evidence was some blogs that he wrote before the organization was founded. That's not good, okay? That's not good at all. That's what we call, false allegation. If you don't have the evidence, you're accusing, we just watched the clip where she straight up called a guy a pedophile based on a blog that was written before he was even a part of the organization. That's not good. Even if you don't like him. But let me notice something else, okay? Can I point out something else? Is that Shu admits to having a personal grudge with this guy. You realize that undermines the seriousness of this video, right? When she goes, oh yeah, this guy is the guy who got mad at me and called me names on the internet, in the segment where she accuses him of being a pedophile, that seriously undermines the ability for this to be taken seriously as a piece of research or anything. So I find that to be a little bit concerning, and it damages the message of the video as well. Because I do think that Shu has some points here. The fact that the content of the forums alone is rather sus, but we also, how is this only the beginning of the drama? You'll see. You'll see. One said police are a threat. The other was about youth liberation. No mention of pro-pedo content in either of his writings. Yeah, there's none. Yeah, there was no mention of anything like that in anything that we saw from him. So I think that's very weak. And then we have a number of accusations that say that Prostasia is a pedophile organization, which I don't know that we have the evidence to say that. However, I will say that I think that we can conclude there is some very questionable decisions being made at this organization that I think are worthy of looking deeper into. And personally, I think it would be great if we had some, skilled journalists, look into this, like people who can actually get access to this information, people who can find out when they were founded, who founded them, who was involved with it, and what's going on now. Also, Shu mentioned something that was directly false, which I can show you right here. Let me just show you something that was false. During Shu's video, Shu stated that they no longer list who is involved with their organization online, but as you can see, this is their video right here. This is their website right here. And if you go down to the bottom, who we are, team, they do have their team listed here. They have everyone listed here. So Shu said that they were hiding who was in their group, but they don't. In fact, here was the one that she called out for being, for having problematic posts in the past. So it's actually just not true that this organization doesn't list their members. Which is a bit strange, Alice G says, reminds me of those pedo hunter guys who hunt pedos, but in reality, they don't help children. They often accidentally help the pedo have a victim status. There are instances where a pedo got away with it. Yes, because they fuck up the investigations. Yeah, it's really bad. Did they change it? Maybe, but I don't think so. I don't know how we would know that, because that's the problem. Shu didn't show anything. So Shu didn't show her work, which is a little bit problematic in this particular instance. I do agree that there's a lot of, we could Wayback Machine it, yeah, but we don't know when she made the video. So I don't know. There's some problems here. There's no tell of victim aid though. Well, let's find out. Let's find out. Home. Survivor trauma. Treatment without re-traumatization. 20 years ago, Kaiser Permanente Adverse Child Experience Study revolutionized our understanding of trauma's impact on survivors of abuse. Today, more and more health practitioners are transitioning to trauma-informed framework. For mental health professionals, I don't know. This seems to be talking specifically about victims. I don't know. Here's an article that they ran. Child marriage is not consensual. Here's an article that explicitly says that it's not consensual. If you even think about child marriage, perhaps you think this kind of child abuse only happens in developing countries. Perhaps you think that here in the United States, we would never allow such a travesty to befall our children. Well, you're wrong. And the statistics are shocking. From 2000 to 2010, nearly 250,000 minors were married, mostly girls, married to much older men. 12 of our states do not even track child marriage. Wait, this is an article that's explicitly against child marriage. At the age of 13, I was forced to marry my childcare provider. He was a 32-year-old man whose care involved rape. This is anti-pedophile right here. This is firmly anti-pedophile. When I was silenced at age 13 about the truth of my situation, I was forced to marry in the best interest of the adults. When was this posted? This was posted in January of this year. Consulting with law enforcement, advice to policymakers, consults to internet platforms, and have child protection experts in-house. FAQ. Okay. Is it Prostasia's position that existing laws against child sexual abuse are too strong? No, protecting children from sexual abuse is a vital function of the government, and this includes the criminalization of sex between adults and children under any circumstances, and of the possession of child sexual abuse material. But a common mistake is to make laws that are broader to achieve those aims so that they harm others or even children themselves and may be unconstitutional. Another mistake is that laws are often not evidence-based, which means they could be ineffective. Does Prostasia work with CSA survivors, offenders, or those who are at risk of offending? No, we do not do so directly. Although CSA survivors are represented on our board, we are primarily an organization for policy advocacy and for the promotion of research. However, we do support research into CSA prevention that can be used by other groups and agencies that do work directly with these individuals. If you or someone you know requires assistance to avoid or to recover from CSA, we have a resource page with links to other groups that can help. Have you discovered abuse images? Here's where you can report it. Are you a survivor? Do you have sexual thoughts? Are your rights being infringed? Do none of the above apply? Guys. This is why. Do you see why? Do you see why it's necessary that we look at these things? Do we see why it's necessary to, like, look? Like, I get it. Nobody likes complex answers on things like this. But I think it's important that we don't just, like, what if somebody... Can we get to the next chapter of the drama? No, it's essential that we do this the right way. I mean, that's possible, Jessica Metal. There's a difference between intentions and outcomes, but, like, okay, here's the question. Do we think that the research that was done by Shoe on Head was enough to establish intentions or outcomes with regard to the allegations that were made? Do we really think that do we think that research and the accusations that were made both directly against Noah Berlatsky and secondly against the organization, is that enough? I don't think so. But those are huge allegations. So I am a little bit confused about what the goal was here, because it definitely doesn't no, but that Guy Hamilton thing is incredibly sus. Okay, what was the guy, which one was Guy Hamilton? Was that the guy who said the P in LGBT or whatever? Was that him? Was that the guy? I feel like it, I mean, like, look, I'm doing this live, guys. I'm doing this fucking right now, looking at the shit that they have on their website right now. And look at this. This is one of their #1 things, is CSA prevention. Reducing self-stigmatization can reduce effects in offending. Now let's take a look at this. Here's one that is questionable, right? Oh, yeah, okay. Is that guy still there? Is that guy... Wait, can we see if that guy's there before we come back to this? Hold on, let's see. That guy was named what? Guy something? Let's find him. He doesn't appear to be on here. He doesn't appear to actually be on here, though. Yeah, I don't even see him. I mean, was he there? Is he actually a part of the group? I don't even see him in here. Yeah, I don't see him. He might be unlisted. That's possible. But, like, but again, don't you have to, like, shouldn't we have evidence? No, Yi is not listed on here. No, my God, no. That would be ridiculous. Okay. They removed him after the allegations? Okay, that's conjecture. You're just guessing. Like, that's just guessing. Hold on, watch this. We can do this live. Let's do it. Let's see if it's been archived, and we'll see if he was up on here before. Do live investigations. This is why we do this shit. Okay. August. Here we go. October. Wait, look. October 6th. Let's jump back there, okay? Let's fucking jump back there, all right? Let's do it. Let's take a look. Let's let it load. This is the same list. I don't see anybody different on this list. This is the same list of people. This is from over a month ago, before the video came out. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to have It doesn't allow me to, well, I guess it does. Oh, it doesn't work. So I can't see all of these. Aaron wasn't there? Well, that could just be a normal change. Like, who's this guy? We don't know anything about him, right? That guy is no longer there anymore? Yeah. So he's not a part of the team anymore. So there's one difference. There's only 4 snapshots. The person who made that tweet was James Cartier. Guy as the convicted sex offender. Please correct this. Yes. I already corrected that. Yes. James Cartier was the guy who made the tweet. Which is, where is he? Is he over here? No, is he even on here? James Cantor, you mean? This is the guy who made the tweet? But one tweet, I don't... Okay, look, I find that sus. But I don't think it's enough to cause it. Let's see here. Okay, we got this. He's a speaker. Wait, that means he's spoken. Wait, this was not the guy. This was not the guy. No, this is not the guy. This is not the guy. No, it is not. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna show you this.
Wow, look at all these crazy conservatives calling the LGBT
This is so
community
frustrating.
Convicted sex offender Guy Hamilton Smith.
This is the guy. This is the guy who we don't know what he did. We don't know anything about this guy. Do you want to look it up? The second guy,
And they also had convicted sex offender Jeff White on board.
Jeff White, was the other one. Which, where do we don't see any evidence that this guy was on board. My name is Guy Hamilton Smith. I am a law student grad who was denied the ability to take the bar exam. I am on the sex offender registry. I'm in a documentary film. Okay, let's see. Okay, so he had child porn possession. Okay. Jeff White was removed. Okay. But do you see where my problem comes with? By the way, Lil Monet, thank you very much for the bits. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate that. Not going to be shouting out too much because we're in the middle of this thing. But yes. So this guy, Jeff White, doesn't appear to be on it, but we don't have any evidence that he ever was. Do we? Do we even have evidence that this guy was? Where can we look at this guy, Jeffrey Allen White? Let's see. Let's find out. Jeff White is Prostasia's research associate. Let's look. Jeff White is Prostasia's research associate. He's a social science major who assists with research, social media tasks, and is a liaison between Prostasia and its stakeholder communities. He focuses on the sociological and psychological science behind why sexual misconduct happens so we can put better things in place. This is Prostasia's info. This is Prostasia's website. Or wait, this is prostasia.info. Are we sure this is the same Jeff White? Yeah, this is prostasia.info. We don't even know if this is like the same thing. Here's the one from the actual website. This is prostasia.org. Jeff White is Prostasia's research associate. Is that even the same guy? Is that the same fucking guy? I can't tell. Eden, Minnesota. University of Minnesota. Okay, it is kind of weird. But come on. We don't, like, we would need to be sure of this, right? We don't even know, like, yeah, they're from the same state, but, like, how many people live in a state that might have the same name? Come on, though. Come on. Come on. Guys. Looking at them, they say they look very similar. Guys, come on. I think we need more evidence than this. Do you see why I said that, like, an actual journalist needs to look into this sort of thing? Here, let's just go out of curiosity. Let's see. Okay, just a cursory search reveals there are 113 people in Minneapolis, St. Paul area by the name Jeffrey White. $113 people just in Minnesota. So this guy, who happens to not even live there necessarily, but just work in there, like, come on. Guys, that's a stretch. You got to be able to verify this. This can be verified. This can be verified. Right? Like, but do you see right now, though? Do you see right now what we're doing is called, like, Reddit investigation? Do you see how right now what we're doing is we're doing the Reddit thing where none of us are investigators. None of us are paid investigators. None of us are even journalists, but there are huge accusations being achieved here. Yeah, we did it, Reddit. We don't know who this guy is. We don't even know if this is the actual guy. Like, what is... I don't know. Like, you search this guy and there's 100,000 people named this. Listen, I'm not going to say one way or another, but didn't Keemstar literally end somebody's life doing this shit? Can we not throw blind accusations? Don't go based off name or blurry photos. Thank you. Thank you. This is all armchair fact checking. So we don't know. We don't even know if this is the right guy. And as for this guy, now, Guy Hamilton Smith is, where is his involvement in here? Is he no longer a part of the organization? Where's this guy? I don't even see him here. What about this? Okay, so this is the org. He's just a writer. Yeah, he just spoke on behalf of the organization. That doesn't mean anything. Wait, that doesn't mean anything. This guy is somebody who was convicted for possession, and he clearly has a story to tell of some sort. Oh boy. Oh boy. Do you see what I'm getting at here? Do you see what I'm getting at? Here's their Prostasia reports. Let's look at their 2020 report. Here's the organization. Primary prevention. Here's their goal. It's okay. In our 2018 report, we wrote, anybody can commit CSA, but nobody is predestined to do so. Our primary prevention approach is built upon this understanding, challenging the popular misconception that only pedophiles commit CSA, which is true. That is a true statement. It is not true that only people who are attracted to children do. We talked about the fucking pimps. Pimps themselves aren't usually pedophiles. They pimp out children to pedophiles. They're doing a child sexual assault, but they themselves are not. It's ironic that in the same community that the public holds most responsible for CSA is also the community whose members find it most difficult to seek support that they need to remain mentally healthy and law-abiding. During 2020, censorship of MAPs simply for seeking information or support and of professionals endeavoring to provide that support reached an all-time high, with Twitter making some particularly poor choices. The MAP Support Club exists as an independent, censorship-free peer support resource for MAPs who are fundamentally against child sexual abuse and who are committed to never harming children. Soma, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so, Soma. I don't think that's necessarily true. I think people have all kinds of reasons for doing terrible things, and as it turns out, there could be a lot of money to be made. I don't know that there's evidence to support that. Let's keep going. Okay, can you link that, please, Ghost Boy? If you have that, please. No, baby boy. Of course not. Research supports our belief that peer support for MAPs not only improves their own mental wellness, but also thereby promotes safety of the participants and those around them. MSC also provides a gateway for accessing professional support resources when peer support is not enough. Now, remember, guys, this right here, this shit right here was before the shoe video. Like a year before the shoe video. We have just released a new staff screening policy on our website, which provides as follows. Prostasia will conduct a background check, and for this purpose, we will require the following information. The impetus for this development is that one of our volunteers was found to have an arrest record that had not been disclosed to Prostasia. As the record was not available on any public sex offense registry, in the interest of transparency, we have decided to require future volunteers to submit to a more detailed check. The volunteer in question is no longer associated with Prostasia. However, we are not revealing their identity because their arrest record was disclosed by doxing, and the person's physical safety and livelihood could be prejudiced by the circulation of information. During their engagement, the volunteer helped compile a database of research articles used for our internal purposes, wrote one blog post that we have since unpublished, but which is available upon request with personal information redacted, and commenced work on a terminology document that has not been completed. This work will now be reviewed independently. If you have any feedback on our new screening policy, please post it here. We just watched the shoe video, Darwin Simp. You're late. Okay. So this appears to be referencing the guy, right? Because he was a speaker and a blogger. So this is referring them changing it. Apparently his information was not publicly available, and so when they brought him on as a speaker... What? What? They mentioned Tor? What? Who? What? What are you talking about? Oh, right there. Yeah, but this is a separate topic. This is a completely separate topic. Also, this doesn't mean anything. What does this mean? What if this is... Yeah, but wait. What does that mean? What is that supposed to mean? What if somebody's trying to access it from another country? What does that fucking mean? Well, we don't know, Ghost Boy. This is guys, this is all fucking speculation. What you all are doing right now is exactly the shit I'm talking about. This is all, do you see? It's even happening in our chat as we talk right now. Everyone is desperately grasping at every straw they can, even if we don't have hard evidence. It mentions getting resources. That was White's job, and Guy Hamilton is still on the site. Let's look. How did you find this? How did you get to this post? Where did you find this shit? This looks like a defunct page. No, you're fine, Ghost Boy. I'm just pointing out. Wait, I'm just pointing out. Ah, here we have it. Here we have it. Wait, by the way, Jeffrey White, who finished political science and social science, who was mentioned on Prostasia, is not the same that Shu showed in her video. Look, this is the different one. This is the one that's mentioned on the website, guys. This is the lawyer. This is not the same guy. So they've marked the wrong guy. This is the problem with Reddit investigations. Maybe. Well, the videos are already public. How do we know those are even the same people? We don't. This is the problem. This is the problem. These could be 3 different Jeff Whites. That's the problem. But the one who was cited in the Prostasia official paperwork is a lawyer who does research for them. Not even the same one. It's so frustrating. And this is the problem. This is the problem with moral panics. People take shortcuts because they believe there is an imminent danger. And when you take shortcuts, people can get really hurt, especially when the accusations are this high. Okay? So, we have some... Yeah, that's what exactly, Soma. The real truth is don't name your kid Jeff White. That's a bad name. Just that name, we gotta just stop it. No more. No more. So, okay. Now let's type something up. You know what? Let's type it up. Let's do a type up here, shall we? Shall we do a big type up? I think we shall. Okay? Hold on. Let's do a nice big type up. We'll make nice big letters here. We'll center it. How do we do that? Text. Wait, how do I make things big? I don't do this ever. How do I make them bigger? I don't know how to do this. Shu Convo win? Eventually. I don't know if Shu will talk to me. I think Shu might be a little scared of me. Okay. Let's look at this here, okay? Okay. We got to type up. Okay. Shu video notes. 1. Serious issues brought up against the Prostasia forums. Legitimate. There are reasons to be concerned about the lack of moderation, private messaging features, and the type of advocacy that occurs on the forums. Okay. 2. Oh, you can do control and scroll? Okay, that's good. Let's make these bigger then. Oh, nice and big. Big letters. 2. Accusations against individual members. So, first is Noah Berlatsky. Accused of pedophilia. Evidence. 2016 blog post. Published before Prostasia was founded in 2018. Yeah, we need some music. Hold on a second. Wait. Hold on, let's see. What's it called? Here we go. Okay. This isn't dark enough. Hold on. Let's see. Let me get a sadder one. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We were doing our investigation. Our investigation onto the pedophiles and pedophile hunters on the internet. Okay, we can look into that one. Okay, so let's keep going. Blog post referencing child liberation and inter-minor sexting issues. Now, I wish I had a cigarette, but I don't have any cigarettes. I'm literally all out of cigarettes. It sucks. I was gonna get some, but then I felt sad and I didn't get them. It's so wrong. I should have gotten cigarettes. So fucked. Okay. So, what else? What other evidence did we have against this guy? Posts against Bernie and posts against Shu and Vosh. Okay. Blunts are great, but I don't have any blunts right now either. I wish I had a blunt. Damn, Daddy-o, that ain't fly. Maybe Fawn will give me some cigarettes. Oh yeah. Lightly defended cuties. Yeah, as we know, if you had any say on the cuties drama, you must be wrong. Who else? Jeff White. No evidence. Wait, okay. Accused. Wait. Claimed. Wait. Jeff White. Jeff White is. Wait. Okay, so Jeff White. Unknown whether the Jeff White posted in the shoe video is the same one. Same Jeff White. There are literally hundreds of Jeff Whites in Minnesota. No evidence provided showing they're the same person. Let's continue. Next, we have Guy, whatever his name is. What was the guy's name? You gotta bring up the guy. Guy Hamilton Smith. Here we go. Guy Hamilton Smith. What do I need to do? What's going on here? What am I being told to add? Here we go. All right, everybody. Let's continue. Who else do we have? James Cantor. Okay, everybody. So here we have the accusations against the organization. Shu claimed the organization was a pedophile organization which did not focus on victims. This is true. Wait, that is not true. No, wait. The latter portion is true, but only in the broadest sense. They are not a counseling org. They are a research organization and a consultancy. Yeah, I need the pen. Yeah, you see? Yeah, you need the pen. You need everything if we're gonna do the investigation of this level. Very serious journalism over here. Yeah, this broad's been making all kinds of accusations all over the place. How are we supposed to track any of this? Okay, everybody. All right. We're gonna pause for just a second here. All right, everybody. All right. So we're going to take a second. I'm going to clear chat off the screen for a minute. We're going to look at what we have here, and then you guys can tell me if there's anything else that we need here, okay? So give me just a minute here, okay? Okay, so here's what we got. The shoe video. Serious issues, number 1. Serious issues brought up against the Prostasia forums. This is a legitimate claim. There are reasons to be concerned about the lack of moderation, private messaging features, and the type of advocacy that occurs on the forums, okay? So, secondly, wait, I could make a sepia filter, but we'll do that in a second. Hold on. Second, accusations against individual members, okay? Noah Berlatsky was accused directly of pedophilia. The evidence that was provided is a 2016 blog post, which was published before Prostasia was founded in 2018. A blog post referencing child liberation and inter-minor sexting issues, not adult minor sexting issues. Issues that come up between minors sexting each other. Okay? Then, there were posts against Bernie and posts against Shu and Vosh, which were brought up not directly as evidence, but during this segment, which I feel was a big mistake. And then this person lightly defended cuties as, I mean, we don't know the extent to which the defense, but we can just say defended the movie Cuties. Controversial child pageant film Cuties. Can I ask why the date matters? The date matters because it was implied that this was written as a part of his job at Prostasia. So, yeah. Jeff White. Unknown whether the Jeff White which Shu posted in the video is the same Jeff White. There are literally hundreds of Jeff Whites in Minnesota. No evidence provided showing they were the same person. The Jeff White shown by Shu on head was a child molester. Convicted child molester. Okay. Yeah, I believe that was true, Nomadic Darling. Guy Hamilton Smith. This guy was only ever a published speaker on the site. He had a blog post and he apparently spoke for the organization. He was removed following a public investigation which revealed he had a past with, internal, I should say. Investigation which revealed he had a past with child porn possession that was not publicly listed. They removed him. And then we had James Cantor, who at one point made a tweet about adding the P to LGBT, which I don't think that's enough to accuse this guy of being like a pedophile one. And 3, accusations against the organization itself. Shu claimed the organization was a pedophile organization, multiple times, by the way, which did not focus on victims. The latter portion is true. The organization doesn't focus on victims, but only in the broadest sense. They are not a counseling organization. They don't work directly with victims. They are a research organization that seeks to help raise money to do research to prevent this. So, and then also, Shu heavily implied the forums could be used for grooming or for offenders to find their victims. There. The forums have changed significantly in recent months. Without evidence, it's hard to see how deeply this accusation can be held. Now, let's talk about the conclusions. Right? Let's type up the conclusions. Here we go. Actually, we'll type them up right over here. Let's zoom in and we'll type up conclusions. We'll zoom in here. Boink, boink. Here we go. Conclusions. The organization brands itself on protecting children. Wait, here's how we do this to make this a little bit easier. On protecting children from abuse. Many of their blog posts do indeed discuss how harm can be prevented and how victims can be, victims and potential victims can be protected. However, their focus on protecting children is quite heavy-handed, given that their primary purpose is to research, is to fund and promote research about how to prevent child abuse and harm, as opposed to directly protecting children or working for victims. Oh, you want me to add this? Here we go. Here we go. The forums seem to be the most drastic of issues. In the blog posts published on the site, there is no doubt that, at least publicly, the organization does oppose child sexual abuse and the normalization of such. Their use of the term MAP, minor attracted, appears to mostly be out of a desire to connect with potential offenders before they offend. While this is their stated goal, there is no evidence to the contrary that they do not take this goal seriously. Okay. None is provided by Shoe on Head. Oh, interesting. CP Deterrent Campaign. We are committed to eliminating unlawful sexual images of minors, also known as child sexual abuse material, child sexual exploitation material, or child porn. But unlike other groups, we don't believe this can be done through law enforcement or tech alone. As a human problem, we have to take account of the humanity of the perpetrators and offer a nuanced solution that addresses them in their complexity. 3 key prevention interventions that Prostasia offers to reduce usage of unlawful images are our research into prevention, providing support for mental wellness for those at risk, and our CP deterrence campaign aimed at people actively searching for unlawful images. CP is the internet's colloquialism. Okay. Some will seek it out. Reaching out to them before they do could prevent a crime and could save a child from being victimized. Unlawful images can be found on the mainstream. One of those networks is the Tor network, which is used around the world by those wishing to access the internet for greater privacy. So far, Prostasia has a set of Google search ads, some shown here thanks to a generous in-kind donation from Google. But our objective is to do more, to include advertisements on things like DuckDuckGo, which will access the Tor network itself. So this was back when? When was this published? Okay. Oh, here we go, right over here. Are you looking for CP? Get help before it's too late. Most Tor network users hate CP. Are you one of them? Tor can be misused to find CP, but help is available to stop. These are their ads that they took out right here. This needs to go in the evidence that we have. The organization seems to have spent considerable money in preventing people from accessing illicit, I guess, child porn, I guess CP. Okay. That was 2018. This was published in 2018. CSAM. Okay, that's a good word. CSAM, that's a good word. That's the better word to use. Yeah, but they received a donation and spent it. Yeah. So, obviously they didn't spend their own money. Considerable. They're a charity. People donate to them. So, yeah. Okay. All right, I think we've reached the end of this particular segment, everybody. Not of the drama segment, because we still have to actually get into what drama came along, and we have to see what legitimacy there is to it. But this is the review of the video itself, okay? So this is something important. So the organization seems to have spent considerable donated, obviously, money in preventing people from accessing it. And here we have the ads they took out that were directly involved with getting people not to look up child porn. So the idea that this is a pedophile organization to me seems a bit much. Can we, yeah, the music ended. Sorry, I paused the music. Can we acknowledge that? That there may have been a bit of a jumping the gun going on here? Can we acknowledge that while there were some very questionable things shown in that video, that we don't have the context necessary? I think the gun may have been jumped. Okay, so far. But we're not done yet. Jumping the gun is generous. Phoebezen, I have been bouncing in and out of stream, but I fucking despise the use of map as a term. I seem to remember a decent-sized group of pedos trying to pass as LGBT, and that angers me so much. I recognize that. But, let me tell you something. Like I said before, if you're an organization that is trying to prevent people from getting child sexual assault materials, CSAM, if you're trying to stop somebody from getting there, you might have to use the term that they use for themselves. Do you recognize that, right? Because how else are you going to find those people who are looking for porn if you don't acknowledge the term that they're using to describe themselves? We've seen no evidence that they want to normalize the use of that term necessarily. Is the link that you sourced a reliable source at all? That is the website themselves. So, of course, they could be lying, but if we're going to accuse them of lying, we have to have evidence that they're lying. We have to have evidence that they're lying if we think they're lying, and we don't have that evidence. We don't. In fact, and we have no reason to assume that they were lying 2 years or 3 years ago before this video even came out. Why would they be lying about what they're doing when they are publicly report that spending? It's just the evidence is really thin. So right now we have some pretty sparse information and some pretty major allegations. Now, personally, I have some questions about this organization. But the forums are a massive problem. Yeah, the forums are a potential massive issue. The article was made by the person Shu called a pedo, but he seems to be suggesting the majority of underage sex workers are doing so consensually. I haven't read the whole thing, but I figured it'd be something you want to check. Let's look. Here's the article by Noah Berlatsky, who was called a pedophile. When most people hear human trafficking, they think of kidnapped, young, cis, mostly white girls sold into enforced sexual slavery by criminal gangs of mostly people of color. Lurid depictions of this kind of crime are common in film and television, like 2014's Eden, based on a now debunked true story, or 2017's Trafficked. Any underage person who trades sex is considered a trafficking victim under most legal definitions, but most of these underage trafficking victims are not kidnapped or coerced by pimps. Alexandra Lutnick, a lecturer at UC's Berkeley School of Social Welfare, estimates that only about 10% of underage people who trade sex are forced to do so. Even when force or coercion is present, kidnapping is extremely rare. Usually, young people are forced to trade sex by people they know, such as a significant other, a parent, or a guardian. Because the usual narratives about how underage trading sex are misleading, the usual interventions to help such people generally don't work. Sending police to arrest rings of kidnappers doesn't help when most young people who trade sex have not been kidnapped. To help underage people who trade sex, we need to meet people where they're at. We need to hear from them what their needs are, Lutnick told me. Okay, you guys are doing it again. You guys are doing it again. Do you notice what was being said here? Yes, that's what this is saying. This is saying that underage people don't see themselves as victims. The underage people often don't see themselves as victims because they think that the only way of being a victim of child sexual assault is to be kidnapped. This isn't even the article that Shu mentioned. This is, this person is telling the truth. And they're citing the data from actual studies. Like, this person isn't saying that they do it willingly. They're saying that they're forced into it, but they don't realize they're being forced into it. This is something that happens all the time. Why do you think so many kids get abused and don't find out until they're older? Because they didn't know what they were experiencing was the same. It's not the same article. Young people who trade sex are a diverse group. From a quarter to a third of them may be cis boys, according to one study, and they are disproportionately likely to be LGBT. What many of them share in common, though, is that adults and social support systems have, for one reason or another, failed them. They have been kicked out of their homes or fled their homes to avoid abuse. Underage people who trade sex are more likely to be queer because queer youth are more likely to be homeless. They start trading sex because that's a way they can obtain food or shelter for themselves or their loved ones. This is what happened to Kristen D'Angelo, a director of the Sex Workers Outreach Project, Sacramento, and a survivor of human trafficking. I entered the sex trade because I was engaged in survival. I needed a place to stay and I needed a roof over my head. I needed food to eat. D'Angelo was working in a massage parlor and did not have a pimp until she tried to get a fake ID so she could prove she was older. She started to work for the pimp to get the ID and then she was unable to escape him. Law enforcement did not rescue D'Angelo. They tried to arrest her. In some states, the laws have changed. People under 18 are no longer supposed to be arrested for prostitution. In California, 19 states, though, still allow children to be charged with prostitution offenses. The police are charging the children. Even in states where prostitution laws don't apply, a young person who trades sex may still be arrested for other charges, like lying to a police officer or vagrancy. Guys, I'm sorry, but so far, Noah Berlatsky is the one who's been most dunked on unfairly here. This guy was accused of being a pedophile because he wrote this article, which is just actually true. Yeah, but what did we know? Shouldn't we all learn about fucking just reading the title and not reading the article? How frustrating. All right. So we got something else to look at, okay? It looks like the article Shu actually referenced. Yeah, here's the article that was actually referenced. Here we go. Are we ready? Here we go. Child sex workers' biggest threat, the police. Which, remember, only the title of this article was shown. Shu did not show the actual article. Yeah, I get you. Let's just look at it. The 2012 film Eden distills all of our culture's fears about underage sex trafficking into a single nightmare narrative. It shows dozens of young girls kidnapped from high school, forced into prostitution, then murdered when they get too old for their dissipated clientele. Immoral, heartless criminals preying on innocent, attractive, cissexual girls. This is a trafficking story that resonates. Eden was supposed to be based on the true life experience of a woman named Chong Kim, and when it was first released, it received rapturous media escalades. But it was later revealed that the film was largely fabricated. Indeed, the truth is much less sensational. Most domestic minors in the sex industry are not kidnapping victims. They're children who have fallen out with their parents, often because they are gay or trans, or have been forced from their homes, and they sell sex to survive. And the biggest danger they face is not from organized rings of predatory criminals, but from the police. That's one of the central insights in domestic minor sex trafficking beyond victims and villains. A new book by RTI international researcher Alexandra Lutnick. Youth in the sex trade are a criminalized and stigmatized population, and it's very difficult to survey them or get accurate statistics about their experiences. But Lutnick told me by email that in her research and those of others, it's not uncommon to hear that young people experience violence more often from law enforcement officials than any other group. In the worst cases, this violence takes the form of physical and sexual assault. Lutnick reports on one incident in which an underage trans woman in New Orleans was forced to have sex with a police officer in order to avoid arrest. What the fuck did I tell you people? And let's keep reading, shall we? Shall we keep reading? I don't understand, the girl told her caseworker. If he's an undercover cop and I'm a minor, isn't he not supposed to, let me do that? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And remember, this article was cited as evidence that Noah Berlatsky is a pedophile. Kristen DeAngelo, the director of the Sex Worker Outreach Project in Sacramento, told me by phone that this kind of police abuse is common and persistent. DeAngelo worked in a massage parlor when she was in high school in the 1970s and early 80s. There was this team, 2 police officers. One was Hispanic, one was Asian. That's all I remember, young men. They'd come over and pick me up, and they would take turns doing that with all of the girls over town. They'd take you out to the field, have sex with you. We would call it rape now. But back then, you just did what the police officer wanted. They'd dump you out in the field, it was surrounded by farmland, and you had to figure out a way to hitchhike back. In 2015, SWAP Sacramento interviewed 44 sex workers in the area. They reported similar police abuses to those DeAngelo experienced. The same stuff is happening today. You could almost remove the face, put in a different person, and everything would be the same. Jenny Heineman, a sociologist in the University of Nevada, Las Vegas, worked with the federally funded Commercial Sexual Exploitation of Children program in collaboration with research teams across the U.S. More than half the young people I interviewed stated they regularly perform sex acts for police officers in exchange for not being arrested. More than half the young people I interviewed state that they regularly perform sex acts for police officers in exchange for not being arrested. More than half of the young people interviewed stated they regularly perform sex acts for police officers in exchange to not be arrested. According to the sociologist doing research on this at the University of Nevada, who works with the federally funded Commercial Sexual Exploitation of Children program. And remember, This was the article that Shoe on Head showed as evidence that Noah Berlatsky was a pedophile. But you remember Noah Berlatsky said mean things to Shoe. So, yeah, it's pretty heavy, Lady Hopium. I'm sorry about that. All right. She probs didn't know? No. No. And now we will get the music back. Okay? No, you cannot be, I'm sorry, you can't be charitable when she posted the article without reading the article. Shu used the title of the article to gather clicks and anger and accuse a guy of being a pedophile who, I'm sorry, there's no evidence of that. That is not okay. That's not okay, guys. That's just not cool. Okay? But there's been a Twitter spat. She releases a new video on Prostasia, an organization for child protection, and in the video she makes a joke about game-ending pedos, and the following Twitter battle occurs. Here we go. I don't get why people's brains shut off when they start talking about pedophilia. Doing anything sexual to kids is immoral. Being a pedophile isn't. I have no idea why people think it's okay to joke about murdering people for an attraction they have no control over. Pretty gross. Okay. So, all right. Now, we talked about this. There was a lot of jokes about killing people. Now, to be fair, there was one joke and then a bunch of accusations. But honestly, is MouthyInfidel wrong here? What he's talking about is somebody who has the attraction but doesn't necessarily offend. The entire purpose of that organization is to prevent those people from ever offending in the first place. I don't actually think Mouthy's off here. Oh no, am I gonna agree with Mouthy by the end of this? Oh no. Oh no. Wait, hold on, let's see. Wait a second, I'm not gonna conclude early. Okay, she does immediately start laughing and make it clear that she thinks that pedophiles should receive therapy to get the help they need. But you're still right that she did joke about killing them. Okay, fair from Know Nothing here. Fair from Know Nothing. Yeah, but I mean, would we accept this line for any other group? Like, she clearly holds anti-pedophile, even non-offending pedophile sentiment, and then she jokes about killing them. Like, what if Fuentes made a joke about killing black people and then just said, just joking? Okay, this is terrible, though. Of course I remember that panel, nuts. This is a terrible argument to make. Please, that's so bad. That's so bad. Mouthy. Okay, well, okay, so we went from slightly correct to, dude, what the fuck? Absolutely incredible hill to die on. Please do continue. This is a bad hill to die on, I agree. Well, okay. Okay, hold on. Got the shoe block for saying that pedophiles shouldn't be considered deserving of death to an attraction they have no control over. Especially weird given Shu's positive relationship with Vosh. I'm even against consuming CP. Okay. Okay. And this is where the DGG debate bro brain disease is most clearly visible. This is the debate bro brain disease. Yeah, I think I will die on this hill, actually. The sloppy rhetoric you engage in about pedophilia exacerbates child sexual abuse, and that deserves to be called out. You should be deeply ashamed of yourself. There's an emerging consensus among researchers that having pedophilic interests is not synonymous with child sexual abuse or other amoral behavior. Nevertheless, misconceptions about pedophilia are highly prevalent among the general public and mental health. Well, I don't know what this fucking thing is. This is meaningless to me. Like, we don't know what this is from. Oh, I guess we do down here. Psych info, database record, American Psychological Association. Okay, so he's citing a study here. He's got some data to back up that claim. Yeah, that was debate tactics, obviously. But Shu trying to paint me as a child abuse sympathizer for saying we shouldn't call for the death of non-offending pedophiles while simping for the dude who defends CP consumption is just peak internet politics. Okay, this is clout bullshit. This is clout bullshit. Months ago, I was called sex negative because I was too against children being exposed to sexual stuff when the kink it pride discourse was going on. Oh, we know how that was. That was fucking stupid. Now I'm called a pedophile for saying that people shouldn't be killed for something they can't control. Feels bad. All right, dude. You self-victimize a little harder there. You engage in pretty toxic online discourse. The difference between me and Shu is that she says things in order to virtue signal about being anti-pedophile and pander to her audience, and in doing so harms children. I actually care about preventing abuse. So now we've reached the point where it's just two people who are calling each other pedophiles without evidence. I understand, Ghost Boy. I feel you. This dude is the toxic debate bro? Yeah, that's pretty accurate. And he got retweeted by the Prostasia Foundation. No, Mouthy. The difference between me and you is I don't get retweeted by the pedophile organization, and you do. Getting good use out of this meme today. Everyone on the side of Shu, and Mouthy on the side of Prostasia. Shu is insinuating a connection between me and Amos Yee. Oh, it sucks, doesn't it, you asshole? Hey, you remember when this motherfucker did the exact same thing to me? Do you remember when he got his post removed from fucking Reddit for putting a picture of, for putting my face split down the middle with Amos Yee on one side and says, I do the praxis, you do the theory? Do you remember that? I guess it feels bad, you fucking loser. Sucks to be you, doesn't it? Amos Yee defended child molestation. The reason I take issue with you is that I'm concerned with preventing child molestation, not a modicum of integrity. Moronic. Idiotic interaction. Idiotic interaction. Shuanhead continues to defend her rhetoric about pedophilia after being presented with evidence that this rhetoric exacerbates child sexual abuse. Why does Shuanhead want kids to be molested so badly? Very bizarre behavior. And now we've gotten to the point where this is just fucking stupid. Isn't this guy a DGGer? This guy is the DGGer. So this is the point where it just goes off the rails, right? I don't even think he's a socialist, is he? Okay, so by the end of it, I do not agree with Mouthy at all. I think Mouthy's being a dumb fuck. Mouthy imbecile? Yeah. Mouthy is the guy all Twitter people talk about when they complain about debate bros. Actually, I don't know, maybe these days, but yeah. Centrist arc? Wait, the centrist arc? I don't think I'm being... Hello, Doe. Hello, Doe. Welcome. You happen to come at the conclusion time for this first segment. We've been on this for how many hours? How many hours have we been doing this shit? How badly do I want to die? 3.5 hours we've been on this shit. This has been an in-depth investigation. I have almost no brains left. But guess what? We have now reached the end of the drama fight, and we will soon be able to give my thoughts and reads on the entire situation. But first, I have to go to the bathroom. So, I would like it if you all would please take this opportunity to go to my YouTube channel, press the like button, and, you know, all that stuff. This is the Mouthy versus Shoe stuff. And yeah, we've gone in a deep... I'm about to give the roundup if you want the roundup, Doe. We can basically, like, we're past all the bad stuff. No bathroom song because that would be... You can just listen to the jazz, okay? Just listen to the comfy, free jazz. No bathroom song. That would be very, very poor taste at the end of this segment, okay? Please, 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 just chill for a minute. Press the like button. I'll be back in just a moment. Will you refill this with soda and ice? Thank you. I'll be right back. Just chill. Just chill. All right, everybody, I'm back. I'm back, everybody. That's really funny. I didn't know that, Doe. You gotta pressure me for the sepia filter? Okay. I get you, Wednesday. We're gonna round it up, and then we're gonna go into another segment, because we got other stuff to do tonight, believe it or not. I know. Believe it or fucking not, we got other things to do tonight. Yeah. Wait, who am I again? Yeah, exactly. Hold on a second. Let me do the... How do I do it? I think I can do that. Hold on. How do I do it? Wait, I got this one. Hold on. There we go. I can't do the sepia. I don't know how to do this. Wait, maybe I can. Ooh. There we go. All right, everybody. Hold on. That's almost right. This is almost correct. More orangey? Yeah. There we go. So there I was, everybody. Is this good? How's this? Okay. So there we were, investigating yet another example of people calling each other pedophiles on the internet. And, I felt like something was up. There was something wrong with it when this shoe-on-head girl came strolling into my office, telling me that there was a pedophile organization and that MouthyInfidel was supporting them. And I was just like, I sat there and I took a drag from my cigarette and I said, you know, I think I gotta look into this. I think I gotta find out what's underneath this. Yeah, the cake, there was something fishy going on. I could tell from the get-go. Why is it turning red? That was weird. Look at that, it got redder. That's weird. Anyway. So we started our investigation at the source itself. Shoe-on-Head had put out a video about the Prostasia organization, which she accused of being a pedophile organization. Now, Mouthy had a problem with this. Seemed to think that Shoe was just doing it to virtue signal for clout. And what's the conclusion? A bunch of people called everyone pedophiles on the internet with no evidence whatsoever. Shoe-on-Head called an organization a pedophile organization without even close to the amount of evidence necessary to support that accusation. Shoe-on-Head directly accused one of the associated members of that organization of being a pedophile, literally misrepresenting the article that he wrote, an article in which he talked about the fact that a lot of times police use the fact that they can arrest people to actually rape children. So, as it turns out, everybody was wrong in this. Which, it comes as no surprise. Because when you do a bunch of slacker internet journalism and you make huge accusations without ever even reading the articles that you cited, it turns out that a bunch of dumb people on the internet just end up calling each other pedophiles with no evidence whatsoever. We have no evidence that Mouthy's a pedophile. We have no evidence that Shoe-on-Head's a pedophile. We have no evidence that Noah Berlatsky is a pedophile. And we have no evidence that the Prostasia company, the Prostasia organization, is a pedophile organization. Despite the fact that the accusations were levied in the video. Now, what we do have is some strange, weird, and uncomfortable topics that nobody really wants to talk about. But that need to be talked about, and that need to have something done about them. So I have to ask myself, do we really think that the story by Shoe-on-Head is going to result in any sort of journalist actually looking into this organization? Or was it just a clickbait article that could quickly pick on a random target on the internet and make, relatively heinous accusations against them without any evidence? Well, the answer is, it's the second one. It was a quick buck on YouTube with a bunch of frivolous accusations and only a handful of genuine concerns actually brought up. It's unfortunate because, as you can see, it took us 3.5 hours to undo what a 20-minute video, put out. But the reality is that Shoe-on-Head's video did not provide the evidence necessary for the claims it made. And in fact, it may have even accused multiple people of crimes they did not commit. One of the most egregious mistakes in Shoe-on-Head's video was showing the profile of an alleged member of the Prostasia organization, Jeffrey Allen White, and showing that member, who is supposedly a member of the organization, as a child molester, but we actually never received the evidence to see whether The Jeffrey Allen White who was shown on the screen as a child molester is the same Jeffrey Allen White who works at the organization. As it turns out, there are a lot of people in the state of Minnesota named Jeffrey White. And the one who's shown as a part of their organization appears to be older than the one who was convicted of child molestation. The articles that were used as evidence of Noah Berlatsky's pedophilia, which, mind you, was direct. I can bring you right up to this, I can bring this right up to you. We know where it was. Did not say what they were purported to say. The article that Shu cited, the police being a problem for victims of child sexual assault, as it turns out, was talking about the fact that the police are often involved in the child rape rings that they are supposed to, supposedly, protect against. But Shu didn't take the time to do that research. So what we have on our hands is yet another situation of a bunch of people going on the internet and calling each other pedophiles with no concern for what the outcome might be and no concern for the evidence at hand. And I gotta say, coming to the end of this here DramaMama, I think we can say that we've closed the book on this particular investigation. Because, as far as we can tell, no one in this situation is a pedophile. Just a bunch of people calling each other pedophiles. Oh, except for the cops. The cops are pedophiles. That much is true. Don't forget that. The cops are pedophiles. Like by and large, they are huge perpetrators of pedophilia and child abuse. So, yeah, there's that. That's a takeaway. That's what we learned in our 3 hours. Our three hours is that the cops fucking are kid diddlers. Good timing for the end of that track, huh? You want to buy me a deer stalker and a pipe for DramaMama wrap-ups? Please. I seriously, no, I want to do an outfit. I have an outfit that I want to do. Was this productive? Was this productive? Are you laughing at that?
Yeah.
Was this productive? Deer stalker. Yeah, I mean, I do like that. I think it was. Yes. I think it was productive. Nuts, of course you're not going to, because you like... I think it was productive. There's the end of the track, too. We got to the end of the jazz track, or the chill thing. Are we still in the segment, or can we get rid of the sepia? We'll get rid of the sepia now. Well, I want to wrap it up. Yeah, we cleared out some bullshit. Was this productive? No and yes. On one hand, it took us 3.5 hours to unravel a 20-minute video and the drama that unfolded from the drama. But on the other hand, oh no, why are we getting internet problems? Ooh, we're getting some internet problems. Uh-oh, that's bad. Kadama says, I literally traded sex with cops before as a 14-year-old to get out of several arrests. I'm very, very sorry you had to deal with that. That is terrible. That is terrible, Kadama. I'm really sorry. Yeah, I'm getting some on my side. The internet's having issues. It's windy out, so it's probably that. All right, let's take off the sepia tone, shall we? No. There's a playback issue right now. I don't know what it is. It's a problem on my end, I think. Or maybe YouTube's end. I'm still curious if you disagree with Mouthy's fundamental assessment. We'll answer that afterwards. Oh, shit. That's spooky. That's not what I wanted. I wanted the white. No! What was the color? I don't know. Pick the screen. I don't know what I was supposed to do. How do I? Oh no. Oh no, my color correction's all fucked up now. Oh no, my color. Oh no, wait, that's fucked up. Wait, that's fucked up. It's supposed to be like this, and then the hue shift is supposed to be a little warmer to be more realistic. There we go. Okay, that's better. That's a little better. It's not as... Wait a minute, the brightness is too high now. The brightness is too high. This is not how it's supposed to look. Gamma too high. There we go. Brightness a little too high. Ooh. Ooh. Contrast a little higher. There we go. There we go. There we go. What the hell's going on with the internet? What the fuck is happening? Are my levels fucked? Yeah, the gamma's probably too high. What about now? It's probably better now. I turned down the gamma. Yeah. But what the fuck is going on with the internet? Oh, okay. It looks like it's stabilizing. It looks like it's stabilizing. Please stabilize, internet. Please. All right, everybody. So thanks for riding with me through that truly troublesome segment. That was really upsetting. But, you know, I guess that's what we got to do on this. I guess that's what we got to do on this channel, right? Oh, God damn it. The internet's having issues again. Can I test? Can I do a speed test here real quick? Can we just take a second here? What the fuck is going on? Yeah, it is pretty stormy right now. I mean, if the internet goes out, it goes out, but... I swear to God, every time it rains, the upload speed gets fucked. Yeah, our upload speed is fucked right now. CW child abuse. The reason I had to go earlier was because I'm a victim of sexual abuse when I was young. Some boys in my neighborhood passed me around because I looked like a girl before I knew I was trans, and the cops I talked to told me they weren't going to do anything because boys will be boys and that I was making it up. I'm really sorry about that, Devious Chillster. I'm really sorry about that. Posadas John says, you changed my mind. I went from there, obviously pedos, to, oh wait, there's no real proof besides one member wanting to add the P, which is sus. That is sus. And the guy, Hamilton, who they didn't seem to associate with anymore. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we're getting some damage on the speed, but yeah. I'm really sorry about that. God, fuck. You know, I should react to something. We should take a moment and do a react to something, you know? Because this was a rough ass segment. This was hard. Thanks for taking a dive into the cringe for our entertainment and correcting the record. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, do we have time? Oh yeah, we got to do ANTIWORK. Yeah, we'll react to ANTIWORK. That was what I wanted to do. It is. Yeah, ANTIWORK is good. ANTIWORK is great. Let's go into ANTIWORK next. Oh my God. Let's do. Oh my God, ANTIWORK will be great. Holy shit. Holy shit, that would be better. What a great change that'll be. Oh my dear God. Hold on, I need to ask, what time is it right now? It's 6:48. I need to ask, hold on. Okay. No, I just have been overwhelmed, you know? I really have. This has been a mess. Dear God. Listen, we gotta get the golden glizzy on here. We really gotta get the golden glizzy on here. No, I mean me. I'm the dear God. You know that deer follow me all across the internet? You know this really cool, huge YouTuber who's also a deer follows me? I'm the deer God. Deers just like me for some reason. No, Doe is the mascot. I'm the real deer god. That's the secret. All the deer flock to me because I am good to them and I feed them. Studio Ghibli deer god? Yeah. Yeah, I'm that one. The deer with fingers. Boo. Mini Mama. Mini Mama is comfy. Look, Mini Mama's all wrapped up in a blanket. Yeah, pagan gods were sick. The golden glizzy. The golden glizzy. Have you all never seen the golden glizzy? You could have access to the golden glizzy if you joined the Discord. Look at this. Watch this. Let me show you. I will let you witness yourself the golden glizzy. Here you go. Ready? Watch this. Wait. Look, the golden glizzy. Behold, the golden glizzy. The golden glizzy. It's a deer hot dog. It's amazing. And you can have access to it if you join the Discord, the DramaMama Discord. Discord.gg/DemonMama. Even though we're on lockdown, you can still get in as long as you tell us where you're from. Not like where you're from physically, but like how you found us. Isn't it amazing? Who made that? Fawn. Fawn made that. Fawn made that. Of course Fawn made that. No, there's no paywall. There's no paywall. Wait. What? Is the audio dead? No. The audio's fine. No. Audio should be fine. How do you come up with a good username? I don't know. It's hard. No, Twos! Shut the fuck up. Is Fawn an artist? Yes, Fawn is a great artist. Yes! Everybody's posting the golden glizzy. Good. Good. Emotes aren't showing on site chat? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what's the problem then. Try Control F5 and re-sign in. Yeah, Fawn's a great artist. All right, everybody. Oh, Fawn's a goat technically had a thing. Oh, let's stretch out. Okay. All right, everybody. Oh, you know what time it is? It's time to not do something depressing. It's time to do something that's not as depressing. Have I seen the Obama throat goat? I have seen the throat goat meme. However, we need to change the title real quick. There we go. We're going to change the titles real quick. Give me... Oh, I like that band. The Deer Hunter band is good. Piftle Cakes, thank you very, very much for the tier 3 sub. If you are here, you can support the channel today with a subscription through the website or anywhere else. Thank you very much. Piftle Cakes for the tier 3 sub. This show is 100% viewer supported. We don't got any sponsors. So please, please support us so we can have a very, very nice Christmas this year. I would really like to. So if you all have the money to tip me, because I do a lot of hard work for you. A lot of hard work. I'm on this stream a lot. More than I probably should be, honestly. I've been really tired lately. Oh, yeah. I got to do the stream manager real quick here. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, not supported by NFTs. No NFT sales going on here whatsoever. We don't got that shit. None of that. Now, we have to do the rise of ANTIWORK. Yeah, tip. Tip. You know, 24-hour streams are supposed to be special events. Oh, I know. I do a lot, okay? Let's check on the Twitch chat, see how everybody's doing. Hi, Twitch chat. Hope you're doing well. The book is called Bullshit Jobs, I believe, for ANTIWORK. Yeah. So, before we dive into this, I want to watch a little something together. You know, because we've talked about work on this channel a lot. We really have. We've spent a lot of time talking about work. We've talked about not being a work cuck, right? Ghost Boy, thank you very, very much. Deeply appreciate that tier 1 sub. Thank you. Thank you very much, Ghost Boy. Where is 28 Trim? It's November. 28 Trim. Oh, we had to cancel that, and we'll maybe do it again in the future, but other things happened, okay? We're going to watch something cool. First of all, a work cuck. A work cuck is someone who thinks that it's cool to go to work and work 80 hours and tries to one-up other people and debases themselves for their boss, even though they're only being paid minimum wage. That's a work cuck. Don't be a work cuck, okay? Keffels reviewed this and it was funny as fuck. I don't care about that idiot. Yeah, it's the grind culture shit. That's called being a work cuck. And, but you know, there's a lot of reasons to not be a work cuck. Yo, Piftle Cakes, thank you very, very much. True, this program is supported by viewers like we. Indeed. Thank you so much, Piftle Cakes. Truly, thank you. Deeply appreciate that. Wow, that's so kind. Oh, there's the alerts are back. No, listen, having a job is not being a work cuck. Having a job is something you have to do. Having a job is something, well, not everybody has to do it, but a lot of people have to survive. Being a work cuck is when you get convinced to do shit for your boss for free. It's when you get convinced to work really hard even though they pay you a pittance. Don't be a work cuck. Never, never be a work cuck, okay? You do exactly what you're paid for and nothing else. Okay? It's super weird how I work with way fewer work cucks once I get a higher paying office gig versus minimum wage. Well, it's very interesting. When you get in high paid jobs, people know how to lounge. They know how to be lazy. And also, their managers make excuses for them. I know that most programming spaces are a lot more lenient, whereas if you're at a Walmart or a McDonald's, you'll have some overseer running around behind you, whipping you. Now, some people, well, yeah, you don't, Grime Dango. Not everybody does, but some people do. I know you have a pretty tough job, but you work for a rare situation for most people. Now, gaming is a little different because they work people pretty fucking hard there. But I knew people who worked for fucking Apple, the upper level of Apple, and they've just fucked around all day. They would eat on company time, like, for most of the day. Like, that shit's bad. So anyway, don't be a work cuck. But before we jump into the anti-work full-on going onto the subreddit, we're going to start out by watching a little cool thing. You know what? We're going to get you some theory. Are you all ready? Are you all ready for some motherfucking theory? Who's ready to be subjected to theory right now? It's anarchist theory, which means it's a 5-minute video. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You thought I was going to subject you to Marxist theory. No, it's anarchist theory, which means it's a 5-minute video on YouTube. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. So here we go. This is the anarchist writer and thinker David Graeber. God rest his soul. David Graeber recently passed away. He's a pog lord, and he wrote a lot of interesting stuff about work. One of the things he wrote was an essay called Bullshit Jobs, okay? That essay is poggers. You should read it. But he talks about it and summarizes it here, which we're going to talk about and we're going to watch together. Yeah, it's a good book, but we're going to listen to the video of it, okay? So let's listen together. And you can hear from the man himself, David Graeber, whose name is right here, who's a pog lord. Rest in peace. Rest in fucking power. God, yeah, rest in poggies.
I've been doing a sort of research project where I made up a Gmail account called Do I Have a BS Job or What at gmail.com. And I've been advertising on Twitter. I've got about 250 testimonies now, and I have broken them down into 5 basic types. There are flunky jobs, which are basically people who just are there to make someone else look good. a lot of people sitting around offices say they basically don't do anything except like, pass emails to someone and say, no, that's spam, or, they're just like there because if you don't have someone sitting in your desk, you're not actually a real executive. Similar to receptionists at publishing companies where nobody ever calls, they have to be there anyway. Okay.
So a flunky job is the first type of bullshit job. A flunky is, let's say, like he said there, are you a real CEO if you don't have a secretary? What if you don't actually have anything for your secretary to do? Well, if your friend who's a CEO comes over and sees that you don't have a secretary, well, you'll look like a piece of shit CEO. So you got to get yourself a secretary, right? There are more flunkies than you think. There are lots of jobs that are just there because you have to, okay? Now, remember, bullshit jobs doesn't say anything about the people who do those jobs. And you're going to hear what he's talking about here, and we're going to go from there as we jump into the anti-work memes. But let's go.
So millions of flunky jobs like that. Then you have what I call goons. Goons are people who are basically there to, you don't need them unless somebody else has them. Sort of like armies, right? If nobody had an army, no one would need an army. Same is true of corporate lawyers, telemarketers, all kind of people like that. So they often say, this is total bullshit. There's no need for this. Okay, that's easy. The next one is, I call them duct tapers. Duct tapers are people who are there to fix a problem that does not need to exist and everybody knows it. It would be sort of like if you have a roof in the house, instead of getting a roofer, put a bucket down and hire someone to like empty the water every half hour. A lot of corporations do that. They'll hire someone just to deal with the damage of the fact that something is badly organized because it's easier than like fixing the problem. So there's millions of those kind of people. Then there's box tickers. Box tickers are people who are there to allow an organization to say they're doing something that they're not doing. There's a lot of that in government, but corporations increasingly do that too. So one person said, I work at a care home. My job is to do interviews and collect data on what sort of entertainment people would like to have, which I then tabulate and file. And the problem with box tickers, of course, is that it takes up so much time that you could be spending actually doing the thing. He says, I could be entertaining these people, but actually I have to spend 7/10 of my time finding out what they would like to be doing for entertaining and then losing it because nobody cares. All right, so that's a box ticker.
So imagine somebody who, say, yes, he considered himself an anarchist, yes. But like a box ticker is like he said, like somebody whose job is to collect a survey about what entertainment people would want, but then no one's actually going to put the entertainment together. You're just finding out useless information and piling it into a giant pile. There's all kinds of this. This happens. You've engaged with this all the time. How many jobs do you think are set around those fucking like internet surveys that you get after you go to McDonald's or Burger King? And those things which nobody reads, they just get piled up. Maybe at one point somebody might use that for some sort of metric, but the reality is that the vast majority of it just gets put in the trash.
And then finally, taskmasters, who are basically middle management. They're people who are there either to supervise people who don't need supervising, which is most of middle management's, people write to me all the time. They say, I'm supposed to be making them work. They'd work all by themselves. I have to pretend I'm doing something, so I make up these numbers and they do box ticking exercises or something. And then also make up new bullshit jobs. There's a lot of people who do that.
A job which is to make up new jobs.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who's basically there to figure out. There are some people that are there to eliminate bullshit jobs, but realize their own jobs are bullshit because they're not actually going to do it. They're just box tickers to make them. So there's one guy who said he worked for a bank where his job is to come up with basically more efficient ways to do things. But in his 15 years, he says he's never seen one of his programs actually adopted because they always figure out it would mean firing someone who's one of their flunkies. And everybody's like, but no, because managers and executives are judged basically by how many people they have working under them. We have a really...
By the way, that's true. Did you know that one of the main pieces of a manager's resume is the size of the team that you've overseen? It doesn't matter what those people were doing. If you have 20 people on your team, you were a manager of a 20-person team. Doe says, oh yeah, if my job is bullshit, how come my boss pays me? Checkmate, dumb commies who don't know any econ. True! If you're paid for it, it must have a purpose, right? Well, you know, the purpose is extremely inefficient.
Really twisted idea
it's
of the value
it's to make you look cool to the other bosses in town.
of work. You know, there was a time that people thought that work produces something. You know, it is there. You know, everything is all value comes from labor. The labor theory of value is almost universally accepted in the 19th century. But they had a very silly focus on factory work, you know, craftsmen, like, you know, production. Most work isn't production, right? Most work is caregiving. Most work is maintaining things. As I always say, you make a cup once, right? You wash it like 1,000 times. So most work is keeping things the same. It's not recreating things. And they lost that. So it became easy to change the discourse and say, no, production is really created by job creators and, you know, wealth producers who are businessmen who come up with the ideas, and you're just a robot doing what you're told. So then the question is, well, how do you make people validate work at all? You know, and so you tell them, well, it's morally good. You know, if you're
Listen to that line. He moved past it quickly. How do you make people validate work at all? If you all feel like your job is bullshit, then how do you make people keep working? If they know their job is bullshit and it's not fulfilling to them and the pay sucks, maybe they'll just go do something else. But no, you got to make it morally good.
not, if you're a parasite, that's bad, right? You need to be working harder than you want to be at something you don't really like very much, or else you're a bad person, you know? And
remember, I worked 80 hours this week. Puh, that's nothing. I worked 90 hours this week, dude. You think you're working hard? I worked 90 hours. I worked 95 last week.
and yet
Look at
people
how hard of a
resenting each
worker I
other.
am. I'll get promoted
And
for
so
sure.
Now, increasingly, if work is about self-abnegation, self-sacrifice, and self-puritanical moral discourse, well, the more you get out of the work personally, the less valuable it is, right? And people actually think like that. You know, they say, well, you know, you're actually making cars, you're teaching children, you want benefits too? I mean, that's, you know, there's this idea if you're getting something out of the work, they probably shouldn't pay you at all, but they certainly shouldn't pay you as much. So, you know, weird paradoxical way.
Think about that. You want to know a job that has that happen too? Being a writer or being a streamer or being any type of artist. It's like, well, yeah, you break your back making a show and you get like abuse as a living basically. But guess what? But you get to be a cool streamer. What do you mean? You don't need to get paid. You get to be a cool streamer. That alone is enough. Do you see? Do you see how this happens? You want to know what's funny? I once saw an ad, and I actually covered this on my show back when we used to stream only on Twitch. I covered a job ad that was for working with special needs kids, and they listed as a benefit that you get to like play on the park with kids. And the pay was terrible. It was to caretake for special needs kids, and they listed being able like to play with the kids on the park as a benefit to offset the pay. Do you see what I'm talking about? He has a point here where if your job is miserable, people boast about how miserable their job is. Oh, I have to carry things all the time. And then it's like, oh, well, like, okay, that's great. And if somebody enjoys their job, yeah, it's not an easy job. Not at all. That's not an easy job at all. That's really hard. It's really hard work. Anyway, the point is that there's a moralization to the misery that you get from your job. There is a moral structure that our society is built around. The more miserable you are at your job, the less bad you have to feel.
Even the knowledge that you're producing something has come to be seen on some unconscious and sometimes conscious level as subtracting from the value of the job rather than adding to it.
So production itself, that is kind of worshipped. When I say production, I'm talking about industrial production. So that's worship, and so there's this kind of guilt about not being involved in industrial production.
Right. So, but also resentment of people who get to do something that with their hands that actually makes a difference. You know, because people will say that. They'll say like, "Look at these auto workers; they're being paid $25 an hour, and they're getting all these benefits and vacations." And it's like, well, why not? They don't seem to like object if some guy sitting in an office doing nothing gets much more money than that. Well, it's because there's this idea, well, they get to make cars. I get to sit here and do nothing, pretend to work all day, and it's miserable. Like they want like benefits like I get too. And that's real. People really think like that. Actually, a right-wing activist confirmed this on one of the blogs.
Thank you for the subscription, Black Rabbit.
They cultivate a resentment against people with real work.
Deeply appreciate that.
Yeah, that's true, because when we started these campaigns against teachers, we started actually talking about school administrators, because they're the ones that really create the problems, and everybody knows it. They don't do anything. And it had no purchase. People wouldn't get excited about them. Then we started talking about teachers, it took off.
Complaining about, you mean?
Yeah, campaigning against them.
Anyway, that ending is very loud, but I figured it would be a good start to talk about David Graeber and his understanding of bullshit jobs. That there's all kinds of jobs that people are treated horribly for, and they get terrible pay, and they're told, oh yeah, what you do is morally important. Yeah, it's true, you don't do anything at work. We make you come into work and sit here for 8 hours of the day that you could be doing at home. And it's very, very interesting. It's very interesting, isn't it, that now, in the pandemic, we've now seen just how many people they will allow to work from home. And people are pushing to get people to stop working from home, not because it's any less efficient for them to be working from home, but because, well, working in the office, isn't that what you really want? You don't want to sit at home. As it turns out, there is a aspect of control to having people show up and appear in place for 8 hours a day, be uncomfortable and unhappy in their workplace, and then have to go home and live their life separately from where they want to be. My job is 100% doable from home. My boss just likes to see me come in for X hours a day. Yup. Isn't that very strange? Yeah, stuff like suit and ties, all kinds of stuff. Yeah. It's weird. It's weird how much of a push there is to try and force people to commute, force people to show up in their embarrassing uniforms for jobs that you don't even need, the uniform for. Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, you can get way more work done at the office where we can float over you and micromanage you. The company I work for implemented full work from home policy after it worked so well during the pandemic. Yeah, some companies are okay, but others really are invested in making sure that they can sit there and watch over you. Very weird. Very, very strange. And now we come to the real purpose of this segment, which is to talk about the anti-work subreddit. Here we are, anti-work, unemployment for all, not just the rich. A subreddit for those who want to end work, are curious about ending work, want to get the most out of a work-free life, want more information on anti-work ideas, and want personal help with their own jobs or work-related struggles. Currently, 74.3 thousand people on the subreddit right now. 1,023,000 members of the subreddit. This subreddit is exploding. Now, it's been around since 2013, but it exploded this year. I wonder why. I sure wonder why. Do you think there could be reasons why people are starting to become critical of work? Do you think perhaps that the mass unemployment, the horrific working conditions throughout the pandemic, the complete ignorance of the government towards the plight of workers might be influencing this? Hey, Sam, deeply appreciated. Well, it turns out there's a lot of very angry people. And there's a lot of people who have a lot of free time now because either they can't find work that will actually pay them fairly, they've been laid off, their place of work has completely and utterly disappeared, which is the case for many people, or worse, that the people that they used to work for or the people they used to work with are dead. Because remember, we've lost 750,000 Americans throughout the pandemic. A lot of people are waking up to the idea of work and thinking about what it actually means to work. Isn't it weird that from the moment that we're born, we're told that you need to be a productive member of society, a productive member of society, a productive member of society. And usually being a productive member of society means working for fucking Walmart or Best Buy or some other company that treats you like shit and sells rip-off products and all kinds of other bullshit, that jobs now aren't something that you do, that you're connected to your community. In the past, maybe you would have been a grocer and you would have actually known the people in your community and been responsible for providing them with something. No. Now, you push things around because your boss told you so, and you're part of a machine that you can't even comprehend. A machine that may have actually removed jobs that would have paid more and been more fulfilling. You know that America has been completely changed over the last couple of years, or over the last couple of decades, because of the rise of Walmart. That Walmarts have swooped in through every single place in America and put out other grocery stores, put out small businesses of all types. That the Walmarts and the McDonald's and the Burger Kings, that every single place in America is a cookie cutter, copy paste. Wendy's, Taco Bell, McDonald's, Walmart, Target, Dollar General, all over the place. Just and increasingly, people have to fucking travel. Sometimes driving like 45 minutes to an hour to a job they fucking hate that doesn't pay them enough to afford the gas to get back to their tiny apartment where they live with 4 other people. The reality is, people are fucking tired of this shit. People are fucking tired of this shit. And now we're going to see just how tired they are. Because let's find out what this anti-work shit is all about. Huh? Let's find out. Happy Nurses Week from Kaiser Permanente. Encouragement stones. Please take one. Take a moment to paint an image, a word, or a phrase of encouragement or wisdom. Keep the rock or give it to a friend as a reminder that the work you do rocks. Happy Nurses Week. Incredible. Yeah, incredible. Now, the sad thing is, I've seen this happen before, but let's just think about the reality of this. We know, hey, wait, even if this post isn't like from now, this post could, for all we know, this could have been from before the pandemic. But the reality is, have nurses even been treated well during this? Do you know how high the rate of death and burnout and mental health issues is for nurses in a pandemic that's killed 750,000 people? Can you even imagine that? Some of you here can. Some of you here work in medicine. Some of you know what nurses have gone through with basically no support whatsoever. Hospital management has been hostile. Yeah, they haven't been treated well at all. And they're the only people keeping people alive. Nurses are vital. Suicides in the medical field have risen way up since the pandemic. Yes, they have. Do you guys remember when we even talked to a doctor on this channel about that? Aunt's a nurse and she's not going back to work because it's a shit show. Yeah, a lot of people just aren't showing up anymore. They can't handle it anymore. Hey, look, wait a minute, over here. Wait, look, everybody. Look what this is. Look what it is. Boop, boop, boo, boo-da-da-doo, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, look at that. On the Phenomenon of Bullshit Jobs by David Graeber. Hey, look at that. So this one, let's take a look at this post. Let's read this top post here. I want to see this one. Everyone's quitting at my job. I had a meeting today where my boss laid out how I'll be taking on all of my old coworkers' workloads without a pay increase. I wrote my letter of resignation over the weekend. I'm submitting it tomorrow. Smile. For clarification, I accepted a job offer on Friday that's offering me way better pay, benefits, and work-life balance. This wasn't a spur-of-the-moment thing. I was already planning on submitting my resignation this Tuesday. I was holding back laughter throughout the meeting. Whatever you do, don't tell them you were planning to quit. You can do future employees of these people a favor by showing them their actions have consequences. You gave me a huge amount more work and higher pressure with no hint of pay raise or increased benefits of any kind, and I've decided I have more self-respect and economic sense than to put up with that. If I'm capable of taking on all those responsibilities, then I can get a better role for an appropriate salary elsewhere. Thanks for calling it to my attention. I quit. That's sick. Here's one. This one was sent to me earlier. I took a vacation to visit my family overseas that I haven't seen since COVID struck. Our team leader is on some sort of power trip and demands to approve everything herself. According to the contract, she has no right to do so. I guess she's going to try and make my life hell now. Please answer to the email that was sent to you on the 6th of November, 5 p.m. Urgent. Hello, I hope your weekend is going well. I will not be able to come in on Monday as I'm currently on vacation. This is not okay. I was not informed. Failure to appear on Monday will result in disciplinary action and eventually in the termination of your contract. Hello, I CC'd you and Rainier on the email, and Simone CC'd you. All vacation requests regarding my team must be approved by me. Failure to comply will lead to the consequences listed above. If you are not in town, I expect you to work from home. I will send you the registration link at 8 a.m. sharp. At 3 p.m., we are going to have a private meeting to refresh the team rules as it appears you need it. Remember that in order to renew your contract, it is necessary that I sign off on it. With this attitude, you are on your best way to end your contract sooner rather than later. Holy shit. Hi, according to my contract, vacation time has to be approved by Purple. I only have to inform you. I did that. But if it's policy I work from home on Monday, of course I took the liberty to inform Blue and Purple of this, as I want my hours marked correctly. For documentation purposes, I attached this conversation and CC'd you. Have the rest of a great rest of your Sunday and see you at 3 p.m. sharp. Huh. I love idiots who think contracts only work one way. Hey, here's a story. I worked as a medical transcriptionist for years. I could go on a long rant about how predatory it became, but I won't. I had an employer who constantly tried to force us to do things against our contracts. The favorite one was classify us as independent contractors, but try to prevent us from having other jobs and dictate what hours we worked. By IRS definition, that would make us employees, and that was a whole different can of worms. I had a job like that. When I worked freelance, they had non-compete agreements where they would not allow us to get other jobs despite the fact that we weren't employees. They would make you sign a thing that said you wouldn't work for any other blogging companies while working for them, even though you were an independent contractor, and that's not even, but guess what? It doesn't matter if that's illegal because you need money. Elak says, even food lines are overworked and understaffed. Some patients rely on the hospital for their meals, but where I've been is woefully understaffed. Things are only going smoothly and giving staff a room to breathe in the hospital because my team is there working in the food and nutrition department. Also, data entry is slowed because so many people are getting sick, the existing staff can barely keep up. Isn't that terrifying? That's from the medical industry right there. Ghost Boy, I missed out on visiting my sister in Japan because we were not allowed to take vacation in the high season, but every manager was off for at least 2 weeks. When I used to work in sales during the summer, I remember multiple times where my manager, even though we had, I can tell you a terror story. I once worked a weekend where the managers knew we didn't have enough stock, and the manager was like, I'm off on the weekend, so I'm going to need you all to deal with it. And what that resulted in was us having to tell a crowd of people that we did not have the vehicles needed, and my manager just wasn't there. My manager was just like, nah, I'm going to stay home for this. You all have to sit here and deal with a literal angry mob of 30 people who paid for their reservations in advance, not having cars. And it wasn't our fault. It was 2 levels of management higher, but my manager got to stay home and we had to deal with the anger. It was one of the most stressful experiences I've ever had. Of course they're salaried. Yeah, but what are you going to do about it? Complain when it was the manager above them that's their fault? It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Anyway, let's continue. One problem, however, was that it was feast or famine. Either there was an excessive amount of work or there was very little. The method of work distribution caused this. It was also vindictive. If you weren't willing to work 16 hours a day on the weekend, you likely wouldn't have any work to do on Monday morning, and you would have to wait until later in the day. As ICs, as independent contractors, we were requested to do X amount of work per day. A common pressure tactic was to get an email Tuesday morning stating you hadn't met your work quota and were in violation of your contract. This would result in people working extra long hours in order to bring their daily work average up. It was a vicious cycle. I happen to be working with an attorney for another matter, and he mentioned that the contract works both ways. If they demand X amount of work per day, they have to provide you X amount of work per day. Otherwise, they are in violation of the contract. He also pointed out some other things that violated their contract. It was super fun when we wrote them a letter informing them of their violations. It was even more fun when he CC'd the IRS. It was euphoric when they got fined and had to pay years of back pay to people they screwed, and had to pay back employment taxes on misclassified employees and were audited by the IRS. I left that business 7 years ago after getting my degree, but it was nice seeing the contract tables turned. That's fucking wild. Let's go to the next one. Please take 30 seconds to read this. It may change your life. Let's look. Let's see what they got. This is one of their pinned posts. Please take 30 seconds to read this. It may change your life. I heard about the upcoming 10-day strike starting on Black Friday, and I hope everyone here is ready to seriously do it. Personally, I am sick of choosing between eating, shelter, and driving to work, even though I work 60 hours a week. I have a bachelor's degree and 12 years experience. I know you are all sick of this too, but it won't stop unless we take this seriously. They don't care about us. They care about the number of zeros in their bank accounts. This Black Friday, let's hurt their bottom line. They still believe that the rules were made for us, not them. In reality, they depend on us. They need us. They need you. I need you. We need you. This Black Friday, turn your phone off and spend time with your family. You only have one of them, and you are doing this for them. Stay strong, brothers and sisters. Black Friday blackout. Get organized, boycott places that do Black Friday stuff, be it online or in the store, and stay safe. We need to organize, plan, and execute. We need to do this right. Now, this has 70.8 thousand upvotes and an unfathomable amount of awards. There is an actual possibility that this could do some harm to a lot of these corporations. And it would be great. Black Friday is fucked. Have you guys ever seen what it's like to work Black Friday? Black Friday is so fucked up. Yeah, it's horrible. Black Friday is a day where people literally get trampled because stores will offer these ridiculous deals, but they will offer them like at like midnight, so you have to stand in line to get these great deals. Now, if you're a poor person who wants to get good gifts for your family, you've probably gone to a Black Friday event to try and get one of those deals because the deals are like ridiculous. But the people who have to work those they literally have to do the most ridiculous stuff. They have to deal with belligerent customers. They have to deal with literal injuries. And yeah, and then it's really hard to get home afterwards. And you're missing out time with your family. In the past, you know, stores and stuff like this would have been closed on those days. Yeah, poor and overworked. And a lot of times, they don't get anything special because Black Friday doesn't count as a holiday for many people. I remember putting my 2 weeks just time so they wouldn't have to replace me at Best Buy by the time Black Friday came by. There you go. That's a way to do it. Good Lord, it was hectic working Black Friday at Walmart. I've gone to a Black Friday at Walmart, and it's horrible. I worked Black Friday for a pet store. We had as many people working as possible, but the line went all the way to aisle 25. Someone stole an entire cart's worth of stuff just by walking out with it. Yup. Black Friday is fucking awful for employees. Yeah, it is. Yeah, they have to train. Exactly. Grime Dango says at Best Buy on Black Friday, they have to train you for your own safety. Okay, let me show you something. We'll do a quick drawing real quick. Let me show you. We'll do a little draw thing real quick, and I'll show you what I was trained at the time. Okay? Hold on. Where's my, here we go. Oh yeah, a little drawing time. The deals are genuinely usually not that good. It depends. It actually depends because sometimes the deals are ridiculous. Like I got 2 DSs for my little sisters on a Black Friday once, which was really special for me because you know, I hadn't, you know, gotten to do that. I mean I was happy to get those things for my little sisters. Okay, so here's what it was. Here's what we were trained to do at Best Buy. So, okay, first I'll draw the entrance, okay? So here's the entrance down here, right? Here's the entrance, okay? Then they have a bunch of like rope barriers like this, okay? So there's a bunch of little rope barriers like this, and people can come in from the entrance and go this way, okay? And then I'm going to show you this. I don't remember if it was the Wii or the Wii U or what it was, but this was where they had all the Wiis and the Wii Us, okay? Here they all are, all stacked up in a big pile, okay? And the employees would stand like this. Making a human shield of Wii fetching. You are not allowed, yeah, you are literally not allowed to move from these spots. They would sometimes put tape on the floor, and you were supposed to be here to guide people to go get a Wii so that they could go to a special fucking thing over here. There's like a special checkout or whatever where there's some person standing here with a million people in line. But yeah, you were basically Yeah, you were the human shield between humans and the Wii. And yeah, you definitely can't have your phone. The one I worked at, they wouldn't even let you have your phone on the floor. So you would just sit here and get overwhelmed by people screaming at you, yelling at you. Once the Wiis are gone, you have to tell every person that comes in here, that stamps in here, that you're all out of Wiis, and they're going to get mad at you. They're going to get fucking mad at you. You're the one who's on the line for that. Yeah, you must protect these Wiis with your life. That's basically how it was. It was bad. It's fucking bad. Like, seriously. Bad. Oh boy. Let me get the thing back up. Let's do this. So it looks like this is interesting. This is something to pay attention to, everybody. Maybe if you know people who are working in this shit, maybe get them on board with this. By the way, these types of wildcat strikes have done really well. So it's actually possible that this could go. Here, I'll post this for everyone. In reference to the first one. Yeah, exactly. I got a quarter. I got a rock. Here you go. Here's the link if anybody wants it. If you want to go check this out yourself, go ahead and check it out yourself. Maybe if you want to send it to somebody, there's the link. This is one of their pinned posts right now. And it looks like they've made a subreddit for it. The Black Friday Blackout. Only 7.5K members of this particular subreddit. So we'll see how this goes. It looks like they're doing some on-the-ground organization, which is pretty exciting to hear. A wildcat strike is a strike that is not organized by a union. Hassan always poo-poos general strikes. General strikes have some issues, but this isn't a general strike. This is a wildcat. Yeah, a wildcat is no union organization. And keep in mind, the West Virginia teachers strike, which led to the California teachers strike. No, the West Virginia teachers strike was a wildcat strike and had huge success. Huge success. Anyway, let's continue. The average age of retirement is 66. The average lifespan is 78. The idea of doing all of this for 12 years of elderly leisure is bleak. True. True, Dwight Rhinoceros. I think I just blew an interview because I refused to share my current salary. Oh wow, here we go. Let's read this one. I just had a this can't be all there is moment working my corporate 9 to 5. This isn't it, is it? Emails, pointless calls, pretending you care, corporate jargon, deliverables, until we die, for fuck's sake. Yep, I think COVID really changed so much of our thinking. It definitely did for me. The hustle just enriches someone else and takes away from your ability to be present where it matters. I'm over it. Wow. Holy shit. Yes, our COVID project was chickens. My husband and I built a massive coop, and now we have 16 chickens. Turns out I really love them. They're funny and silly, and they have personalities. They're really something. In January 2021, I was laid off after a merger. I knew it was coming, but didn't do anything about it because of COVID. It took me 6 months to find a new job, and I had a massive garden in the meantime. I was outside all the time. I got to take my kids to the park and go camping on summer vacation with them, and, well, I just can't with this job now. I derp around on Excel and answer emails and track training and editing procedure, but I just can't anymore. I feel like I'm missing out on an actual life. I'm in the wrong line of work. I think I want to be a farmer. See, that's something that some people really, really don't talk about. You know, we spend increasingly more of our lives doing work that we don't give a shit about. And sometimes... You want to know what happens sometimes? Sometimes people just don't care anymore. Sometimes instead of spending their entire life at a job where they are barely making ends meet, and they just collapse and go home and go to sleep and then wake up again and do it again, sometimes they just decide, I would rather be poor. Because when they're poor, they can at least see their friends. They can at least help. They can at least work on projects they care about. They can see people that they care about. Yeah, if they ask your current salary, name the salary you want. That is a pro tip. If ever an employer asks your salary, you ask for the salary that you want from them. It's a good idea. And remember, just so you know, hey, let's talk about something. What happens if if one person stops working, that's your problem. But if everybody stops working, it's their problem. But there's another part of this too. If you and a ton of people that you know stop working for corporations and you all start doing things for each other, like imagine that you're you have some plumbing skill, or you have some building skill or cooking skill. What if instead of working for a corporation, you cook for a bunch of people and then you feed those people? What if you use your it's an ish you, not an ish me. Exactly. But the thing is that as people start stepping out of the workplace, they can do work for each other. They can reinforce each other. A community can do things that benefit one another. Fawn actually, it's funny you say that. Fawn says Fawn skills cannot be monetized. Well, that's it's not fully true. Your skills could be monetized, but the reality is they have more value outside of the workplace. Some people have skills that are really good at being valuable, very valuable out of the workplace, but then nothing else. What would an artist do? Keep people happy. What do you think artists are supposed to do? What do you guys think I do? I'm an artist. I log on every day and I just make you guys laugh, and some of you give me money so that I can eat. Because I keep you entertained, because you have a fun time, because I learn you things. I learn you things. Wow. I teach you things. Yeah, try to go 30 days without consuming art. Sorry, empathy helping people doesn't generate revenue. Who cares? Who cares about revenue? Who cares about revenue? You don't... What if you don't care about the revenue? Aw, nuts. Thank you. I know I give you shit sometimes, but thank you. That's very nice. DramaMama says this, but she puts on Cooking Mama segment so horrible it burns through my soul and leaves me a husk. Well, listen. How do you think I feel after doing a DramaMama like the one we started with? Now you know. That's just it. I'm so sick of this culture where all that matters is profit motive. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. the thing with work, emo, is that people as a whole have always had to work since our species became a thing. It's just a fact of life that life isn't comfy regardless of revenue. People need sustenance. Wrong. See, that's where you're wrong. See, that's where you're wrong. That's actually that is the idea of work as we see it now being a part of all of society. Do you know how much free time people used to have? Have you ever actually gone and looked into that? Have you ever actually gone and seen what type of things like pre-industrial societies actually did and could do? As it turns out, humans used to have a lot of leisure time. We've been taught that in our current era, working all the time is like the best thing ever, but that's not actually true. Yeah, hunter-gatherers. And here's the interesting thing. This is another thing. If you go and read, there's a book that I'm starting reading. I started reading recently, and hopefully I'm going to finish at some point first, it's about grain cucks, everybody. It's about grain cucks. And it talks about how the work that people used to do, here we go. The book is called Against the Grain, okay? And it talks about how as time has gone on, our concept of specialization has become very distorted. And instead of specializing into fields, like saying like I am a musician, I am a ship maker, where you might have this very, very, very deep level of understanding. Instead, we do the same thing over and over again every single day. If you have a job at Walmart, you walk in, you stock shelves. You walk in, you stand next to register. You walk in, you clean bathrooms for the rest of your life. In the past, let's even go way back. Let's go way back. Ready? Let's go back to being a hunter-gatherer. You might seek berries one day. You might be picking clams another day. You might be fishing another day. You might be hunting another day. You might be taking care of the animals that follow you around as you wander around. You might be gaining a new place. Now, that's not to idolize a primitive society, but it's pointing out that we have had changes and that some of the things that we have changed are, kind of fucked. Some of the changes have led to us being dissatisfied, because if your entire job is screwing a thing on, on a factory line, there you go. Let's do it. Okay. All right. Next. Here comes the other one. Unscrew. Put this on. And that's your entire life? That is not fulfilling. That will rot your goddamn brain. As Grime Dango says, the capitalist system creates flattened job and life concepts and social frameworks to disconnect us from our history and our labor. Some days you might be in charge of keeping the village elders' gangrene in check. Maybe. Maybe you are a healer. What's so wrong with being a healer? What would be wrong with that? The most political thing I've said in like 4 years? Nah, Grime Dango. I've heard you rant about mall parks. Yes, we're being treated more and more like robots. And the scary thing is, what if our brains are being affected by that? Have you ever considered what effect doing this, being treated like a robot your whole life, has on your brain? Yeah. It's a bit wild, isn't it? It's a little hard to think about that. Like, what does it do to our brain to be forced to do repetitive labor? Yeah, we have a lot of depression, don't we? Now, personally, my approach is that I'm not an ANPrim. I don't believe that primitivism is the right answer. I believe that we need to discover new ways of doing things, not old, but we can learn from changes that we've had over time. Well, okay, that's true, Syllabic. Yes, there have been various periods with regard to like grain production and stuff like that, but that's in the book I'm talking about. We'll go about that. We're getting a little too we're getting a little too granular to make a little pun, okay? But yeah, there's yeah, exactly. Murder of Cross says, this is what it does to our brains. It sets people up to crave validation while being treated like an object. That's not fun. That's not a good way to exist. Yeah, no, it's fine, Syllabic. I would love to have a longer conversation at some point, but I want to focus on what we're talking about here. What I'm trying to say is that we have greatly reduced our the amount of things that people can do and the amount of expertise that people are allowed to have. Have you ever felt the pressure to like describe yourself as something like, oh yeah, I'm a Walmart worker, or oh yeah, I'm a drive-through tech. I'm a content creator. We have been domesticated by weed. It's true. That much is very true. We have been. Yeah. What do you do? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is what it turns us into. It turns us into fucking servitors, but not cool. You don't get the cool armor. You just work all the time. Endlessly. So yeah. Yeah. There's a lot to, I mean, servitors are orb-shaped? Well, whatever. I thought that was a servitor. Are they orb-shaped? Is that what the servitor was? Or aren't they called something else? It feels good to see this shit. Yeah, we watched that one. We looked at that one already, Grime Dango. It's really good, isn't it? Life must exist. Thank you very, very much. Speaking of art, let's do this. Speaking of art, I was doing a pixel art. We're listening to the stream. Thanks, as always. Look who it is! What? It's a fawn! It's a fawn art!
It's the fawn GF.
It's the fawn GF!
Cute.
It's a servitor. Fawn's a servitor? Okay. It's a fawn! Wait, this is based off of another meme. Okay, we're gonna take a second. We're gonna look at wait, I can't look at it.
You can't look at
I can't look at the fawn meme.
Sorry, guys.
You can share it in chat in the chat though, so that people can go look at it. Okay. Life must exist. First of all, this is fucking awesome. And second of all, thank you very much for the incredibly generous 8 tier 1 subs. Thank you so very much. Truly. Thank you. The fawn meme. There's a fawn meme. Fawn made a not safe for work meme that I can't show on stream.
Has not safe for work text.
Has not safe for work text. Thank you so much, Life Must Exist. Yeah, isn't it sussy that when we're all 4 years old, we are asked what we want to be when we grow up? Yeah. It is a bit weird, isn't it? That you're expected to just identify with your job, and your job is going to be the rest of your life, and you're going to die in that job. Let's do another one. Let's get another one. You want to look at the top posts? In a way, Demon Mama, I think that you made me realize how dissatisfied I am in life right now. I've been transitioning for 2 years, but with the current climate right now, economically, it looks so bleak, and I'm overwhelmed yet exhausted at the same time. I don't know what to do in order to actually live my life now that I'm more at peace with myself. It's no wonder my depression has been so bad lately. Keep pushing. Find new ways to live. We live in an unprecedented time. The world is changing. What people understand as norms are changing. So keep your eyes peeled, keep your mind open, and use your creativity to the best of your ability. Don't be afraid to talk to others and work with others. Lena Lux says, my fiance's dad is 55 and has enough to retire but won't out of respect for himself. That's called being a work cuck. No offense. Any program that receives funding in the infrastructure bill cannot discriminate against trans folks. That's good. That is good news indeed. Maybe we'll talk about that after this. Oh, okay. He's an asshole. Yeah, sounds like a work cuck. Sounds like work cuckery. Don't be a work cuck. Don't be a work cuck. Oh, that's sick, Lady Kelgana. That's fucking sick. All right, let's look at another post. Let's look at the top posts of all time. Or here's the top post of today. I hate networking. Adam Karpiak. Sure, email it. In case you didn't know, smiley faces aren't considered professional. Sad face. Wrecked. This is today's. People are like, we can't just eliminate everyone's debt. Dude, last night at 3 a.m. we decided it would become 2 a.m. This is in your head. This is kind of a silly argument, but I get what people are saying. It is true. Like, our government has the ability to eliminate certain forms of debt, and they just don't. And they just don't. And you have to ask why. Well, it's because they and people they care about are making money. Are we off the other stuff? We are Wednesday. We are not talking about, we're doing work stuff. Damn. Anarchism, Anarchy 101, anti-schooling, our collapse, our hate my job. Wow. Damn, they've got some allies over here. Holy fuck. Is this even legal? Former manager dropped my pay rate from 14 per hour to $7.25 on my last paycheck because I left without giving 2 weeks notice. No, that's probably not illegal, but good luck being able to afford a lawyer to do anything about it. Hey, hey blank, you left without notice and we had you sign a wage agreement upon hire that stated you would be paid $7.25 if you didn't provide a two-week notice or left on bad terms. Des just told me you stopped by. Okay, do you have a copy of that? Can I see the signed document? You can email it to me here. A lot of states end up having to pay you triple or something if they pull this. Definitely report them and use these screenshots as proof. I can imagine our collapse has been bumping. I mean, can you blame people? We'll talk about that after this. I'll never forget the boss who said we're a family and then publicly humiliated me by giving me a bonus for a huge project I completed. He forced me to open it in front of the whole staff and it was just an envelope full of Monopoly money. That is so embarrassing. That actually makes me... I believe that too. I've had bosses that are like that kind of shit. They think they're funny. That's like a Michael Scott thing. Bone Druid, thank you so much. If you want free online courses, you can use edX. It's a massive platform of university-level courses created by MIT and Harvard. Has classes on everything from making sense of climate denial to quantum tech computing. Guys, listen to that. edX. EDX. Education X. If you want free online courses so you can be, like, you don't even have to go to a school or pay for that. Check that shit out. That shit can save your fucking life. Same thing, Khan Academy, stuff like that. Now that's cyberpunk. Learn shit that you're not supposed to be able to afford. Listen to that. Thank you very much, Bone Druid, both for the $20 and for the great advice. Let's continue. Isn't it weird that people living paycheck to paycheck are supposed to have months worth of savings for emergencies while billion-dollar corporations are so poorly managed they're on the brink of bankruptcy after a week of reduced profits? Wow, damn. Fucking VeggieTales facts fucking going off. Fucking Bob and Larry taking it on. Do you think there's a chance of a massive debt strike this January when student loans come back? Yes. Yes, we can talk about that too. Let me make a note of these two things that I want to talk about. Hold on. Yeah, let me talk about this real quick. Here, we'll put a note about this. Talk about collapse. Talk about debt strike in January. I want to talk about both of these things after we're done with this. Let's keep going. Embellished in my job interview and got the job. I need advice. I have close to 10 years of experience in my role and have been hunting for something else for almost a year. I usually never make it through the computer filters and get auto-rejected a lot. After updating my resume through career services at my college, I got 3 interviews back to back. I was a bit shocked because there wasn't much difference in my resume, except that it called out skills in Excel that I don't exactly possess. I work with it every single day, but I've had to learn the basics on the fly and never got around to learning more intermediate Excel, like VLOOKUP, pivot tables, and other things. Well, one of the companies ended up giving me a job offer and I accepted. I really got along with the hiring manager. Their benefits are incredible. My current job is making me hate life, so I accepted. Now I'm freaking out because I'm afraid they're expecting me to be some kind of Excel guru. I'm not. How difficult is it to learn these things? Does anyone have a recommendation? I have 7 days to dedicate to learning these skills and I'm starting to think I made a mistake. Is that enough time? Yes. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Everyone who gets big, high-paying jobs lie. One of my friends doubled her salary by lying about what programming languages she actually knew. And when they had a test for her, she literally just did a crash course the day before the test and passed it enough that they didn't care. She literally lied and said she was proficient in a programming language she didn't know anything about. I knew a guy who got a job at a bank after fabricating his entire work history. He said he worked for AT&T. He said he worked for Verizon. He said he worked for Bank of America. They never checked. He lied completely and utterly made it up and got a job at a bank by lying about those X jobs. It is so stupid. The amount of bullshit that goes on with job requirements is hilarious. You want to know something insane? You guys want to hear something crazy? Okay. Let me tell you a little personal story. You ready for a fucking... Is lying like that illegal? Lots of things are illegal. I don't recommend you do anything. These are just ideas. These are just things that people have done. I don't recommend anything. Okay? Good night, Mellow Anarchist. Thanks for coming by. Now, let me tell you a little story. You want to hear a mama story? Who wants to hear a mama story? Okay? I got a mama story. When I was working in sales, one of the things that kept happening to me was that one of my bosses, specifically the general manager, was very impressed with my work. And the general manager kept coming by and saying, you know, we really would love to have you get onto the management team. We would love to have you get on the management team. When are you going to get on the management team? Are you going to go on the management team? And at one point, I had a serious conversation with him. I said, if you let me go over onto the management team, I'll do it. I'll go over, I'll do the training, I'll take the job. Why can't I do it? And he said, but you got to finish your degree. You got to finish your 4-year degree. We require a 4-year degree. And I said, wait a minute. So what you're telling me you want me to do is you want me to finish my degree, take a pay cut, because my sales numbers were so good that I was making more money from sales than a manager makes at my job. Okay? And so I said, so you want me to get a 4-year degree, then you want me to go into your management training school, where you're going to pay me less than what I'm making right now, and I won't get sales stuff. And then a year or two later, I might get a job making more than what I do right now. So that's a 4-year plan in which the first 2 years I'm going to make less than what I would make right now. And I was like, can you tell me why I would accept that? And he was like, but the opportunities. But the opportunities. But here's the thing. Hell yeah, when you pull in more than the management brass, they'll quickly whisper that management shit to you to take that pay cut. Here's the thing. I don't make more than the actual managers, but I make more than the management trainees, and you have to have a 4-year degree, and you have to go to management training before you can become a manager. So, of course, the managers are making fucking bank, but I would have to do 4 years of planning for that. To take a pay cut for 2 years. That's a real story. That's something that actually happened. And I don't work for that company anymore. I remember getting a pay raise of 25 cents at that same job to my base pay. Fucking 25 cents. Management training is anywhere between 1 and 2 years. It depends. Wait. Hold on. It gets worse, Wednesday Minerva. It's management training is 1 to 2 years, depending on how good your sales numbers are during that time. Their management training is having you do the same job that I was doing, but calling it management training so they don't have to pay you commission. I'm not kidding you. I'm not fucking kidding you. I'm dead serious. The management training was the job I was doing, but you don't get commission and you get the title of manager in training, MIT. Or MT. I'm not fucking kidding you. That is actually how it works. And yes, it's a giant scam. But that's what these corporations are. Corporations are giant manipulative scams. edX's Bone Druid, thank you very much for the additional $10. edX's free micro bachelor, free micro masters, free cert programs, and affordable full master's courses are all resume usable and very helpful. Also, they teach you things. That's fucking awesome. That's fucking great. Thank you very much, Bone Druid. You hear that, everybody? Check out edX. Education X. That's fucking sick. That's fucking sick. Let's continue. Okay, so I told you my story. Let's go back. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, this one might be a hope post. A hope posting. I spam shitty jobs with fake applications. I'm privileged, self-employed in a profession that works insane hours a few times a year and then a lull. Everywhere around me is scambling to exploit seasonal workers. I'm doing my part to waste their time. Listing open interviews where I can sign up for a slot. Best believe I've booked an interview for the end of the day on Friday and first thing Monday morning. Think your fast food joint is being clever by using an online chatbot that schedules actual interviews with local managers? Doesn't seem very smart to not block out the 11 to 1 p.m. lunch rush time slot. Incredible! I've made a phone number public so recruiters and businesses can contact me. Of course, if they call, they'll have to sit through the longest greeting voicemail that I could post before leaving a message. If they're hurting so bad for labor, the least we can do is make it as burdensome as possible for them to exploit others. This is what we call the good form of slacktivism. This is what we call clogging the machine. We love this type of slacktivism, everybody. Slacktivists unite. That's actually incredible. That's actually incredible. And it doesn't even hurt. It doesn't even hurt the people who are applying to get a job because he's booking at annoying slots to troll the managers. Oh, that's so good. God, that's so bad. It's very bad behavior, everyone. You should be a good little work cuck and never do anything like that, ever. Don't ever do anything like that. Then we got some unionizing memes. Boss, teamwork is very important. Workers, unionize. Boss, not like that. This is a classic one. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's true, Grime Dango. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is management delusions here, isn't this? Oh, boy. Here we go. Just once, I wish my employees would say, I canceled my vacation plans. I'd rather be at work. We are way ahead of schedule. The suggestion box is empty. A customer just called. The job was perfect. You are the greatest boss we've ever had. We decided to work this weekend to get ahead. We love this place. I'm sorry. That problem was all my fault. Of course I don't mind working late. You're right. I was wrong. I'm coming in early tomorrow. Why don't you go home early? We have everything under control. Profits are up. Costs are down. I really don't need a raise. My review alone was more than enough. Ooh, turbo cuckery right there. That's the turbo cuck square. Ooh. Ooh. I just love your meetings. This is how you like war pill an anarchist right there. Meetings. You know who hates meetings? It's a joke. But fucking everyone jokes about anarchists hating meetings. Dude, meetings fucking suck. That's the Turbo Cuck Square. Holy shit. Yeah, nobody loves meetings. Given the chance to keep working here, I would gladly accept a cut in pay. Oh, come on. This is delusion. This is workplace delusion. And the sad thing is, you can fucking tell this some manager thought this was great. Some manager put this on their fucking wall in the HR office probably. This is $20 says this is either in a break room or the HR manager's office. I think this belongs here. In Denmark, starting pay at McDonald's is about 22 an hour. Workers get life insurance, maternity leave, a pension, and 6 weeks of paid vacation each year. Yeah, true, Jaded Unicorn. In college, I have discovered that I actually have a passion for nothing. My dream job is no job in a mansion by the sea with lots of windows. Manifesting. Oh, of course. Wait, but that happens all the time. Akira Tanakel says, the board is so condescending. It makes it worse they have this cartoonish, almost childlike drawings you'd see in school telling kids basic morals. Have you guys ever seen corporate, I mean, I know some of you have. If not, if you haven't done corporate training, it's always like that. Corporate training is the most condescending. They literally treat you like stupid toddlers. Yo, that's actually a sick idea, Murder of Cross. But see, that's based. That's based and rare. Yeah, it's horrible, isn't it? Hey, look, here we go. We haven't even talked about this one yet. I want to cover this. So 40,000 Kaiser union workers are joining the 32,000 Alliance Kaiser workers in a sympathy strike. Then 8,000 others may join shortly, as well as NUHW pharmacists and engineers. We are talking 80,000 plus Kaiser Permanente workers on strike. One of the largest healthcare strikes in history. This was posted 16 hours ago. We're going to have to cover this on Wednesday. We're going to have to cover this shit on Wednesday. That's wild. Huge nurses strike. That's wild. Oh, yeah. Here you go. Ready? Are you ready for this? Former Secretary of Labor Elaine Chao just said on Bloomberg TV that workers have a patriotic duty to take jobs that companies can't fill. What about an employer's patriotic duty to provide jobs with decent wages and benefits? What? This is what David Graeber was talking about. This shit right here. Imagine a country that tells you you have a fucking patriotic duty to flip burgers for McDonald's, to devote your life to fucking dying at Walmart for a Wii U. Literal, yeah, fucking Stalin vibes. Bootlicker vibes of unbelievable proportions. That's Mitch McConnell's wife? Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. Elaine Chao is Mitch McConnell's wife. Yeah, you need to die at Walmart to save the economy. Wait, do you guys fucking remember do you remember the human capital stock thing? Do you guys remember that? Can we find that clip? Do you guys remember the fucking human capital stock thing? Let me see if I can find it. Here we go. Here we go. Yo, that's too loud.
We don't have, our capital stock hasn't been destroyed. Our human capital stock is ready to get back to work. And so that there are lots of reasons to believe that we can get going way faster.
This was in May of 2020, by the way. Right? May of 2020. Hold on a second. Let's look this up. Bum, ba, bum, ba. Sorry about that. It hurt my ears too. I don't know why it did that. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-da-dun-da-da. Okay, so here we go. Ready? Let's go. Where is May 25th? May 25th. Right here, everybody. May 25th. Way back here. And look at where we are now. Look at how much more COVID we had to do between then and now. And this guy was like, our human capital stock is ready to get back to work. Our mooing idiot workers are ready to churn themselves into the machine of capital. It's slaver language, literally. And this is on fucking CNN. Can you not see this is on fucking CNN? Legacy of Boom with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very, very much for that. Deeply appreciate that.
Than we have in previous crises.
But I just want to underscore what you're saying is that as the president is on the ballot in November, you think there could be double-digit unemployment still?
I think that, yes, unemployment will be something that moves back slower. I think it could be better than that, but you're going to be starting at a number in the 20s and working your way down. And so, of course, you could still not be back to full employment by September or October.
Damn. That's wild, isn't it? That's fucking wild, isn't it? If you want a living wage, get a better job is a fascinating way to spin. I acknowledge that your current job needs to be done, but I think that whoever does that job deserves to be in poverty. True, Vivian Suchnerve. True. Oh, hey, this is interesting. My boss fired me for taking one of my paid sick days. I worked there for 6 years. Next day, she said I could continue working there if I took on more hours and stopped asking for a raise. I didn't respond. I got this message after I showed up to return my key and get my stuff. My new job pays better. Good morning. I just wanted to let you know I'm sorry for what happened. Over the weekend, I went into a thyroid spin. Apparently, this was building for some time. My numbers were so far out of whack that due to the meds that unfortunately I can't live without. The doctor's adjusting my meds to bring them back into range. I really miss you, and you have always been one of my favorite people. I would love it if you would consider coming back. If not, I completely understand. I cry when I look at your table. Of all the people I know, I connect with you for some reason. Hope to hear from you. If not, I do wish you well. Just wanted to let you know what happened. Yeah, manipulative boss bullshit. Yeah, fucking manipulation. Honestly, the firing was a shock, but this is so not the first time she's cried to try and manipulate other employees. Honestly, I'm pretty glad I got fired. Because of the job climate, I was able to find something right away. I'd been there so long that it was easy to convince myself the devil I know is better than the devil I don't. This is what a lot of people... I'd been there so long that it was easy to convince myself the devil I know is better than the devil I don't. Guys, don't tolerate abuse. You do not have to tolerate abuse from your employers. You do not. Ever. Ever. There are other jobs out there. There's other work out there. Why? Oh, wow. Wow, this is one of the top posts of the last 24 hours. Why is the word socialism so heavily demonized in the US? Can't even have a normal conversation with one of my parents in their 60s about anything political because socialism automatically equals 1950s Soviet Russia. What's that? You don't want people choosing between food, rent, healthcare that already work 40 hours a week? Oh, that's a slippery slope. And somehow I'm the asshole because I think this is how it will always be is a shitty and stupid argument. Whoa, AT5D2D Derek, holy shit. I have an ungodly amount of knowledge in a vast swath of STEM subjects, particularly math and programming, and I love teaching people. I can't promise a full 3-credit course, but I can give people a bit of free tutoring. If anyone is interested, hit me up in Discord and we can figure something out. Listen up, everybody. AT5D2D Derek is offering STEM and math and programming tutoring. So if there's anybody who can benefit from that, hit up AT5D2D Derek by the same name on our Discord. This is the benefit of building a community. Fucking sick. Thank you very much. That is super cool of you. Thank you. On behalf of whoever benefits. The cost of living is rising. Wages are stagnating. The rich avoid taxes. We can't afford medicine. Your boss made the profit. You did the work. There is no labor shortage. We are in a crisis. The crisis is called capitalism. And this is the anti-work recruitment flyers. Well, not recruitment flyers. They're not really recruiting. But these are anti-work flyers. That's sick as fuck. People living paycheck to paycheck. Landlords living month to month. Banks and corporations living bailout to bailout. U.S. government living war to war. Oof. Oof. This is a food bank now. Workers seized a McDonald's in France. Oh, if only Americans. If only Americans. The entire U.S. houseless population could be housed for less than the price of one aircraft carrier. I mean, we've known that many times. We know how much money we spend on meaningless war machines. Health insurance is probably the greatest scam the ruling class ever came up with. Think about it. It almost never covers expenses fully, if at all. Almost everyone puts way more money into it than they ever get out of it. And it's an effective way to prevent workers from leaving terrible jobs, since health insurance is frequently tied to employers. The capitalist class really nailed this one. I mean, true, right? Fucking true. Child labor laws in some U.S. states may be weakened as U.S. industries look to hire teens. Experts fear that the increased stress and loss of sleep among students, as some Republicans want to allow teachers to work longer hours. Published November 2nd, 2021. Thank you, Lotta Apples, for the gifted tier 1 sub. Wow, this is sad. Kind of fucked up how at this point in history, no one has any hopes or dreams, and we all just kind of shuffle along, struggling to maintain the least shitty outcome possible. That's not true. Some of us have hopes and dreams. Some of us have visions of a future. They're just a little spicier than what a lot of people think of sometimes. Okay? Don't become cowed. Don't fucking become cowed. Be willing to fight for your dreams. Be willing to fucking fight hard. This is what I was talking about like Americans being cowed. Many Americans are broken. Don't get broken. Do not let yourself be broken. You have one life to live. Never let some fucking sock dem squeaker idiot tell you that your existence is supposed to produce value for the greater good of the society and the state. Fuck that shit. You're not broken. You're not fucking broken. I didn't get a chance to verify it, but I was seeing Ken Klippenstein sharing a thing where state senators in one state were talking about an answer to labor shortage being them allowing minors to work till 11 p.m. In short, their answer to companies not paying a fair wage to the average worker is child labor. Yes. Seriously. That is a thing already. I learned a valuable lesson at my last job. After watching my area manager and store manager try to stop shoplifting multiple times, I was fired after breaking my leg while trying to stop a shoplifter. They said I broke safety policy. I had worked there from 2007 to 2020. Never again will I put myself in danger for a corporation. Good idea. Also, why would you try to stop shoplifters anyway? Don't ever try to stop shoplifters. It's not your job. Let them go. Let them go. And also, fuck that. I'm glad that you're out of there. And I'm sorry you broke your leg. I can imagine. I know a time when I was younger that I probably would have done that for a corporation because I just didn't know any better at the time. Yeah, if the corporation wants to stop shoplifters, they should hire their fucking cops. They should have their cops that they already pay to do it. Hey, here we go. They don't, well, it depends on the place, but not really. DSS, didn't see shit. My old boss once hired new project managers and told me how he calibrates his new hires. He says he overloads them with work until they break and then eases back right below their breaking point. Needless to say, both project managers quit on bad terms and our team fell apart after 2 years. What kind of human being does that? Is it a psychopath? We're engineers. Why treat us like dirt? We could watch that. Yeah, you know, we could watch the thalidomide thing. That's scary. Raining rain. Everyone, please listen to DramaMama on this one. I just got fired from being a live-in nanny and I wasn't paid for any of the work I did. I accepted it because I thought these were friends. No, family to me. It's fucking awful and now I'm facing homelessness because I let myself get taken advantage of. Oh, let me tell you something. Listen. Listen, everybody. We live in let's just say, let's be kind and say we live in late capitalism, okay? We live in late capitalism. And in late capitalism, there are a lot of grifters. All of us. Do not let yourself be ripped off. Do not let yourself be bowled over by bullshitters. Do not let yourself be bowled over by exploiters. There are more and more exploiters all around the place. And that's not to make you paranoid. It's to recognize that these rich motherfuckers are desperately holding on to all of the profits they possibly can. And you don't have to deal with it. You can say no. You can use your creativity to find ways around this shit. They don't have you tied down as much as you think they do. They want you to think that they rule everything. They can surveil you at every corner. But the reality is they can't. They can't keep up with it. A lot of them are incompetent as fuck. Thought Slime put out a video about how everything is a grift. That's interesting. Sissy scared white boy. Of course you hate shoplifters, you little fucking coward. But what are we to do exactly? We do have to deal with it. I don't see exactly what one could do in a situation where, say, you're being underpaid. There's a couple of things you can do. There's a couple of things that you could do. We'll talk about that in just a second. Rioma says, I think an important lesson from all of this is that it's the manager's decision to work you just under your breaking point is the logical, natural decision to do if you care about profit. Like if you're playing a research management video game, it's only logical for you to maximize your workers' production while keeping their costs as low as possible. This is the natural end stage of capitalism. Yes, it is. This is a problem we run into a lot. Bat Canary says, I worked at a fast food place for 6 years, even though I knew I should move somewhere better. I was so stressed there, I had nightmares about it while I worked there. I never quit because I was worried about moving on to something unknown. I finally quit because they didn't take COVID seriously, and I've been much happier since, even if I'm broke. Yeah, as it turns out, there are other ways to live in this world. And yeah, it sucks to be broke, but you know what sucks worse? Chaining yourself to a place that's actually killing you because they have successfully convinced you that there's no other option to live your life. Yeah, incompetent people with a go-getter attitude. True. What can a worker do if their work is gigs like Uber, TaskRabbit, etc.? That's tough. Satter M says, I was pretty much bribed with better pay into retail management job that I was absolutely not made for. On top of my clinical depression and severe anxiety, I don't drive, and it was a hell to find a ride. I'd often spend hours on the bus before and after work. I worked there for 5 years, but I quit after one day my abusive district manager bullied me into a breakdown at work. Fuck your boss. You don't owe them shit. You're worth so much more than your shitty job. True, Satter M. You are worth more than your shitty job. You living, even if broke, living people, being able to connect, live your life, see things, taste things is worth more than any shitty job. Do you understand? You understand? Wednesday Minerva says, I have debt. I can't really look at an option to just live broke because I'm already kind of due despite all the work I do. I'm sorry if this sucks to point out, but I'm pretty doomer. I just really want you to sort of discuss what options we really have, so hopefully I and many other people can work out their own issues as best as we possibly can. Thank you for talking about all this. Okay. Okay, let's take a second here. First of all, I cannot offer any personal advice because I don't know you. And I'm sorry about that. However, I can talk about things such as, for example, I once owed a lot of money to a credit card company because my ex didn't pay her portion of the bill. And as a result, I got fucked. And so you know what I did? I didn't pay the debt. I called their bluff. And nothing happened. There's been no negative repercussions, and there probably never will be. Nothing happened. They used to send me letters all the time. And I said, okay, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Sue me? What are they going to do? Sue me for what? I don't have anything. So sometimes that's something that can happen. But also, let's talk about some other things you can do. Okay? I mean, they can sue me, and what are they going to find? I still don't have money. You guys, I think you guys think I'm like rich or something. I don't have much money at all. Yeah, we don't have debtors' prisons yet. But what are you going to do? Yeah, we have no assets. You can declare, I mean, that's the thing. If you're buried in debt, consider two things, okay? Actually, they do, Windleby. Actually, they do. Hold on, listen, hold on, wait, hear me out on this. They actually do care if you don't have money. Because guess what? It costs them money to go after you. So if you have like a certain amount of debt that it's not worth them to sue you over, they'll just let it go. They don't have any other choice. Okay, don't do that to the IRS. They'll kill you. Never, ever fuck with the IRS. But private companies? What the fuck? Private companies, they know that they've got you. They know that they're trying to get you by the balls. The whole thing about corporations is they rely on guilt to get you to keep paying your shit. That's what it is. They want you to feel guilty. They want you to feel like it's a moral failing that you haven't paid your debt. Even if even if their fucking credit cards are fucking scams to begin with. Even if your people are forced into getting credit cards and into getting financing because of the way our system works. Well, of course, rent is one thing that people can get you for. Rent, unfortunately, is something they can get you for. But like credit card debts, school debts, medical debts, medical debt in many places can't be collected on as long as you're paying anything. So one of the tricks that people do, and I am not a lawyer, but one of the tricks that some people do is pay $1 a month towards your medical debt. It depends. Also, who doesn't have bombed credit right now? Who in the planet doesn't have bombed credit right now? Do you realize that credit is completely fucked from the bottom up? Did you know that the credit system is completely fucked? That just a couple of years ago, there was a massive hack that completely destroyed the credit system, and everybody just pretended that it didn't happen. I am not a lawyer, and none of this is advice. This is me talking about my own thoughts, okay? Of course I'm not a lawyer. Well, you should look into that. It depends on where you live. It depends on where you live. Wow, Holly Fox, that's wild. If you're struggling with rent, it's better to pay something than nothing. Also, they can't kick you out until you go to court. And if there's rental assistance programs up and running, you probably can't get any money paid out until you're actually facing an eviction. Something to keep in mind. Yep. What exactly happened to the credit system? There was a massive hack, a huge security breach through the 3 major credit reporting companies. Equifax, I can't remember all the 3 ones off the top of my head. I used to know them. TransUnion, Experian, and Equifax all got hacked a couple of years ago. And so, in truth, what this means is that nobody's information is truly safe. That for all we know, everyone's credit information could be completely fabricated. And people just brushed it under the rug because credit is so essential to capitalism. Yes, that is what I'm saying. It is possible that if a company thinks your debt is not worth collecting because it's not a huge sum, they might stop coming after you for it. Also, there's a thing called bankruptcy. You can declare bankruptcy if you're buried in debt, and it is better to be not buried in debt and also be able to live your life than to worry about whether or not you feel bad about declaring bankruptcy. Bankruptcy only hurts your credit for 7 years, and then it disappears. And guess what? If you declare bankruptcy, they can't collect on your personal belongings. I am not a lawyer, but bankruptcy can allow you to actually live a life because you can stop payments. Hey, Rapti, thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much for the tier 3 sub. Really appreciate that. Yes, Wednesday Minerva, please talk to a lawyer. Please. There are pro bono lawyers that can help you. Please talk to a lawyer. If you can't find a lawyer in your area, call your local university and see if they have law students to help you. Because remember, a lot of law schools, bankruptcy is not always expensive. It depends. It depends, okay? Listen, a lot of this depends, okay? Here's the actual advice I have for anyone who's facing financial hardship right now, okay? Listen to me. Listen to me, okay? Okay. Listen up, everybody, okay? Don't give in to guilt. One of the main things that keeps capitalism going, one of the main things that keeps a debt economy going is guilt, okay? They want you to feel bad for doing what you need to do to survive. They want you to feel like you're obligated to pay every single debt, even ones that you were forced into. In America, if you don't have a car, if you don't have money, you don't get anything. If you don't have a car, it's even harder to get a job. If you don't have an apartment, you will never get a job. If you're homeless, you fucking can't get a job. So, remember that. Don't be afraid to play hardball with corporations. Don't be afraid to play hardball with creditors, okay? No guilt. Do not act on guilt. If your primary motivation for paying shit is guilt, you have one life. Stop that shit. Stop that shit. No guilt. It is literally how they get people to pay things. You realize that a lot of so something that a lot of companies do is they will utilize guilt to make you do things that aren't beneficial to you. Like, let me give an example of this. a great example of this is like if they call you to bother you about like payments. Like say your payment isn't as high as it was. Sometimes they'll bother you and they'll call you and they'll be like, hey, we noticed your payment wasn't this, that, or the other thing. How about we work you into this particular thing? Or how about we refinance you and get you into a more binding contract? You don't have to accept that shit. Don't feel bad. I'm really sorry about that, TransFat97. That's really tough. Yep. So that's one thing. Secondly, take advantage of local benefits. If you find yourself in a fucking tough point, look around and see what charities, what church organizations, what leftist organizations might be in your area that you can benefit from. Do not be afraid to GoFundMe if you need to, okay? If you make a GoFundMe that has lots of details, I hate that this is the way we have to talk about things, but if you're stuck, don't be afraid to ask for help. If you have relatives who might be able to help you, don't be afraid to ask for help. And also, don't be afraid to do what you have to do to survive, okay? Which means sometimes you don't get to feel guilt-free and just pay all of the debts on time. Sometimes you have to negotiate really hard. Yeah, listen, Tronsler, deadass, when I worked in a call center, they told us to guilt trip customers. Fuck debts. Yes, the entirety of debt collection is based on fucking guilting people. Also, notice that something that happens all the time is that people's debt will be sold to a collection agency, which means the original company isn't even collecting on it anymore. And if you are dealing with collection agencies, you can fuck with them so much. Did you know that you can negotiate collection agencies? Because usually the way that, let me explain something. For those of you who don't know what collection agencies are, collection agencies buy debts from big corporations, and they buy them for like a fraction of what the debt is. So say there's a debt of $10,000. A collection agency might pay $1,000 to buy that debt. And that means that they will negotiate and nag you and annoy you until you pay something more than $1,000. But they don't care because they bought it for $1,000. So all they want is $1,000. You could make an offer and say, I'll pay you $1,500, and they might go, deal. And you could get rid of $10,000 of debt for $1,500 just by waiting for it to go to a collection agency. With a lawyer, Wednesday Minerva, with a lawyer. Or a law student if you can't get a lawyer. That's what I recommend talking to a collection agency. Go and talk to a lawyer. And again, don't be afraid to email your local university, see if they have free legal aid, because they probably do. My credit got trashed thanks to my mom stealing my identity, but that matters absolutely zero to people who give money for art. If you have a creative skill you want to nurture, pursue it. That's true, Rapti. There are other types of jobs that don't require credit scores. All right. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get that person out of here. Get this person out of here. That's fucking across the line, bro. Out. Again, remember that a lot of our society is predicated on making you feel hopeless. Okay? Seriously. A lot of capitalist society is based on making you feel hopeless. Because if they can make you feel hopeless, then you'll do what they want. Don't feel hopeless. Recognize there is more life. Recognize there is more to life beyond finances. Truly. There is much more about life beyond finances. Yes, collection agencies are disgustingly dishonest. Never trust a word that a collection agency ever says. I know it is. I know what it meant. Thank you for the advice. Some people have it worse, but it's hard to go through the day knowing all this stuff is on my back at all times. Well, remember, don't give up. Don't live your life miserably. Refuse to live your life miserably and fight to live a good life. Careless Whimper. Fun fact, dealing with a collection agency at the moment, they're built different in Denmark. I missed a 400 DKK, roughly $60 bill like 4 months ago at a collection agency now billing me 100 for handling this measly sum of money. I was ready to pay immediately upon being notified. Yeah, well, guess what? Fuck them. I would say if you're trying to up the cost, just fuck them. Yeah, capitalism wants you to be thankful it lets you live, but the reality is there are ways to live that don't have anything to do with these stupid hyper-financialized bullshit. We can also take care of each other. There are all kinds of sneaky ways that together we can find ways out of our debts or whatever. But the reality is one of the things that's really difficult is indeed the student loan issue. That's fair. So let's listen about this real quick, okay? Yes, exactly. Please. Yes. Motherfuckers better go like and subscribe. Hit that motherfucking bell button. Come on. Hit the like if you haven't liked the stream, if you haven't subscribed to Demon Mama and rung the bell. Come on. This is the time. This is the time. Listen to Grime Dango. This is what you gotta do. Okay? Let's talk about something else that may have to happen, okay? Okay? Because what we're about to talk about is January. For those of you who don't know, the pandemic protections for students with student debt disappears in January. In January, people will be expected to start paying their bills again. For student loans, despite the fact that the economy is in shambles, despite the fact that nobody has any fucking money right now, they're going to try and expect people to pay up. And the reality is that a lot of people are not going to. They're just not going to be able to. A lot of people won't be able to, and this puts the squeeze on the financial institutions. Did you know, for example, I have a lot of student loan debt from when long story, but basically when my parents made it impossible for me to finish school, and so I had to so I had to leave school, and when I tried to go back to school, I had to take on a lot of student debt, and I never got to finish my degree because I couldn't make enough money while in school to pay for school. And my loan debt has been sold 3 times to different corporations. Have sold my debt 3 times. My debt has been sold. A lot of these corporations are panicking because they know that there's a lot of people who can't afford it. There are a lot of people who aren't going to pay because they can't pay. And this is where it becomes a problem, because what the fuck happens when you have a big debt and they want to make you pay and they make your life miserable, but then you just don't have any money? Well, all of a sudden, that's their problem, isn't it? Crabe says, 5 more weeks and I'll be back home with my family and living with my best friends. Fuck this job. I'm not missing another Christmas. Fuck yes, Crabe. Great job. Fucking get home and go hug your family. So, yeah, we stand in a very weird place. And I would recommend, if you're one of the people, if you are somebody, listen right now, everybody. I know there are a lot of you in this audience. If you are somebody who right now has student loan debt, it is in your best interest to pay close attention to what other people with student loan debt are doing. Because if the time comes that a lot of people aren't paying, a debt strike could very easily change things in others' favor, in our favor, in the favor of those who have student loan debt. So if you find yourself with a lot of debt, like myself, don't worry, we're going to be watching this. We've been watching it. No one's going to pay come January. Yeah. And the more people, guess what? The more people who don't pay, the more people will never have to pay. If we can convince enough people to debt strike, that bill is going to come due, and that's going to cause a lot of chaos. That's going to cause a lot of hurt for these fucking ghoulish financial institutions. So all of us individually, everyone here who has student loan debt, it is in your personal interest to pay close attention to what other people with debt are doing. Okay? This is a hint. You are being given, listen everybody, listen up imps, you are being given a very helpful little hint right now. Start now, while you still have time. Start finding out where people talk about this shit. Places like ANTIWORK, places like student debt Reddits, places like Twitter. Find out what other people are thinking quickly before January comes. Because, hey, if nobody pays their debts, we might just see the whole debt thing come crashing down. You'll just be put in default and have your wages garnished. Get on IBR and you might not have to pay anything, but you can't be in default. We don't know. We don't know if that's going to happen. Of course, it's possible that the U.S. just decides to like bring back debtors' prisons. That might happen. But if that happens, then what do we do? What do we do then, guys? What do we do if they start imprisoning people? Are you ready to think about what that might entail? Peaceful protest, of course. Well, I mean, I think it's interesting, right? In reality, yeah, debtors' prisons were abolished before. What I'm saying is that here's what they're going. Here's the reality. The reality is they're probably not going to re-legalize debtors' prisons. So then, what's the threat? The threat is that they'll garnish your wages. Well, are they going to garnish everyone's wages? Nobody's working. I don't know if you've heard this, but nobody's working. The economy is in fucking shambles. Don't be afraid to shamelessly apply for pausing your payments. Technically, they even garnish your Social Security eventually. You mean the Social Security that they're rapidly selling out, such that our generation is probably not going to be able to meaningfully retire, and we're probably all going to die on the job if we let ourselves? I don't know, everybody. I think the anti-work people have some ideas. You need a good credit score to get a job in America? Some jobs, yes. I respect you so much for that topic or segment. It's skyrocketed. I want to be like you in 1 to 2 years, a political streamer in a very toxic and transphobic country. You give me hope and inspiration. Anti-work is such a demonized topic. Props for you for doing that. No problem, Alice G. Best of luck. Best of luck to you, truly. Of course this is not financial advice. How the hell are you supposed to pay your debts? Nobody can pay their debts. Nobody can pay their debts because the debts were ridiculous. This entire country has been operating on speculation, on obscene speculation. Obscene speculation. And absurd contradictions. There are unbelievable levels. I don't know about you, but if it comes down to me having to live the rest of my life chained to like a job at McDonald's to try and pay off my student debt for a school that I wasn't even able to complete because my transphobic parents kicked me out of the house and stopped supporting me going to school after they set me up to go to an expensive school for my entire life. Do you think I'm going to willingly chain myself to like McDonald's to do that? No, fuck that. Come get me. Come drag me to prison then. But I'll be hanging out with a bunch of other people who feel the same way. So if that's where it's going to go, let's see where it goes then. Eventually, people who've been abused have to put their feet down. I think it's really funny people try to pretend these corporations are real after all the Panama Papers and I don't know how many other major international corporate scandals. It is. They've been stealing. They've been ripping people off. They've been literally, unbeknownst to old people, making fake credit card accounts in the names of old people so they can make money and then damning old people to struggling with debts that they didn't even do. We're coming very quickly to a point in time where a lot of bluffs are going to be called. Don't sell your shit, okay? Never sell your shit, okay? Unless you have no other choice, don't sell your fucking shit. You can use shit to make money. You can use stuff to do things with. Never sell your shit. Don't sell the things you need to live your life. They can't take that shit from you. Make them take you to court. Make them spend money. Yes, that was Wells Fargo. Yeah, don't sell stuff that you need to make a living with. You know, I've thought at multiple points about trying to sell my computer in the past. And then I realized if I sold my fucking computer, I would have never been able to start streaming. This makes me want to go house to house selling food. Do it. Maybe people would like that. Guys, did you know the world is fucking changing really fast? Like really, really fast. Like our economy is completely and utterly changed. We are never going back to the same life that we had before COVID. Ever. Never. We've basically jumped into like a zombie apocalypse future. You are living right now through a form of collapse. And if you don't think that right now you're living through a form of collapse, keep watching. Keep watching the world around you because I'm telling you right now, you are. I'm really sorry, Jade Unicorn. Sometimes you have to do that if you have no other option, but never sell stuff to pay debts. I know a whole lot of millennials who were hardcore libs before the pandemic. Now they're liking all my leftist and socialist content. People are pissed. Not extremists, normal people. Yes, because normal people are being abused. What we are witnessing is class consciousness. What we are witnessing is a world that is accelerating, and if people aren't willing to think about new ways of doing things, it will hurt more. The sooner that we accept that the world is not going back to the way that it was and start thinking about new ways of doing things. I've sold a lot of stuff to live and now I don't have things that were helpful for me. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I always tell people, avoid selling things to pay debt. So just never sell things to pay debt. You can use things to make money. In a lot of ways, corporations took a lot of temporary measures to ensure profits during the pandemic that will never be reversed. Yes, but also a lot of corporations took bets during the pandemic that they would be able to bounce back, and they might not bounce back. People seem to think kids are blind to the world, but we see what's going on. Kids have an eye for strife, and it works. Obviously. Yeah. Kids are humans. What kind of bets? Bets like massive investments, bets like giant scam like grifts. Shit like dumping tons of money into things like NFT. Oh God, NFTs are just one example. There are so many examples of shit that people have just thrown. Wait, what's this? Here we go. Here we go. Let's watch it. Let's watch this little meme. 2020 versus 2021. Here we go. A lot of apples. Thank you very, very much.
2020. The economy is in shambles.
2021. The economy is in shambles.
True, though. That's how a lot of people feel. That's how a lot of people feel. Jesus Christ. But guys, you notice that all this shit we're talking about is the economy. Our economy, in its current form, is fucking agonizing. It doesn't work for people. It doesn't make people happy. It makes us live unhappy lives. We have entered into a new era. Okay? We really have. And it's important for us to recognize that we, being the living people who remain, everybody here who's living, because you're watching right now. I assume there's no living dead watching my show. Maybe some. But all of you who are living right now get to decide what's going to happen in the future. And that means you get to decide how you're going to react to all this. Good night, Syllabic. Thank you for the meme. Appreciate that. Like how there are artists who would do segments on particular techniques. Urban survival class would be about couponing, local businesses networking, etc. I actually think that would be super useful. Didn't the Arab Spring happen when a single hedge fund betted against wheat? Imagine what could happen with this. Yeah. People don't know what economic chaos looks like because we're insulated from it. We're all too busy looking at our own feet so that we don't fall over. But the reality is, the simple reality is that actually, shit's getting wild. Doe says, your chat is in a constant state of Schrodinger's cat. You can never know if we're here and alive without looking. We are both alive and dead in the space in between until you do. Wrong! That is a misinterpretation of Schrodinger's cat. Schrodinger's cat is a thought experiment that proves that it would be absurd for us to assume that just because the cat isn't observed that the cat would be dead. Schrodinger's cat is meant to illustrate that we should not be like baited into absurd things like, is the cat both dead and alive? People interpret it as meaning that the cat is both dead and alive until observed. But in truth, that is what's the word? That is oh no, now I can't think of the word. No, solipsistic. That's a solipsistic assumption that can affect our science. Ooh, oh, wrecked. Schrodinger's chat. More like just chat. Yeah, it's like a self-centered solipsistic worldview in which we can, well, yes, let's interpret wrong. Absurdity over knowing things. True. He said it was a joke, wasn't it? It wasn't really a joke. It was meant to illustrate a point that the observation isn't what makes it dead or alive, actually. That's very, very, like, human-centric. We know that it's either dead or alive. It's just that there are unknowns that can block our knowledge, but we shouldn't make silly assumptions. Anyway, isn't it a thought experiment about multiple universes? I don't think so, meaningfully. By the way, I got my neighbors to begin food sharing, and now they want to provide my weed for my anxiety. You are right about working within your communities. I am posting once more because I want you to remind everyone that this can work when shit goes super sideways. Looking out for your neighbors, looking out for your community, even if it's not literally your physical neighbors, can be super helpful. As it turns out, we all have things to bring to the table. We do. Yeah, food sharing is fucking important. Cook for each other, eat together, take time together, meet together, share your skills. There's a lot of things that we can fucking learn from. Let's look at you want to look at the top post from this month on anti-work? Let's look. Let's take a look. Here's some more anti-work stuff. Let's take a look here. These are the top ones from this month. Look at all these. Damn. Oops. All right. Quit my job. Wow, this one's huge. Quit my job last night. It was nice to be home to make the kids breakfast and take them to school today. Off to hunt for a new opportunity. Wish me luck. Good evening, me. I was reviewing the cameras from our shift today and noticed that you were sitting on a stool for the majority of your shift. This is completely unacceptable behavior and we are discussing it tomorrow before shift. I cleared it with the lead. I have 2 broken bones in my left foot. Doctor documented. Aside from that, I packed 240 plus UPH for the entirety of my shift. 12 full hours. I'm not sure if you're aware, but we do have a ranked list for packing displayed directly above our stations. My efforts earned me first place today. So just to be clear, my impressive performance was overshadowed by the fact that I wasn't uncomfortable enough while doing it. I'm really not appreciating your attitude. You could have just said the first part where it was cleared with another lead instead of being disrespectful. This type of behavior isn't going to get you anywhere here. Hey, thanks for wasting my precious off time with some garbage you didn't bother to investigate beforehand. Seriously, 240 plus UPH, what you claim to be the pinnacle of performance there, I achieved it, and I get grief because I was sitting while doing it. You guys need to get your priorities straight. It's no wonder you have such difficulties retaining staff. I'm not concerned with going anywhere there. It's a toxic environment with ignorant people at the helm. I won't be in tomorrow or ever again. We don't need to rush to you leaving. Let's talk in the morning and we can sort this out. No thanks. Have a good life. Oh, they love tone policing. Oh, they fucking love that shit. Oh, and there's an update. I was working for a healthy living fulfillment warehouse. I'm not going to be specific because I value mine and my family's privacy. I packed orders just as simple as that. Pay was okay for the area, 16 per hour. Oh, although the COL, cost of living, is fairly high here. I'm done being bullied by anyone. I went through horrid abuse as a child and an adult. Plenty of that on my profile, so I'm not getting into it here. People that want you to be a part of their organization or family will treat you accordingly. People like my former boss and family treat people like they own them, and it's our responsibility to show them that they absolutely do not. My immediate family has had a hard couple of years, but we are okay now. We live in a converted fifth wheel that we remodded ourselves, and we trimmed our monthly expenses so that we didn't need to make tons of money to survive. We saved enough to go without working for a couple of months just in case something happened. It's not a ton, but food will be on the table and our utilities will stay on. I applied to several places yesterday, but I think I'm going to take a week off. The park near our house has a lot of garbage, and I've wished that I had more time to clean it up a little, as our kids love it there. So that's how I'll spend my week before getting back to the grind. I just want to give something back. Listen to this! Listen to this shit! The first thing they think of, this person, the first thing they think of when they get free time is to clean up a public park. If this doesn't show you that people are fundamentally fucking that fucking mutually work together, that people aren't fundamentally hyper selfish, I don't know what else fucking will. I'm overwhelmed at the support from y'all. Fucking incredible. I opened up my app last night and wow, oh wow, I've never seen so many awards on a post. I'm really thankful, but please save your money. It's just too much. The really big thing is so many people reaching out to me about finding a job. There are offers from everywhere and I'm hoping to find one close to us. It would be nice to work somewhere that really gets it. There are opportunities out there. Don't settle for being treated as less than human. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. We are better than that. We are what makes the world go around. It doesn't matter what they are selling if there's no one to man the stores, answer the phones, or take out the garbage. Their dreams hinge on us more than ours do on them. Can we get a repeat of that? Their dreams hinge on us more so than ours do on them. It is true. To keep their lavish lifestyles of shitty fucking golden burgers and yachts going, they need millions of us. And if they don't get us, if we say no, they don't get shit. We can go hang out in the woods together, take care of each other if we want to. Fuck this shit. Thank you, Reddit. Thank you for the support. I will be replying to the DMs I was sent because they are just more manageable. You guys are incredible. I reached out almost 2 years ago for support and thousands of strangers grabbed my hands and told me it would be okay. Y'all were right. I'm okay enough to know my worth again. I am living as my best self for my family. Thank you for being here for us. I can't express how much it truly means. Listen to that. I reached out 2 years ago for support and thousands of strangers grabbed my hands and told me it would be okay. That's what I'm fucking talking about, chat. That's the fucking shit I'm talking about right there. Doe says, it's so funny when people say people are selfish and don't care about what's around them. Like, how can anyone care when everything is separated from us? Why do I care about something that only exists to push me through it for its own gain? But when we reappropriate a space, it becomes ours, not through property, but through bond. Yes, literally, exactly. You wonder why people are apathetic when you walk outside and it's just a fucking Popeyes and then a Wendy's and then a McDonald's and then a fucking Walmart parking lot with these stupid fucking propaganda things in it and a bunch of security guards who treat you like shit. Fuck that shit. Of course no one gives a shit. Of course everyone's apathetic. When we make spaces of our own, we bond ourselves to it. The land becomes a part of us. The space becomes a part of us. And we bond to each other. And it's fucking amazing. But it requires some boldness. It requires being willing to say no. Gayfesh says, my ex has had a hard time getting steady work because she has learning disabilities. We suspect... and we suspect, though undiagnosed, autism. You know what she does in her free time? She drives around town keeping little free libraries stocked with books. She doesn't get paid for this, but she does work for a thrift store and gets to take books that don't sell. She basically single-handedly maintains little free libraries for most of a county, and she does it for free because it's shit she loves doing. That right there is motherfucking beautiful. And guess what? That gives people the ability to read stuff. Like, to grow, to become stronger. Careless Whimper says, I have a story like that from my first job. I took 200 calls in an 8-hour shift, came in the day after and did a 10-hour shift, was a shitty call center that covered too many chores, and we were being stampeded by some payout service straight up not paying people. So we had to answer calls of people getting no money with nothing to tell them, but hey, sorry, I don't know personally why they haven't paid the money out. Thousands of people are calling in, so I'm sure it'll be fixed soon for like a week. That's terrible. Doe says, why would I care? That's somebody else's job. Our life through space is abstracted from us, removed from our responsibilities as a part of living in that space. Why else would we all flock to the digital space how we have? It's the one place people can actually shape their world. Yes, and also it's the one place where people can connect with people in a pseudo-natural way. You know that, like, okay, online, you can go hang out with other people who are interested in the same things as you. You can meet people who are similar to you, like queer people and whatever on the internet. The internet is great for that because in real life, we're supposed to filter all of our socializing through job and other job and maybe school if you're lucky. I can't tell you how on point Doe is right now. Careless Whimper, you don't have to worry about that. Grime Dango says, this is why cults are such a thing in this country. People are pushed to be detached from the world around them. They become vulnerable and desire community and bond and a space, they feel is connected to them. Yes. Yes. That's from the firm and the family. Sorry, I'm missing that. I'm missing what you mean by that. Sorry, this might be my ADHD. Hold on a second. I wanted to mention also what Grime Dango was saying. Yes, there's a couple of issues. Churches, this is why the right has, some aspects of the right have figured this shit out. They've realized that people are disconnected and they need community to reconnect them. And unfortunately, they build really abusive, fucked up, manipulative communities. We can do better. We can build communities that aren't like that. We can take care of people's needs. We can come together and see what we all have. We can come together, talk to each other, take account of what we have and what we need, and then we can communicate that to one another. Guys, remember just like 2 weeks ago, let me just look. I'm gonna do a small little bit of a humble brag for a second. Just what, like 3 weeks ago, I was on a giant fundraiser with Bad Bunny. You guys remember when I did that fundraiser where we raised $25,000 approximately that we were able to redistribute? Do you know where that went? Guys, I saw where all of that went. We kept it private because we don't want people to get targeted because we gave it out to trans people. We literally, we finished multiple people's GoFundMes. We found GoFundMes of people in need. We dropped the money and they're taken care of. But we only knew that because they were willing to tell us that they had that need. And we also did it. We also funded we also gave a fuckload of money to a giant project to buy a small group of trans women of color a house. Like, unironically, they have like a $200,000 budget plan that they're working on to finance a house, and we were able to donate a lot of money to that. Like a huge chunk. I'm telling you, this shit is possible. And this is just what I can do with my particular skill set. What I can do is I can go and and say funny things and be a clown and go, come on, everybody, fucking toss that money in. Can I get 1 million likes? That's what I can do. But what can you all do? And what do you all need? Well, you got to talk to other people. We have to connect with other people, figure out, take account of what our needs are, and help each other meet those needs. And yes, that was fucking awesome, Somniostatic. That was a fucking awesome thing. When is the right time to make something like a GoFundMe? I've been in various states of need, but always felt too ashamed or undeserving to ask for help. You have to decide that. If you don't have any other options, make a GoFundMe and post it around. It's just true that unfortunately in this current state of affairs, people are very disconnected, and sometimes people have to use services like GoFundMe. Go for it. That's what we should do. We should not be afraid to use these things, and we should not be afraid to ask for help. We need every person alive that we can. Every person that lives another day is another opportunity that you might even be able to help somebody else. It's fucking sick. I think you can use, I think there's multiple options, Akira. Go hang out on GoFundMe and see what the options are. I think they have multiple options outside of PayPal. PayPal is not very useful, but I think they have other options. Also, I think transition funds are really good. Personally, I think transition funds are great. And I will, if people fill out a transition fund and I can see that it's not like a fake thing, I'm going to promote that shit. I always do. I suppose there's not enough money to cover all of the GoFundMes on the list. No, we couldn't cover every single GoFundMe on the list, but we did go through and hit as many as we could. Direct social support is actually awesome, as it turns out. Guys, let me tell you something. For a lot of people here, I know we got a lot of queer people, but like, you know what a lot of not queer people who have families do? When they're in financial need, they ask a family member, and the family member usually helps them. They might have multiple uncles who all have steady jobs, and those uncles and aunts and whatever will all come together to help them. Like, sometimes they'll stay with family. We have to do this for ourselves. We have to be able to take care of each other. Those of us who do not have the same type of family, we build families of choice. That's what we got to do. And of course, we got to get fucking creative. Wait, really? That's not like a movie thing? No. Listen, my cousins have had shit brought together by their family many times. I just don't have it because none of my family likes me. I'm dead serious. Yeah. Want to do another one? Let's do another one. Let's do another one. Let's bring another one over here. Ooh, shit, we're getting a little bit of flickering. Hey, guys, if my power goes out, I'll message the Discord, but we're having some flickering power, and it's a little bit concerning. So we might lose power here. Yeah, don't be afraid to ask for help. Seriously. Me and my cousin have helped each other on multiple occasions. Me and my friends have helped each other on a million occasions. Do you know how many times me and my best friends have saved each other's butts? Building your own community of mutual support where you're not afraid of guilt and you just help each other freely is the most relieving thing in the world. You will feel better. Akira Tanakel says, I really appreciate this segment. You and Vosh, and now my oldest sibling, who I found as agender, now knows I'm trans is supportive, have been making me really get hope and consider the idea of trying to build communes and stuff like that, of people helping each other out and stuff. You don't even have to start that big. Just start looking to help each other out. Just keep your ears open and be willing to be a little kind to one another, and also be willing to just ask for help from people around you who do care, because they do. There are people who care. There are lots of people who care. And if you don't have people in your life who cares, please go look for some, because I promise you they're out there. I promise you they're out there. Okay? Seriously. Yeah, it's been really windy today. I try to keep track of the stuff, and I noticed there was going to be really high wind speeds. Anyway, let's continue reading a couple more posts, huh? Who's the boss now? Chris, where are you at? Question mark. You told Mark you could work night shift. No, I did not. I told Mark I couldn't work Monday. You told him you couldn't work in the morning, but you could work normal hours. As you know, I found out yesterday my dad passed away. I'm going to go ahead and at least take the day off. Take the one day I get a week off to mourn his death. I'm so sorry for any inconvenience this will cause you. My uncle died a few days ago. I lost my grandma. Stop being a victim. Mail me my check. I quit, and go fuck yourself. True! True! Oh my god, this shit happened to someone I worked with at IHOP years ago. She got a call as she was working. She was a line cook that her mother died in a car wreck. Manager literally told her that she needed to stay and finish her shift or be fired for negligence. Homegirl took off her apron and yeeted it at his face. He was still yelling that she would be fired if she walked out the door as she was walking out the door. I agree, Lady Kelgana. Literally. I agree. It's really good for that reason. Got beer balls on right now. I think I made the right decision. I need you to come in from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. today. We have an event scheduled, only one bartender. No, thank you. Tomorrow's my day off. You need to be a team player. It isn't all about you. Please come in tomorrow. Why are you just now telling me at 3 a.m. that you need me to work 11 hours tomorrow? I've had a few drinks and I don't feel like coming into work hungover and working for that long on my day off. You need to stay ready for work. Getting too drunk is not a good look. If you can't stay prepared, some things happen and we need to cover each other. Holy fuck. You know, I've had bosses push like this. I'm sure a lot of you have had bosses push you like this. It's fucking terrible. I certainly have. Oh, wait, it keeps going. Oh, wait, it keeps going. You're telling the bartender to not drink in his time off? Want to go tell the chefs not to eat off the clock as well? Dude, if you'd given me more notice, I would have considered it and not just had any drinks so I wouldn't have to work that long hungover. But you waited too long. I'm already drunk and I don't feel like coming in working 11 hours while hungover. Don't you know how to bartend too? Even if you don't, we literally have flashcards for each drink on the menu for each event. You can just tape them to the counter and use them as a guide. Go make the drinks yourself. We're going to talk about this attitude when you come in on Sunday. No, we're not. Bartenders are needed all over the place now. I think I'll just go work at one of the dozens of other places hiring around here. I'm fed up with you. Give me a call. Don't make such an impulsive decision. You're making a mistake because you're drunk and you think it's a good idea. When you wake up tomorrow, you're going to regret this. Eat my ass. True! True! Fucking true! Hey, Brandon, we're short-staffed for the rest of this year because Sarah just quit without any warning. We're really backed up, so I'm going to need you to come in during Thanksgiving this year. Don't be shocked if you have to come in during Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, too. I already told you 3 weeks ago I need that week off and you agreed. Now you're changing your mind. I will not be working Thanksgiving. If you ask again, I will not be working for you at all anymore. We've had to set expectations with you multiple times this year. Coming in is the least you can do. Your PTO request has been denied. I'm not asking you to come in. I'm telling you that you have to. And I'm telling you that you will have no worker at all. I quit. Good. Fucking good. Fucking good. This sub gave me the motivation to finally quit my abusive job. I may not have health insurance, but I feel so free. Hey, Becky canceled on Saturday. I'll need you to come in and cover for her. That's not my problem. Saturday is my day off, and I've been working 8 days straight. I really need it. I'm sorry, we're short-staffed. I need you too. I'm not coming in, so you have to. I'll see you Saturday. Jaundice McPallid with the tier 4 sub. Thank you so much. I will do my best to keep growing. I would love for the show to continue being free and amazing and be able to make me a better living and also let me organize all kinds of cool things. Thank you very, very much, Jaundice McPallid. Deeply appreciate that incredibly generous tier 4 sub. Thank you so much. Truly, truly. You'll have to. I'll see you Saturday. No, you won't. I'm not coming in. You can't make me. Are you sure you want to do this? You really want to put your health insurance on the line? What are you going to do? Fire me? I know you're short-staffed after Hunter and Paige quit last week, and you were already short bartenders. I don't accept that type of attitude. Last chance. I'll see you Saturday or I won't see you again. Did you just really threaten me with health insurance? Whatever. I'm done with this. You can consider this my notice. I've had enough of your bullshit. Yeah, this shit happens all the time. Personally, I wouldn't quit. I'd sabotage my work so I'd get fired. Quitting disqualifies you from unemployment. I mean, that is something you can do. Yeah. Malicious compliance. It's a very interesting topic. I have no real opinion on it. I just think it's very interesting. Malicious compliance is very interesting to me. I have no real opinion on it, though, you know. No opinion, you know. Let's continue. Between a friend and his manager at a small packing plant. I need you tomorrow. Saturdays are my day off. I'll be with my fiance. I'm short and I need you to come in. Okay, how much am I getting? Question mark. You're short-staffed and you need work tomorrow. We call that expedited. For $39.75, I can be there tomorrow. For $13, I'll see you on Monday. This is such a power move. This right here is super, super good. Getting them in text, make them admit, either tell you they won't pay you the extra or admit that they will, at which point you have it in writing. Yeah, it's weird, Viet Pam. It's interesting how bosses have, but bosses use abuse, and eventually people have enough. The reality is, though, a lot of times abusive bosses do get what they want because people are scared. Crabe says, when I put my 2 weeks in at a restaurant, one of the managers started telling everyone they were going to fire me anyway, even though I was one of the hardest workers there. They really didn't like me moving the rest of the back of the house further left at work. Get him fucked. Oh, this right here. Crew are not allowed to discuss their rate of pay. If you see this shit, definitely talk about your pay because your employer is definitely hiding some shady shit and you all need to stick together for it. In many places, it is illegal for a corporation to deny you the ability to discuss their pay. Not everywhere, but guess what? It's unenforceable everywhere. It's unenforceable everywhere. You can talk to people on fucking chat. You don't got to tell them in your voice. Just say, "Hey bro, how much are you working? How much are you making? Yo, bro, how much are you working?" Yeah, part of management training is dehumanizing the workers. Yeah, discussion of pay in the U.S. is a protected right. Exactly. That's why I said in not all places. In America, it is. You can talk about that. Fuck HR. Never trust HR. Remember, HR are employees of the corporation. Never trust HR. HR works for the corporation. They are never your friend. They will never be your friend. If you have an issue, talk to a lawyer. Talk to OSHA. Talk to your union leader. Talk to your local gang leader. Anything but HR. HR will tie you up in a forever cycle of filling out paperwork so they never have to deal with it. HR protects companies. Will you refill my soda? I'm so thirsty. Thank you. Yeah, look at Blizzard HR and tell me that HR is your friend. It's not. Yep. Devious Chilster says, yeah, I got trained for a bit to do HR. We were trained to see you as a commodity and not as a person. You are damage we must manage, not people. Exactly. I am not a lawyer. I am not a lawyer. Talk to a lawyer. A lot of this shit works, by the way. A lot of this intimidation that you see on this subreddit works because they know that most people will get intimidated by it. That's why they do it. Ordered pizza for my kids, and my daughter's math teacher is the person who delivered the pizzas. This lady has a master's degree, makes less money than my dumbass, and has to deliver pizza to make ends meet. This ain't the American dream they keep trying to sell us. Oof. Oof. The fact that an anti-work subreddit is the top growing subreddit right now should be a bigger deal than it currently is. I've seen a lot of dumb stuff on the internet, but when this really bad idea of anti-work becomes the top growing subreddit on Reddit, I think that should be a cause for alarm. Last time I checked, every society needs people contributing to it in order to function. He's figuring it out. Oh my God. Last time I checked, every society needs people contributing to it in order to function. True, and if the society treats you like shit, fuck them. If a society treats you like shit, fuck them. If I get any communists or any of those type people in this comment section, I'm not reading your wall of text. You're wasting your time. Wisconsin Senate approves a bill allowing 14-year-olds to work as late as 11 p.m., and supporters say it could help plug the labor shortage. This was from this year on the 21st. Holy shit. That is pathetic. Deere cuts off... Oh, we know about this one. We covered this. John Deere is going to shut off striking employees' health insurance on October 27th to try and break the strike. Yeah. Remember how a big part of Knives Out was that the rich family all had different political beliefs from leftist to alt-right, but they all formed a united front once they realized that a working class girl was going to get money they thought belonged to them. Huh. The Willinator says, I used to work at Chicken Salad Chick, and the owner would repeatedly call me by the wrong name after I corrected them. So I convinced all of the BOH to quit, and they couldn't open for the coming weekend. Fucking poggers, Willinator. Also, thank you for the $15. That is a pog move. That is a fucking pog move.
Excuse me, young man. What means suggested gratuity?
It's just for the tip.
Suggests 20%.
If you think I did a good job.
You were most wonderful. But why such much?
That's standard.
20%.
20%.
For a tip?
Yes, sir.
This restaurant doesn't pay a wage?
Most of our income comes from tips.
The world-renowned Olive Garden, a multi-million-dollar franchise, does not have the money to pay its employees fairly and must therefore rely on the customer to pay a living wage?
That's just how it's done.
This is legal.
Yeah.
So with the delicious unlimited breadsticks, I have now been served a disgusting unlimited moral dilemma.
You don't have to tip.
Of course I do. You're forced to stand on your feet all day, work long hours, do all of this with a happy face, and yet your employer does not pay you enough.
Helps keep business costs down.
Then the business should not exist!
I mean...
And this is customary in all Olive Garden establishments.
Sir, it's not just Olive Garden. It's all restaurants.
I love this. This is so good. Also, the Willinator says, our back of house was 3 people, so it wasn't hard. Yeah, it's surprising how few people can actually, how if 3 people walk out, you can completely fuck a business. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, the Willinator. Yeah, it's wild. Yeah, tipping is ridiculous. And keep in mind, remember, like the Rudy video, remember when we watched Rudy from Alpha Investments here, Rudy from Alpha Investments here, Rudy from Alpha Investments here, Rudy from Alpha Investments. Remember when we watched Rudy from Alpha Investments and he talked about how the tipping structure now divides tips out? That literally multiple people are paid out of the tips that you give so that it can offload the costs from the corporation so they can make even more money for the CEOs at the top. Yeah, it's just old Taco Timmy here. Wild. Fucking wild shit. Yeah, tipping pits customer against server, and also it pits the server against other people in the staff because they have to share money. They have to pay the bills of the busser, of the expediter, et cetera, et cetera. It's wild. Just saw this at a McDonald's. If you get caught talking about or discussing your pay with anyone here, you will automatically be suspended for a week. That's illegal, by the way. But they get away with it all the time because depending on the state. If it's like what's the word? Not right to work. If it's a at will state, they can just fire you and they'll never know about it. I didn't hear about that, Harbor. My donations still aren't working? Oh, Snack Liker. If you're having an issue, press Control F5 on the website. There's been an issue with the PayPal API, and if you press Control F5, it'll force your computer to refresh and reinstall the cookies. It's really annoying. If that doesn't work, let me know and I'll tell you another possible solution. I'm really sorry about that. We've been having issues with the PayPal cookies for a couple of weeks now, but we should have it fixed now. We had to refresh everything with PayPal, and if it's been a while since you've been on the site, or if it's been a while since you've done it, then just press Control F5. Hey Mama, not sure if you checked Discord DMs, but we're organizing a Quake 1 deathmatch charity stream on November 27th. Would you want to join? No, thank you. The issue where the site kept signing you out, that got fixed? Yeah, it got updated, yeah. Vietpalm17 said, each year me and my father would take photography photos for the calendar we make and send all of the thousands of dollars we make back to Vietnam. That makes sense. Quick note, 9 out of 10 adults with ADHD haven't been diagnosed with it. Untreated, it's the most impactful outpatient psychiatric disorder. Wow, that makes sense. Yeah, seriously, it changed my life to know I had ADHD. Completely changed my life. Anyway, let's continue. I've been working since I was 15 without a break longer than 2 weeks. I'm 32. I'm fucking tired. Holy shit. That's a feel right there. You know, I'm trying to remember what the first... I think that was literally true up until I was 29. What does figuring out you have ADHD do for you besides maybe getting meds? Oh, once I knew I had ADHD, I was able to seek out I was able to seek out advice from all of the generations of people with ADHD who figured out how to do things. It helped me know how to work with my brain better. I learned tactics from other people after knowing I had ADHD, and my life got better as a result. Like, seriously. Majorly. Yeah, so there's a lot. Same thing for BPD, by the way. I have ADHD and BPD. Both things, learning about them made me better at understanding my own brain and being able to react better to my own emotions and my own needs. I cannot recommend it enough. If you find out you have stuff like this, it can really help you. Yeah. Yep, BPD was like that for me. How did I start streaming in such a precarious position? So I can tell you that story. So for a very long time, I worked a bunch of really shitty jobs. Thank you. So for a very long time, I worked a whole bunch of shitty jobs. And then I saved up a bunch of money, and my partner offered to basically cover me for a while so that I could try my hand at streaming, and also so that I could try and find other work, because the line of work that I was in was terrible. Like really, really terrible. So I was doing freelance work, which was a lot of work and was not bringing in a lot of money. So my partner was like, okay, look, I'll cover and you try and find other work. And so I said, I'm going to try this streaming thing because it seems like something I would want to do. And it was a bold move, but guess what? 6 months later, I was able to get it up and going. It took quite a while. It took a lot of work, but I was able to get my channel sustainable within about 6 months. So my partner didn't have to cover me for that long. That's how I was able to do it. Oh, and originally, I completely scuff streamed. So I used my phone, this exact phone right here, the one you see, this phone right here that's cracked on the front, that's totally busted. This used to be, hey, thank you, Snack Liker, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Snack Liker. You're very, very welcome anytime. Always happy. Always going to be free. Thank you so much for supporting and letting it be possible for us to keep making this show the way we do. The way I do mostly, but the way our team does, because there's a lot of people working on YouTube. Anyway, now I'm just being ADHD. Thank you very much. So this phone was my work phone, and I used it for a camera to begin with. And then a very, very nice person, a very, very nice two people named Vermin and Vosh gave me this camera. The camera that we're on right now was gifted to me by Vermin and Vosh, which was very, very kind of them. But they were like, hey, we like your stream. You're really cool. You've always been nice to us. And so here's our old camera. If you can get it working, because it didn't work at the time. And I was like, I can get it working. I know how to fix these things. So they gave it to me. Yeah. So thanks. Do you think having a higher production value could have helped you faster? Yes, absolutely. Yes. My early production value was pretty rough. It wasn't my phone. It was my set. I just didn't have the money to dress the set. I'm not kidding you. Guys, when I first started, some of you remember. Have you guys seen any of my old stuff? You want to see it? Look at this. Do you want to see what it used to? Oh, we're going to go cringe now. Oh boy, here we go. It's cringing time. It's fucking cringing time. Some of you have been here since then, but a lot of you haven't. It's cringing time. Oh boy, here we go. No, it's a worthy one. Hold on. How do we do this? How do I go reverse? Hold on. Oh my God, here we go. Gay people and trans people, there are a lot of gay trans people, and there are a lot of overlaps between those communities. So she's just come on here to spend the first like minute of the show whining about her own personal squabble with somebody.
We'll try to deplatform a quote basic lesbian, right? Everybody's gonna be all these other identities.
And this is one of my first episodes I ever did.
You're just a lesbian.
Oh yeah, remember, keep in mind, yeah, you got to be all these other identities in order to speak. In order to speak. And this video, well, actually, oh, this is pretty embarrassing. This video's only got 32,000 views, but I bet Steven Crowder's side of it's got a whole lot more. But I don't know. She's talking to 32,000 people right now. I don't think anybody's actually suppressing her free speech in any way. They just don't want her to show up at their panel because she's been a fucking asshole on the internet. It's not that hard to understand, right? True, past, way past me. Wow, true, early 2020 me. Yeah, but look at my backdrop. My backdrop, I have a mattress a blank wall, and a fucking drawer with nothing in it.
If you're just a lesbian, you're not allowed to talk about things.
I'm the basic bitch of the male world, and that I am just...
I wonder if I have another one. Let's see. Let's look at my other ones. Lie lover. Hey, here's a Chudnite one. Oh my god. This was from March 12th. Imagine if... Wow. What the fuck you have to say. And there are people who are receptive to actual solutions who are... The only thing that right-winger is hoping to do is hope that you don't have the time to talk about that shit. Talk about the same shit we've been talking about in here all day. Well, not all day, but for the last 2 hours. Which was way more... Hey, wait a minute! This is from March 12th of 2020, and we're talking about almost the same topic! This is a thread about governments turning around and saying crisis is over, time for everyone to go back and paying rent, mortgage, healthcare payments. Talk about consistency. Talk about motherfucking consistency. I was fucking correct! A year plus later! I'm proud of myself. Look, I've come a long way since then. Can I get one where I have the full screen situation? Here we go. Yeah, look at this! Wait, look! Look at how scuffed it is! Look at how scuffed this area is. We look at this site. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, there's some real like kind of toxic behavior that people engage in, and it's kind of quite unique to Twitter in terms of how it like operates. So, for example, you know, like the crate tweet tunnel.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know?
Yes. Which is like hilarious because like I've noticed that's like a new it's not a new thing, but it's like coming back. Like that used to be a meme on like old Twitter of like when quote tweets first came out of like just nesting whatever the original thing was and just distorting it all the way up until you see how far from the original you could telephone it. But that actually unironically happens. Like I've watched like people do the meme ones where it's like, what was the one that was like, I was reading Marx when you were like reading children's books or whatever.
It's like copy pasta, right?
Yeah, yeah,
like,
yeah.
Some people
There's
do it as
those,
like a copy pasta.
But then I've seen whole conversations between people that I respect and people that I like who are really fucking smart, who I know are like the biggest brain motherfuckers I've ever met. And yet they're like, you're a doo-doo ass. And like, that's like the level.
That is the level. Yeah, that is the level. It's literally just dumb insults being slung at each other. And it feels...
MouthyInfidel and Shoe on Head both calling each other pedophiles. Yeah, it had the unionized Amazon tax Bezos reverse one. You were watching when I was still using Discord chat. Oh yeah, we used Discord chat for a little while. We did use it for a little while because the site chat wasn't up yet. Oh my god. What a blast from the past. At least old me was based, even though my set did not look as good. Old me was still pretty based. You know what I want to do, everybody? You know what I want to do? Oh yeah, wait, there's one more thing I was supposed to react to. Hold on, before we move on, there's one more thing I was supposed to react to. Hold on a second, wait. I was given something to react to by Cherry. Cherry wanted me to react to something. Let me see here. Hold on, where's what I wanted to react to? One more thing I'm supposed to react to. Hold on. Here we go. I've been told this is a goofball post, so let's take a look at it. Yeah, my hair is a lot longer. True. You look thinner? I've lost weight. Yeah, I actually have lost weight since then. Like, I don't know. I think I've just exercised more and stuff like that. No, this is different Cherry. Different Cherry. So yeah, I have lost weight since then. I exercise more frequently. I go out a lot more. I eat healthier than I did at that point because remember, at that point, I wasn't making any money. Yeah. So, you know, I've put a lot of work into making this set look nice and into, you know, making this stream have its own aesthetic and a cozy thing for people to hang out in and stuff, you know? Yeah, I was less assertive about my femininity. I didn't like wearing lipstick. Yeah, it's true. I wasn't. You eat healthy when I'm not around. I'm a bad influence. I don't eat that healthily. I eat more healthy than before. We eat a lot of, like, I don't know, veggie dishes and stuff. Thank you. Did you know my eyebrows are the only thing about my appearance that has been... My eyebrows and my butt are the only two things that have been consistently consistently complimented both before and after transition. My eyebrows and my butt. Butt. Demon Dumpy. True. I mean, I do have a big butt. It's true. I do. My eyebrows on my butt is my name of my new memoir. All right. I got to react to something, okay? I know we're getting lost. Should probably get some more veg. Yeah, veggies are good. Veggies are fucking healthy for you. They give you lots of good stuff. You'd kill for a nice ass? Well, damn. I'm not going to come near you then because you'll probably kill me and steal it. Oh! All right, real quick. I got to react to something while we're still in the anti-work segment. This part is for Cherry, okay? Here we go. Dudes posting their W's. So I was sent this earlier, and I need to talk about this, okay? I don't like to bother people, says man who drove himself to the ER with a nail in his heart. A Wisconsin man came perilously close to death after accidentally shooting a nail into his heart while working on his house. Okay. This is not a dub. This ain't a dub, okay? Now, I'm glad he's alive. That's the dub. The only dub in this situation is that the guy lived. But that's not a dub, everybody. First of all, don't drive yourself to the hospital if you shoot yourself with a nail, okay? We all like to meme in America about insurance issues and whatever. But at the end of the day, debt can be paid off. Debt can be negotiated. Death cannot. And as we all know, rule number 1 in the Demon Mama community is do not fucking die. That is rule number 1 in our community. So I just can't help but feel like while it is a W that he didn't die, I don't like to bother people being a reason to drive yourself to the ER. That's not a good thing. And I gotta say, he probably reduced his chance of living by driving himself to the ER. Even asking somebody else to drive you to the ER would be better than driving yourself while you have a nail embedded into your heart. Please, for the love of God, we need to defeat this idea that we shouldn't, that we hurt other people by asking for help. Asking for help is really important. You're not bothering somebody by reaching out. It's really, really, really important, especially in these very difficult, plague-filled times, that we learn how to help each other and how to ask for help. So please, 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 don't be ashamed to ask for help. It's a W if you can ask for help. Now, you know, it's also a dub that he lived, but I just can't help but feel like this is trying to encourage people to be like a stiff upper lip and just man their way through it. And I don't think that's a good thing. Take care of each other. Love each other. Remind people that you don't have to feel guilty about needing help. All humans need help, okay? All humans need help. Seriously. We always need to help each other, okay? So just remember that. Don't cave in. You're not bothering anybody by asking for help getting the nail out of your heart. For the love of God, please. 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 Thank you. Okay? There. That's what I wanted to react to. That was the thing that I wanted to react to for Cherry. Cherry, it's good. It's good to go. I'll tell you, I got a mark it here that I did it. There we go. Yeah. No guilt, no shame. Okay, everybody. Now I have reacted to that. We have reacted to ANTIWORK, and we've talked about all of these other things. And now, that's true. Danny Fallen brings up a great point. It's okay to ask for help. And remember, no problem is too embarrassing. If you have something wrong with your asshole, don't neglect going to the doctor just because it scares you. I promise you, doctors are very used to dealing with assholes. You don't become a doctor by being squeamish about people's butts, okay? Just go and be willing to talk, okay? Please, please. Okay, I'm gonna check this meme. This meme, let's take a look. Is this meme good? We're gonna judge your meme. We're judging the meme.
So shut your mouth and run me like a river. Shut your mouth, baby, stand and deliver.
Oh my God, it's Sexy Bernie! It's Sexy Bernie! Alright, that's pretty good. Oh, we're not done yet, Wednesday Minerva. We're not done. We're not done. The stream isn't over yet. Oh, I know. Some of you want to run away, but we're not done. Okay? Suck you, brat. Says, my grandfather recently passed away and he was the type to not tell anyone about his pain. He never complained. They think he passed of a heart attack, but there was no knowledge of him having heart issues. We all think he just didn't say anything because he didn't want to burden anyone. I wonder if he could have lived longer if he had said something. Unfortunately, maybe. I'm really sorry about that. Okay, listen up, everybody. We're not done yet. We're not done yet, okay? I want to go a little bit longer, but I want to do some motherfucking lazy react, okay? We've done hard work all day today. So I want you all to think of somebody's video. I don't know. Give me a video that's controversial. Give me some fucking drama. I want to react to fucking, I don't know, somebody dropping a dumb take. And think of it. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and when I come back, I want your suggestions for good things to react to, okay? And then we'll react to it. So this is your opportunity to get me to react to something like, I don't know, oh no, wait, what's this one? Did I already watch this one? Fix It. Secret to a good credit score. That could maybe. I'll play the bathroom song while you all think. I need to pee, so here, I'm playing the bathroom song, blah, 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 blah. Okay? You get here just in time for the bathroom song, indeed. And then we'll go from there. All right, bathroom song time. BRB.
Hey chat, Demon Mama has to go to the bathroom, so listen to the Demon Mama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking break. Okay, it's been a minute and she's still in the bathroom. I'm not a math whiz, but I can count to 2. Let's all calm down and spam emotes while we wait and chat. Maybe someone here also needs a bathroom break. Been a bit since Demon Mama went to the bathroom. Not like I'm counting, but this track's at 142. So don't you fret, my little lips, cause I wrote this track down to give you something boppin' while she's taking a break. Jesus fucking Christ, can Fawn go check in the bathroom? I hope she doesn't lock the door when she uses it. But if she does, you might need a little running start and hope the door hinge is weak enough to break. Okay, you're just fucking with me now. Put down your phone, the stream is still running. I can only assume you forgot because you were doom scrolling. Jesus Christ, Demon Mama, do we need to call a doctor? Song's over, stop. Somebody help her out. Hey chat, Demon Mama has to go to the bathroom, so listen to the Demon Mama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking break.
I'm back, everybody. It looped, didn't it?
Okay, it's been a minute and she's still in the bathroom. I'm not a math whiz,
I'm back,
but
I'm back.
I can count to 2. Let's all calm down and...
I'm back. I had to wait my turn. All right. All right, everybody. Forgot to play the Xander Hall calling out Destiny. Yeah, but we already did that. And there's the new Q conference. We did the Q conference, okay? Wait, hold on. React, it's a big victory for workers. How Greek delivery drivers are fighting the gig economy, okay? Terry Joel Jr. is some alt-right conspiracy nut. His videos in the comment section are easy react fuel. He's been gang stalked for years. His words. Oh, boy. Here's a funny meme. No, wait, I don't want memes. I want to react to somebody's politics things. I want to react to people's politics shit. Give me... I want politics shit. Watch CTV lose his shit. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Let's look at this. Let's look at this. I have seen that. Let's see this, though. I want to see... Wait, where is it? Oh, hippy dippy. Wait, where's the end of... Who's... Wait, this is Pixels Mixel? Who's this? And why is this not the one? Okay, this is not the right video. I don't have politics. I have Mario opinions. No offense, but I don't want to do Mario stuff. Oh, wait, I forgot about that. Oh, my God, I forgot. I forgot about the Paul Gosar thing. We have to do that first. I had that on the menu. I already had that on the menu. We have to do this first. We have to do this. Holy shit, it's so cringy. We have to do it. Okay, everybody, we have to watch this together, everybody. Prepare to cringe, okay? This is a Republican made an anime video. And the Republican was the most boring Republican you can imagine. Fucking Representative Paul Gosar. Paul Gosar. This fucker.
You know what time it is? It's Mineral Monday time. This week's topic is mineral exploration. Have you ever wondered?
So this guy had his team make an anime thing. And let me tell you, this is cringe. So get the fuck ready, strap in, because you're about to fucking cringe. This made me actually painfully cringe. Just be ready for what you're about to witness, because what you're about to see is fucking trash. Here we go. Representative Paul Gosar. What? First of all, why did they choose any of these effects? First of all, I need to move up here so that you guys can see this. Why did they? Why is there a lens flare and water all over the screen with just this motherfucker sitting here randomly and the Capitol. And then they have a clip of what we can presume to be Haitians on the border. And blood splattered all over the place. Get ready. Well, there we go. More scary Titans coming. Oh, Verminhands, you came back to the Republican Representative Paul Gosar's anti-immigrant attack on Titan AMV. I'm not kidding you. Not fucking kidding you. Continue. And now we've got Border Patrol here, it looks like. Looks like they're showing the Border Patrol. Wait, what the hell is this? What does this mean? Is this supposed to be like a scary gangster with face tattoos? And there was Marjorie Taylor. Oh, and now we have, wait, here's AOC is a Titan, and you had Marjorie Taylor Greene. And this is, you guys can't see, hold on, we have to put this away. This is AOC as a Titan. And there's Paul Gosar has put himself as Levi. Or Aaron, I can't tell. I think that's supposed to be him as Aaron. And AOC is being killed here. There you go. Yeah, I told you. It's fucking Levi. And now he's attacking Joe Biden. Oh no! The scary Titans! Oh boy. What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this? What is this? What the fuck is this shit? Are these supposed to be the bars of the prison that Matt Gaetz is going to for being a pedophile and child rapist? Allegedly. Currently being charged as such. And by the way, in case you have any doubts, no, this tweet violated the Twitter rules about hateful conduct. However, Twitter has determined it may be in the public's interest for this tweet to remain accessible. Whoo boy. Whoo boy. Didn't I tell you that was cringe? I can't believe I almost forgot about this. I tried to tell you. All right, cool. I'll take a look at that. Thank you. Maybe we'll take a look at that. Is this what toxic cringe overload? This is what cringe overload feels like. When you look at this thing and you see that it's like, that they're like, look at this shit. Like this is one of the cringiest things I've ever seen. This is just a bunch of random people who are crossing the border and they've put blood splashes on it to try and, this is what we call like comical mustache twirling, like World War II Nazi level propaganda. Don't replay it? You mean do replay it? I will not succumb! I will not succumb to the cringe! Through will alone, I resist the cringe! Through will alone, I resist the Republicans' propaganda! Through will alone, I rise! The coke stains the lips! The lips become the sign! Through will alone! Oh. It's a cover. It's a cover. Don't worry, it's a cover. Oh boy. When the cringe is gone, only I shall remain. Look, we survived. Ah, see, that's where you're wrong, Koopa Tetsuo. I'm not a masochist. I'm a sadomasochist, okay? There you go. Boom. Anyway, yeah. That was one of the cringiest things I've ever seen in my entire life. Holy shit. Please kill me. I cannot believe that this is the timeline that we live in, when basically you have, like, aging Republican necromancers, and little fucking, like, skeletons, and they're hiring, like, their shitty interns to make animated music videos where their Attack on Titan, and the Joe Biden is a Titan, and it's done. Yeah, welcome back. So, in case you ever worried, in case you were ever wondering whether Attack on Titan successfully manages to communicate an anti-fascist message, unfortunately, I hate to tell you this, but I don't think it succeeded. Nah, that's a little bit manipulative, but let's be real. That is one of the cringiest things I've fucking ever seen in my entire life. Yeah, Attack on Titan is like, I mean, yes. There's a number of issues with this. Attack on Titan is not a pro-fascist anime, although there are some critiques to be had, but this alone is just utterly painful. But it also tells you something, and it tells you what the state of the right is in America. So I want to fixate on one particular image real quick, okay? I'm going to show you the image real quick. Hold on. Wait, if it works. Oh, god damn it, I hate Twitter so much. Hold on. Yeah, it's pretty anti-fascist. I know. Hold on. We gotta bring this up here real quick. I gotta show you an image here. Okay, hold on. Here we go. This image right here. See this image right here? This image of the what is presumably the National Guard paratrooping in onto American soil. This has me very concerned, okay? Because this tells you what, and remember, this is a representative. This is a Republican representative. You know how we always talk about how the liberals are like the most milquetoast weak? This is what they're doing. This is what Republicans are up to. Republicans are up here using imagery of an invasion on our own shores, of them sending brave paratroopers into American soil to put down the invaders. Doesn't that feel very, very troubling? Don't you feel like the fact that a Republican representative, a mainstream Republican representative, is memeing about, well, killing the president, killing killing AOC, and also is interspersing it with images of paratroopers being dropped on American soil? Yikes, everybody. Yikes. That should tell you how serious we need to be taking things. Because they're ready to fucking kill. Mildly racist undertones? No, extremely racist undertones. It's not even undertones, it's overtones. No, I haven't heard what Discord is doing. What's Discord doing? What the hell is this? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Discord is gonna get into Ethereum. Oh no, I'm gonna have to look into that. Oh, kill me. Yes, I heard about Reddit moving Karma to Ethereum. Yeah, I'll have to cancel. Oh, but I can't live without Nitro. Okay, have we cringed enough at the Republicans? I hope that Cherry can turn that into a TikTok, because that was painful. The Big Bird discourse? I love I know. My emotes are literally essential to my communication. I don't think I could handle it. You don't need the emotes? The Vosh mods just talked about it in our chat. Oh, fuck. Well, we might have to move to Gilded, right? Did somebody say bedtime discourse? Oh, you want me to talk about bedtime discourse? Oh, you want me to talk about bedtime discourse? Is this really what you're going to provoke me to do? After today, you're going to provoke me into doing bedtime discourse? No, see, ya boy Shamoy, this is where you're wrong. I lived before Nitro. Now you can live without it. I used Line before, and that was more desperate than Discord. Bedtime discourse. Oh, God. Maybe. You didn't know it's such a traumatic topic? Oh, it's not a traumatic topic. It's an angry topic that will inevitably get me canceled. Bad news about Line, I'm sure. Oh, no. That's terrifying. I don't want to look at that. The Holes discourse. No, Holes discourse is stupid. You guys, no. Do you know how fucking stupid? Look, no. Line is now crypto? Of course it is. Of course everything's fucking crypto. Can we light that thing up? We need to I want to be mad at conservatives. We could watch John Doyle. Rioma, thank you very, very much. Late to the anti-work memes, but fight for the 42069. True! 4 days, 20 hours max, 69 per hour minimum wage. Fight for the 42069 work week. True! Thank you very much, Rioma. Deeply appreciate that. Thank you for the meme. We could do John Doyle. We haven't reacted to John Doyle yet. I did see that Shark held frame against John Doyle.
4-day work week, 3-day transbender.
Not yet. I haven't yet, Infernatrix. I'm very slow. I take forever, but I would love to. And Andrew Clavin video on transphobia. More Gosar cringe. Oh God, do we have more Gosar cringe? Oh boy. me on my way to end immigration? That's embarrassing. So he's trying to be the memeing representative or whatever, right? That's what he's doing. Oh my god. What's that? Oh, thank you. I have to keep this one off stream. Oh, okay. Sorry, I forgot. Okay, why is he so smoosh? Because that's the meme. That's the meme. Yeah, Fawn's got some stuff to share. Oh yeah, it is. Oh yeah, I guess it is. But still, you know. Good night, Rapti. Thanks for coming by. Very happy to have you. All right, so let's think here. Do we want to talk about the bedtime memes? And then maybe we can react to, or do we want to react to John Doyle? Let's react to John Doyle. Fuck it. Let's react to John Doyle. Liberals want your kids seeing people have sex in public. Liberals want your kids seeing people have sex in public. Wow, this is desperate. This is desperate. We'll do bedtime after. We'll do bedtime after. All right, here we go.
A couple months ago.
So he still hasn't fixed his audio. Do you hear that buzzing?
A couple months ago, in the literal shithole that is San Francisco, a woman came across a common phenomenon in the increasingly decaying urban centers of our country. There used to be places that drew people from all across the world. Like, these were the crown jewels of our country in terms of man's capability on full display. But now you just see a bunch of people shooting up heroin, defecating on the sidewalks, and of course having sex on the sidewalks. So,
bro, wow. Damn, dude.
Anyways, this woman comes across this and she...
So, hold on a second. So, what he's saying is that, what? Capitalism sucks? Is that what he's trying to say? Oh yeah, he's trying to up his manliness, but it doesn't really succeed. He's got what we call the double chin beard. So you can tell that, like, he's got, like, the beard is longer in the back, so it gives him a look of having a hairy double chin, even if he's actually not that fat. It's interesting how that works, isn't it? Here, let me have some of this. He looks like a deflated Seth Rogen. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I mean... like, what am I supposed to say about this opening? It's stupid. He's an idiot. He's always an idiot. He's talking about big cities used to be good, now they're bad. What a great argument.
Takes a photograph of it so that she can tweet about it and basically ask people, hey, is this something that we're just supposed to be okay with? Is this what we're doing now? This is cool, this is fine. And almost every reply to this tweet was from left-wing people basically saying, why don't you mind your own business?
Wait, how is this a left-wing person? Hey, thanks for the $5. My favorite part is that he had to search into Google man shitting on street, people having sex on street, and other fun phrases. Yeah, but what does this have to do with anything? First of all, this is just some random account that says, I hate New York Times. Mind your business.
People enjoy things. You, sir, are an asshole. And that's how you know that you're not actually speaking to a real person, but rather a lemming. Like, there's a certain speech pattern and an insult pattern.
Wait. He didn't get the joke. The joke is this. This is the joke. Let people enjoy things. That's a joke. This is parodying people who do this to everything. Because they're shitting on the sidewalk and having sex. He's missing the joke.
You, sir, are an asshole.
This isn't to the same person, is it? Is this even to the same person? I guess it is, but we don't know if it's the same tweet.
And almost every reply to this tweet was from left-wing people basically saying, why don't you mind your own business? Let people enjoy things. You, sir, are an asshole. And that's how you know that you're not actually speaking to a real person, but rather a lemming.
Who's dumber, John Doyle or Matt Walsh? Matt Walsh. Matt Walsh is stupider than John Doyle. I think Matt Walsh is both more malicious and stupider than John Doyle. John Doyle is just kind of sad, and I think that he's going to grow up and regret everything that he did with his young life. Because he's only like 22 or something, isn't he? Isn't he like really young? Yeah, Matt Walsh is worse and boringer and less and stupider.
Like there's a certain speech pattern and an insult pattern that these people always fall into because the volume of their brains are filled by reddit.com. Like the whole, you sir, that thing, you're an asshole. Stop being mean to people. And a lot.
What? That joke didn't work for me. Yeah, I don't really get what he was going for. The volume of their brain is full of Reddit. As he literally soy faces. Like, he's literally, right now, look, he's literally, can we zoom in on that? He's making fun of Redditors while actually soy facing unironically himself. Like, he was soy facing at the beginning of this goddamn video, too. So, like, who is he to point fingers, you know? Like, yeah, like, you know? Who is he to point fingers at this point?
You, sir, that thing, you're an asshole. Stop being mean to people. And a lot of you might even echo the sentiment of those replies, which a lot of them were like, well, you know, why'd you feel compelled to take a picture of it? That's weird. You shouldn't have done that. I get that. Think of the implication of that, though. Obviously, in public, you have no reasonable expectation of privacy, especially on a sidewalk in downtown San Francisco. So to say, hey, don't take a photo, that's weird, kind of acknowledges that what's happening in the photo is weird and probably shouldn't be happening there in the first.
Wait, didn't he just say... Didn't he just a second ago say that his own followers were doing that? What? This is the thing about John Doyle. His videos are always all over the place, and it's so confusing to know what he's actually trying to say. He just admitted his own guys were doing that. Like, his own followers. He's like, I saw some of you guys in the comments doing that.
Place, right? And we can't really discuss the problem if no one's even calling attention to it, right? But regardless of how silly this might be, this is actually indicative of some trends in society that we should discuss, especially considering how the replies to this were all people basically defending the people in the photo. So we will go over the results of the moral decline and the slippery slope in this country, how the left has totally inverted reality, whether it's even possible to reconcile with these people.
I like that right-wingers have just embraced the slippery slope fallacy. Like, the slippery slope fallacy is called the slippery slope fallacy because it's describing a type of fallacy. And now they just say the slippery slope. Like, they acknowledge that they're just using the slippery slope fallacy. Isn't that wild? We've come full circle where they're just like, yeah, you know, if I could just do, you know, if I could just get in real quick with an ad hominem, you know, I got an ad hominem over here, you know. It's like, what the fuck? No, it's called the slippery slope fallacy, and you're literally arguing for a slippery slope using the language of a critique of that type of argument. Like, how stupid is that?
And the truth about sexual liberation.
Wait, it's actually in the description of the video? Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean? What are you talking about? Whatever. Let's continue. Oh, slippery slope. Yeah, I guess.
And its effects on culture throughout history, so do stay tuned.
Oh, I see. I mean, I think you're really sweet.
Is that John Doyle doing that voice?
And I like you a lot too. But I just can't be with somebody who's involved in science. I hope you understand. And you probably will pretty easily since you're so smart. Plus...
Where am I?
Where am I?
I'm scared. What happened? How did we get into shitty Wojak animation with extremely creepy anime girl, doomer Wojak girl voice talking about science? I am very confused. I am very lost. It smells like toast.
I value our friendship too much to risk it over some silly relationship. Plus, you always buy me coffee, and I can't lose that, right? Anyways, my boyfriend is here.
Trad girlfriend very hot. Also, the audio mixing is painful.
What?
It's a merch plug. All of that nonsense, that nondescript nonsense, was a merch plug. It was an ad. Have you noticed? Wait. Want to know something? Can I point out something funny? Hold on. Let's go back to the beginning of this.
Stay tuned.
Hold on. Watch. So here we have wage bucks, okay? We got fucking wage bucks, right? Making fun of like, it's the degeneracy of modern society. For a shitty ad for his t-shirt. Incredible. Also, I have no idea what the fuck that was supposed to be.
What the hell? What is even happening?
What? Then it just hard cuts into his intro? It just fucking hard cuts into his intro. Oh my god, he's phoning it in so hard. John Doyle is phoning it in so fucking hard. Oh my god. Just a fucking slap cut right into the stupid intro. Oh my fucking god. Man, this level of the level of conservative, long COVID-brained, like, shit that we're getting now is just so incredible. This is, what you're watching right now is what it feels like when your brain has 17 clots in it because you haven't worn a mask for the last 2 years and you didn't get the vaccine and you've caught COVID 47 times. You have literal turbo COVID and your brain is littered with fucking blood clots. This is what your experience of life is like. You walk outside and you're just like, bro, and you're just you see like weird, like throbbing and beating and weird noises, doomer Wojaks all over the place, and then all of a sudden you're in a 1950s cartoon. Yeah, it's fucking Mr. Plinkett. Mr. Plinkett got out with the fucking Omega variant. Guys, I have an Omega long COVID, and now I can only see every time I walk outside, the entire world looks like a fucking doomer Wojak comic. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Wait. Didn't he say that all the problem with liberals is that they're all like fucking Reddit brained? And then he makes an ad completely out of like poorly animated Doomer Wojaks? Like, he just a second ago said something about Reddit, and then he makes the most Redditor tier meme you can possibly imagine.
It's not Reddit, bro.
I told you, this is such cope. This is cope projection. This is coping and seething and projecting all over the place. Holy fuck. Anyway, everyone. Now it's back to spreading Omega COVID with Mr. Plinkett. Get back on board for the fucking acid trip, everyone. In we go. This is what dementia feels like. Let's do it. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Ride the dementia coaster.
John Doyle in. Heck off, commie.
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Heck Off Commie. It's a big day today. It's Friday, and the new official Heck Off Commie merch is now live on the website.
Another merch plug. It's the first 3 minutes, and he's done 1 ad and 2 merch plugs. This guy is so, oh my god. Like I said, fucking phoning it in. These fucking grifters. It's the grifter acceleration right now. Just, ooh. Ooh. Anyway, everyone, make sure that you subscribe to my primary channel, Red Letter Media. It's a great channel. We like to talk about fuck movies and other things like that. You can subscribe over at redlettermedia.com. Make sure you guys sign up. It's a really cool show. I put it on with my friends Rich and Mike and Jay.
HeckOffCommie.com. Go there now. Stock up for the fall. Stock up for the
Very
holidays.
cool. It's very cool. Very cool. Well, Jay, what are we going to be watching this week on Half in the Bag? Oh, God. Oh, God.
Supply, get it while you can. We've got some super great designs. We're super excited about it. We're going to be representing in public all the boys, all the 7%ers, all the George Floyd conservatives. I'm excited. We haven't done merch since the 1-year anniversary. Now it's the 3-year anniversary, and we're doing great things. So be sure to check that out. But anyways, the first thing that I want to address is the most common reply to this from people who were being smug and thought that this was actually like an own or something, which was the, well, you're just as bad because you stopped to take a picture of it. You're the one who's weird, and study this, because this is actually a perfect example of something that a stupid person would think a smart person would say. Because
what? I'm sorry, what?
Obviously, it's not as weird, but it is a little bit weird. And the context is really what matters, because if someone were taking pictures of people having sex in their house, that's one thing. But this is in public, and it shouldn't be happening in public. Call me a Puritan, call me old-fashioned, call me a square. Hey, it's hip to be square. I just don't think that the sidewalks should be breeding grounds for crackheads. That's just my opinion. We let you have the collapse of the family structure. We let you have hookup culture. We let you have birth control. We let you have abortion. We let you have non-monogamy. We let you have gay.
What? Wait, what?
Gay marriage or whatever. We let you have transgenderism. But you know what? No, this is too far. This is where my
What? Am I wrong, or does this feel like I'm actually confused? Like, we let you, what are you who is he what is he talking about? What does any of this mean? Who is we? How did they let? They're actively pushing against all of these things. They always have. They voted against it. They just lost in the democracy. And what is the tie between public sex and transgender people? I am very confused. and this is confusing even for a John Doyle video. Oh, why thank you for letting me have non-monogamy and transgenderists? You want to know who they are? He's a Nazi, but Nazis didn't do that. Not even conservatives. Like, what do you mean we let you do this? It's not like, is he just saying that, like, because fascists aren't killing people or whatever, then that's letting you have it or something? Except they are. He's saying it's all degeneracy. Oh, I see. So it's just a really, really, really clumsy and extremely stupid way of just calling out degeneracy? Wow. Doyle looks like a gay lumberjack or a gay software developer. He used to look like a gay middle schooler. I mean, yeah, you're right about that. He does look like a gay lumberjack. He does look like a gay programmer. But unfortunately, this guy's too self-hating. He's never going to get to enjoy himself freely. We let you means we lost. Yeah, I mean, I don't even get it. Like, this contradicts his usual message, isn't it? Doesn't this contradict his usual message of like, no, we're going to fight until the end? This is the, oh, okay, I see. Grime Dango, I think you've unlocked it. Grime Dango says, we let you have this, which translates into, this is the degeneracy I haven't killed you for, which is hilarious coming from a guy whose wrists are, like, literally, like, as thick as this fucking lighter. Who is this? John Doyle. He's a fascist, if you couldn't tell. Let's continue.
Personal line of decency is crossed. Do you see how there's no appeasing these people, how they will never stop? And again, the reason this is important is because the replies to this weren't even making excuses for this behavior. Some of them were, but they were mostly just people basically saying that people should be able to do what they want and have fun, and you should look the other way. And when they say, no, you're the weird one for taking a picture, that's like the seething Wojak holding the mask up, the seething...
Wait, he's doing it again! He's doing the Reddit thing again! That he said that the liberals do, but this is the second time he's made a seething Wojak joke in the same video. And I bet he'll do it again, too. I bet he'll fucking do it again.
Mask to the other Wojak, it's a total projection. It's a total cope. If you had a glass and you filled it with like how weird this was for that to be going on in public, you couldn't honestly say that the glass would be filled with the same amount more when the picture was taken because they're not equally weird. Like one
Wait, I'm sorry. Can we play that back? Can anybody understand what the fuck he said there?
And you filled it with like
the
other Wojak, it's a total projection. It's a total cope. If you had a glass and you filled it with like how weird this was.
If you had a glass and you filled it with how weird this was.
For that to be going on in public, you couldn't honestly say that the glass would be
you
filled
couldn't
with the same
honestly
amount
say
more when the picture was taken because they're not equally weird. Like one requires the other to happen first. And maybe you'll say, well, this was an isolated incident. It's not like you see it everywhere you go. Yeah, maybe not exactly like this, but we see the pride parades and we see the calls for children to be included in the displays of weird fetishes to teach them about LGBT culture.
This wasn't at Pride. This isn't at Pride. This isn't at Pride. We already know this. First of all, I don't even think this is in America, first of all. It isn't in America. This isn't in fucking America, first of all. Secondly, this isn't Pride. So, first of all, like, this is just completely manufactured bullshit. Danny Fallon says, so there's a glass. Weirdness glass of fucking versus weirdness glass of filming it. That's what he's talking about? I don't know. Is this a fever dream? I don't know. Is the glass fucking in the glass when you take a picture of the fucking, does the glass in the public, does the public picture in the glass full of fucking, when you photo, does it fuck? When you fucking public in glass, fill it up, everybody goes, and fucking in the glass, fuck out, public, everybody, liberals go fucking in the glass, up, out, everywhere in you go. When you photo take a picture, it goes in the glassy and pop out, and you go, maybe more weirdness goes on top of glass than out of glass, and picture goes. What, am I not being clear, everyone? Am I not being clear? I'm sorry. Am I not being clear? All right, let's continue. Let's continue.
Which is so self-aware that it actually has bounced back into being totally oblivious. You see sex on display all throughout the culture. Kids are getting addicted to pornography. It's carpeted throughout social media, throughout all other forms of media, in their schools, everywhere.
Okay.
And they'll say, well, good, because kids need to be learning about sex at an early age, and they'd rather have it done by...
You see what I'm saying about, you remember what I said about conservatives earlier and how much they actually do defend pedophilia? We know that that if you teach kids about sex early on in their life, they will know when they're being abused. It's only conservatives who fight against this, because conservatives, weirdly enough, I don't know, they kind of want kids not to know what's happening to them. Even though we have not just like people have experience like this, but we literally have data about this. We've researched this. We find out if you teach kids about sex when they're younger, they will know if they're being abused. And that way, we already know that fucking family members will literally target young children in their family because those children don't have the words how to explain it. Good night, Comrade OO. What a fucking mess. John Doyle. Disgusting.
The degenerate American culture than by parents. Because if parents have control over their child's perception of sex, then they might actually, I don't know, instill some morality into it. And we can't have that because...
Or they might literally abuse their children and say, this is okay. God wants you to do this. You know? Like priests do? You know? Like child molesting relatives do? Like that we have books upon books of information about this. It's weird how conservatives always want laws that take power away from children and allow their parents and relatives to essentially own them like property. Isn't that strange? Isn't that strange? Vermin says they literally rely on kids not knowing how to say what happened to them. That's why they use baby talk names for genitals and are put off when children say shit like that's a penis. Yes, because they will. Oh my God, it's so bad. It's the level of like inverted thinking that actually does lead to children getting hurt. This might instill morality into him. Oh my God, it's so bad.
It makes the Coomers feel guilty. And here's the inversion of reality that we're...
Wait. That's 3. That's 3. Oh my God, we're on our 3rd Wojak. That's the 3rd Wojak. Whose brain is full of Reddit? Whose glass full picture brain Reddit? Here's the hint. It's right here. That's him, sir. That's the Redditor. That's him. It's the Redditor. That's him, officer.
Experiencing less than 70 years after the sexual revolution, where the most intimate matter is now on full public display, something that should be a private act, not because it's something to be ashamed of, that's what they say because they're coping and seething at all times, but because it's something that was given to us as a way to create life and to express love and to bond to your wife or to your husband. It's special. There's significance to it. Now it's been reduced to just another sideshow. Everything that made it significant has been eroded. Now it's just basically like co-op masturbation.
Wait, what? This is a hell of a tear. So, because someone in one of the biggest cities in America fucked in public, someone else took a picture of it, and millions of people saw that, and a handful of them said that you shouldn't have snitched on them or posted their picture to the internet. That means that sex doesn't matter to anyone, and that public sex is the norm, and that it's just co-op masturbation. Am I following this correctly? This feels like a stretch even for John Doyle. This feels like a stretch, for like Alex Jones, let alone John Doyle.
And this is what left-wing thinking does. It accelerates the cultural entropy of society. Right-wing thinking tries to maintain stability and order against exactly that, because this is what always happens when
left-wing is bad, right-wing is good. Incredible argument from John Doyle. Right wing is when good thing happen. Left wing is when bad thing happen.
Left-wing thinking propagates every time. Just think about how it started. Remember when they said, well, it's none of your business about what individuals do in the privacy of their own home.
Wait, is that where left-wing? So he said, okay, left-wing thought started with, it's nobody's problem what you did in the privacy of your home. Yes, that's a very historical fact, extremely accurate. Everybody knows the first left-wing thinkers of all time, their main concern was whether or not that what you did in your own home. That was their concern. The first of the fucking left-wing thinkers. Yeah, a lot of, like Karl Marx, he was very concerned with what people could do in the privacy of their own home. Go further back like that. You got like the Kropotkins and all of them. He was very, very fixated on what people could do in their own home.
Isn't that right? And then people thought, okay, all right, fair enough. Just make sure it stays in the privacy of your own home. But it's never that simple.
Oh, yeah, totally. Yeah, America was totally not riddled and still is with anti-sodomy laws that apply to your private residence. Wow, dude. This is the thing. This is shit that's just a matter of fact. Oh, God. It's so lazy. It's such a lazy lie. Like, even conservatives know that this isn't true. Even conservatives know that people were getting in trouble in the fucking 70s for fucking their girlfriend in the ass because that violated sodomy laws, and their neighbor, who was a cop, hated their guts. Like, even the boomers who watch this shit know that shit.
Is it? And it was never supposed to be. They've been rubbing your nose in it for the last few decades now, and now your kids are just gonna see it on the sidewalk. And what do they say? Mind your own business, bro.
Dude, hot take appreciator completely roasted this guy. I've never seen a man soy face so hard at a single Twitter post that has nothing to do with him. Did hot take appreciator like destroy John Doyle in the arena of ideas or something? Why is he so mad at hot take appreciator? Can we find out what the look at this. Like, I mean, look at this face. This soy Reddit is off the charts. He's like, ee! He's literally making the face that he's been fucking posting this entire time because of hot take appreciator. I don't know. I feel like the hot take appreciator might be winning in this engagement. I feel like hot take appreciator might be coming out ahead.
It's in literal public. Mind your own business! And the reason for this is that immoral behavior cannot be contained. Think about it. There's no such thing as a private individual in their own home. That's still the same person. Same person who works with you, who takes care of your children, who makes you...
Wait, listen! He's saying even if you're gay in private, then your gayness is going to corrupt everyone.
Coffee, whatever. And if what they were doing weren't immoral, they probably wouldn't need to do it in the privacy of their own home, right? Like, why are you saying sex between married couples is immoral? Ha! Checkmate. No, Coomer. It's just not for you. Not everything is for you to jerk off to. Believe it or not. I know...
Wait, what? Wait, he just made two contradictory arguments. He just said public sex is bad, but they have to do it in private because it's too heinous. He just made two completely contradictory arguments. He says public sex is bad, but the reason why gay people have to do their sex in private is because it's too heinous to see the light of day. Like, are the people who watch this are they thinking, or do they just completely turn off their brain? Also, please note the irony that he literally looks exactly like the Coomer Wojak. Look, he even has the same hairline as the Coomer Wojak. Look at this. Guys, he literally has the same hairline as the fucking Coomer Wojak. Look at this. It's got the little nub here, the dip, the nub, and the nub. We got the nub, the dip, the peak here, then we got the nub. He's got the same one. He's got the same fucking, it's him. He's the Coomer Wojak. It was him all along. Look, it's him. Officer, that's him. That's the Coomer Wojak. Okay, somebody, I'm sorry, but somebody has dirt on John Doyle. John Doyle, there's no way. Look, he's even making the face. I didn't even notice mouth. He's making the face.
That your entire life is centered around superfluously touching your own pee-pee and then constructing your politics as a series.
He did, Vermin, he did it. He called it, he couldn't say the word penis. He said pee-pee. He fucking just did the thing you were joking about.
Is centered around superfluously touching your own pee-pee and then constructing your politics as a series of rationalizations for that. But that's because you're a sick person. But a normal...
Yeah, this is an adult man, by the way.
Person, like, say they like flying kites. No one would really have a problem with that in public, I would imagine. But when you're into these really weird sexual fetishes, yeah, people don't want to see that. And you know it's wrong, and it makes...
Wait, what? Wait, he's still making the argument that you should be able to have sex in public as long as you're not weird about it, I guess? So, his argument is that gay sex is too evil to do in public, and that's why it's bad. But his previous argument was still about public sex being bad. Yeah, this guy literally, when I say that he cries when he comes, I mean he wails. This guy, he cannot come without crying, like truly just full-throated crying. 100%. I can tell you, a guy this fixated to such an angry degree that he literally can't even recognize that he's contradicting himself. This dude, yep, exactly, yowling cat, 100%.
You feel guilty. And so now to cope with that, you literally have to enforce it on society to alleviate the natural guilt and shame that you feel for being a gay furry who does BDSM stuff. You try to normalize it in society because you're convinced that the only reason you feel shameful about it is because society...
Wait, what are you talking about?
Society's bullying you or whatever. So that's the problem with the idea of private individuals, because they're not private. They're the same person. And they don't want to just be acting in private. They don't want to just be individuals. They want everybody to have to witness their behavior in public. And that's why it's the parades, it's the holidays, it's the justification for crackhead breeding in public. It's everything.
Wait. Crackhead, this is the opposite. This is literally brain bending. I actually don't, this argument does not actually follow at all. He's making an Can we just please?
The results of the slippery slope and the private individuals argument are on full display in public where you and your children have to see it. You are told to just mind your own business. If this is where we are now compared to even 10...
Wait, dude, this is one Twitter post from some random neighborhood. There's no people around at all even. It looks like it's just two drunk, dumb people having sex, and you're having a fucking meltdown where you simultaneously say that where you self-report and reveal that you have the most shameful wanks in history, that the only thing you do is touch your pee-pee, and then you literally post a picture of yourself, the Coomer Wojak, right next to your own face, such that we can all see that you literally have his hairline. Wow. Just wow.
Years
Damn,
ago,
bro.
Imagine where we're going to be 10 years from now, assuming that we don't change things. Just imagine. Speaking of thinking ahead, it's almost time to start thinking about the holidays, and the first item on your list needs to be the iTarget Pro.
Yeah, no. We're not doing this. Is the wait a minute. This is our favorite. This is the Papa Squat.
In other words, without
the
old
shooting
Joe
squat.
sniffing-
Look at that. Oh, the shooting deuce.
Over your shoulder, right? With the cost of ammo through the roof, you know that, you're smart. This gives
Everybody
law-abiding
love
gun
this
owners
one.
a better way.
By the way, that product is a fucking bullshit scam. Do not fall for it. Do not fall for it. It's a fake laser bullet you put in your gun, but here's newsflash, fucking idiots. Bullets aren't lasers. Bullets don't go straight. You will not train yourself with a laser bullet. You will fail. You will when the time comes and you are in your beautiful castle and you're standing your ground, you're going to be like, "Yeah, my laser gun is ready." And you won't do anything. You'll miss every shot because you've been training with a fucking toy.
To train regularly, no more inconvenience.
Yeah, look, the shooting shit.
Trips to the range,
the pop and squat,
practice ammunition. Just download
blam, blam, laser.
Load the laser bullet into your firearm and start your training experience. Dry fire training will help develop muscle memory, sharpen target reaction speed, sight alignment, trigger function, and more. iTarget Pro comes in all the major calibers, including 223 for your AR.
Look, it's a fake laser bullet you put into your gun, and then it shoots a light. It's so bad. Like, this product, only an idiot would buy this. Literally, I don't know a single gun owner who would actually buy this. The only people who would buy this are stupid, like, McMansion living idiots who probably own, like, a fucking boat dealership or some stupid thing like that, and their name is, like, Herbert Clunge. That's the only person who would ever buy a product this moronic.
So that you can stay sharp with almost any firearm. Go to itargetpro.com right now, save 10%, plus get free shipping with the offer code Doyle.
The LARPers.
This is quite literally the smartest way for you to practice, and it pays for itself in less than a day.
Quite literally the smartest way for you to practice. This guy is a joke. Just absolutely phoning it in.
That's the letter I. Targetpro.com, offer code Doyle. itargetpro.com, offer code Doyle. Very epic. But another point that's important to make is that even if we...
Very epic, guys. Very epic. It's the liberals who are obsessed with Reddit, though.
We assume that the people having sex weren't
Don't make fun of Uncle Herbert Clunge.
Crackheads, which I don't know that they are. I'm just trying to give them the benefit of the doubt. You know, like, I feel like that makes it a little bit more acceptable. Like, you can do anything and people will be like, "Hey, cut that out." But if someone's there like, "Come on, man, he's on crack." "Well, I had no idea. I'm sorry." You know, it's a little different. But I don't think we need to pretend that all the people defending this would all of a sudden have a huge problem with it.
Is that what people do when you're on crack? Is that what people do? Oh my goodness. Congratulations. What? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is happening? I'm so lost. Welcome Raiders. Welcome Raiders from Amy C3. Amy, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome Raiders. You have stumbled in at a very strange time. Welcome. We have entered into truly a fever dream of unbelievable proportions. Thanks to crypto-fash conservative talking head John Doyle, who has apparently contracted a severe case of dementia in recent months. We're watching his latest video, which is called "Liberals Want Your Kids Seeing People Having Sex in Public." And let me tell you, it has been a treat. It has been a doozy. We are hurting right now. My brain actually hurts. I don't understand what's going on anymore. We've been lost for a while, but I hope you'll join us on this strange adventure anyway. So far, he's run 4 ads in the first 10 minutes of the video, one of which was a disturbingly animated Wojak rage comic thing. It was embarrassing. And then from the ad, he hard cut back into his own show where he immediately ran another ad. So what I'm trying to tell you is, John owes somebody some money, and he's phoning in conservative content, apparently, and we get to enjoy the results. If you're here and you've never heard of me, I do this kind of silly stuff all the time amid talking about more serious issues. You should come over to my website, demonmama.com/live. It's free to sign up for an account there. With your Twitch account, you can sign right in with Twitch, and you get all of our emotes for free. Plus, if you watch there, you support me the most. Please, we'd love to have you, okay? Welcome, and thank you for the raid. Shall we jump back into the fever dream, everyone? Oh yeah, he went on a rant about, like, gay guilt. Well, but every episode of John Doyle is a self-report. In a previous episode, John Doyle openly and, like, on video fantasized about being stripped naked and shot with cold paintball guns in a wet field. And then he was talking about how it would look good to be all bruised up. And he was talking explicitly about other men. That was a previous episode. And this guy is like turbo anti-gay, by the way. This guy's like, I mean, you're gonna see for yourself. Like, shall we just go back? Let's just go back a second and let you all get into here real quick. Oh, he's doing the ad now. Here we go. Just listen to this tear, okay?
targetpro.com, offer code Doyle. targetpro.com,
just check it out for yourself,
But
okay?
another point that's important to make is that even if we assume that the people having sex weren't crackheads, which I don't know that they are, I'm just trying to give them the benefit of the doubt. You know, like, I feel like that makes it a little bit more acceptable. Like, you can do anything and people will be like, hey, cut that out. But if someone's there like, come on, man, he's on crack. Well, I had no idea. I'm sorry. You know, it's a little different. But I don't think we need to pretend that all the people defending this would all of a sudden have a huge problem with it if it turns out that it were two non-crackhead people just going at it in public, right?
Wait, what? I don't even know what we're at now. So he's said, he doesn't know. First of all, we don't know that they're crackheads. There's nothing that says that they're crackheads. He just made up that they're crackheads. Like, nobody even alleged that. He just made it up. Wait, you made something for me? Oh my God. It's literally him. Oh yeah, I gotta show you guys. All the newcomers, I gotta show you. Okay, so first of all, yes, literally. First of all, holy fuck, I love it. Second of all, look at this. I gotta show the newcomers this. This guy made a mistake. Look, he made a fucking mistake. Where was the frame? Here we go. This is where we were right here, okay? Look, I want to show you the mistake that was made. We're gonna move chat for just a second. Watch this, everybody. John Doyle made the mistake of putting the Coomer Wojak on screen with him. Same beard, okay? Same motherfucking beard. Exact same beard as the Coomer Wojak. Do you understand? Same expression, same laugh lines, same expression, same hairline. Look, same fucking hairline. It's the same fucking hairline. Same bloodshot eyes, same dead bloodshot eyes with bags underneath. He made a mistake. Bro fucked up by putting this on. Now we can all see the truth, and so can all of his fans. We all know the Coomer Wojak was based on John Doyle. Anyway, now you're all caught up. Welcome to the DramaMama stream. It's been a ride. And we're all losing it. Together, I guess. Or maybe not. Let's return to where we were, okay? Can we? Whew. Oh, boy.
These people are so perverted that it's not enough for them anymore to just put their hand in the cookie jar. They're like, no, I want to be caught doing it. I need you to watch me do it. And everything is so backwards these days that we actually have been blessed with a very useful metric for determining whether something is bad for people and society as a whole. And the metric...
Okay, let's hear what the metric is. We have he says we have a very simple metric for determining if something is bad for people in society. Let's listen closely, everybody.
Is that... basically anything that's being promoted in the mainstream culture is probably terrible for your soul and for society. And
if anything is being promoted in the mainstream culture, it's probably bad for your soul. So the argument is the hipster argument. It's popular, therefore it's bad. All right. Well, we now know what his moral structure is. If it's popular, it's bad.
Sexual liberation is no different. And the reason for that is because it destabilizes and corrodes society, and it makes you a slave to the system. This has been done before throughout history with very bad results.
He's just
left-wing
twerking.
people, because they're so narcissistic,
He's twerking.
they
These
think
are all
that they're
adults.
the first people to come up with this idea.
The guy's twerking, and it was all adults there. The fuck is he talking? What the fuck's wrong with that?
Of sexual immorality, because they view everything throughout history as linear, which is why they can pretend that we're making progress. When in actuality, history is cyclical. It repeats itself.
What? How did we get to this? How the fuck did we get to this thing about what is this about history? First it was about crackheads. Then it was about mainstream popularity, and now it's about linear history. Oh, sorry, I gotta put chat back on. I'm sorry, chat. I am very confused. Have you seen me getting increasingly bedraggled as this goes on? It's all connected. It's like poetry. It rhymes, right?
Time is a flat circle. And there's this great book that I've recommended before. And of course, you get the whole list of book recommendations on the website when you're a member, but it's called Sex and Culture. And it was written by a man named Dr. J.D. Unwin, and he analyzes 80 different nations and 6 different civilizations throughout history. And he examines all of their respective rises and falls, and he ranks them in 4 different categories based on how developed they were. And what he ended up...
Hey everybody, it's time to do my Empire Collapse tier list. Up here in the S tier, we have the collapse of the Byzantine Empire. It really is one of the best empire collapses of all time. Down here in the F list, we've got the collapse of the Ottoman Empire. Wah, wah. Oh my fucking god, what the fuck is going on? What is happening? I can't wait to hear this guy's empire decline tier list.
Finding was that the collapses of these societies were largely determined by the loosening of sexual conventions and the...
Oh yeah, dude, totally. I'm sure that's totally what this guy said. That people started fucking more and that made every single empire fall. Dude, these people are so stupid. Holy fuck. People like John Doyle are so small-minded, they literally believe that, like, a couple of people fucking differently blew up an entire society. If that's... In these people's worldview, we are the most powerful people ever. You realize that? In this worldview, I can go and fuck my partner, my trans gay partner, and we are literally going to destroy an empire. Just by doing that. Pretty cool. I mean, that's pretty fucking, I mean, I guess I gotta hand it to him for being, for flattering me, right? Yeah. My cum has toppled empires. Before you were even jerking off your pee-pee, I had collapsed an empire. Before you even knew what masturbation and online porn was, I had destroyed eons of human civilization. My cum shakes the earth. What are you to me? You are nothing. The queers rise.
Lessening of monogamous relationships. And through stricter sex conventions and abstinence, nations could channel their sexual energy into aggressive expansion.
Oh yeah, if one of you doesn't clip that, I will retire. I will never stream again. If that doesn't get clipped, I am going to retire. Okay? There you go. I'll retire if that doesn't get clipped well. That's a threat.
Conquer less energetic countries, as well as successfully cultivate achievements in the arts and sciences. And that's the thing. Your sexual drive is your most powerful drive. But if you allow it to consume you, you'll lose sight of everything greater than yourself and the dope.
Self-reporting again! My sex drive is the most powerful drive. I can barely make it most days without whacking off before my mom bursts in. Did he say low energy countries?
Cultivate achievements in the arts and sciences. And that's the thing. Your sexual drive is your most powerful drive. But if you allow it to consume...
I could barely handle it. My sex drive is the strongest thing ever. Dude, this is how you know somebody's never been hungry in their life. Has anyone here actually gone like hungry for any period of time? Listen, I'll tell you what, the fucking sex drive doesn't, I'm a fucking sex demon. Look at this. I have my tongue split because I'm a sex demon. And let me tell you, the sex drive is fucking nothing next to the drive of starvation. You motherfucking clown. This is how you know these people are the most fucking soft-handed little pussy bitches that you could possibly imagine. Every single one of these big fucking LARPers who try to make themselves seem like a big man have never tasted a single hardship in their entire lives. I'd fucking walk over there and knock this guy's stupid, shitty fucking plaid collar right off. He's like, oh, I can't resist the need to whack off. Meanwhile, people around the world are like, I have survived for 3 weeks without food because I needed to save my family. And he's like, oh, in your low energy country, oh. Dude, fuck off. Dude, fuck off. Yeah, have you ever tried being thirsty, you fucking moron? Have you ever experienced fear? Listen, you want to know what's a boner kill? Oh my fucking God. You want to know a boner kill? Try being scared for your fucking... Okay, for some of you, that might actually not work. I now realize. You want to know what a let me revise my statement. You want to know what a real boner kill is? Try fucking whacking off when you're starving to death. I promise you, it won't fucking happen. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck trying to focus on touching your pee-pee. Oh, on whacking your little ding-dong when you're starving. Good luck, buddy. Good luck, John Doyle. You fucking Coomer Wojak in disguise.
You'll lose sight of everything greater than yourself and the dopamine to which you're addicted, which is why Dr. Unwin concluded that as societies develop, they become more sexually liberal, which diminishes the social entropy of the society, which is just a sociological
The social entropy of the society? I'm sorry. Can we listen to that again?
Which diminishes the social entropy of the society,
Wait,
which is...
it diminishes the social entropy? It doesn't... Wouldn't that increase the social entropy? Not diminish it? You idiot. This guy can't even say his fucking arguments correctly. He just argued for the opposite.
It's just a sociological term. This sort of means the momentum or sustainability, along with its creative and expansive energy, or its capabilities to produce culture and gain power. Does that...
What is he talking? It's a country's ability to produce energy is based off of the diminishment of their social entropy? Dude, we just got word saladed to an unbelievable level. That was like a Sarah Palin fucking level of word salad.
Ring a bell. Does that sound familiar to you? That is the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. That is the Western world. It is dying. We are dying because you have two options.
Okay. We're dying. We're dying. We're dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. Dude, you're on a salvia trip. You need to sit down. Bruh. Dude, you ate 4 tabs of acid. You need to sit the fuck down, bro. Holy shit, dude. You're not dying. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. You saw one picture of a naked person on Twitter. It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be okay, dude.
Essentially, you can either subject your desires to the truth, or you can subject the truth to your desires. And if you are governed by your desires, then everything in the world will be viewed through that lens. And you won't ever be able to arrive at the truth because you're so clouded and distracted by your carnal desires. And if you can get a whole population like that, then you can get them to believe anything. And you can have total control over them. And
who do you think is most distracted by their carnal desires here? Do you think it's this guy? Do you think it's this guy? Who do you think is more distracted by carnal desires? Do you think it's this guy? Or do you think it's this anti-sex loser? Or do you think it's this sex-proud trans LGBT streamer? Sex-obsessed weirdo? Trans, gay, openly pro-sex individual? Sex pervert? Ascendant sex pervert? Which one is it? Oops, I pressed the wrong button. Let's continue.
That's where we're at now. So the question then becomes, how do we reconcile with these people? How do we come together under one flag with people who want your kids to be seeing this in public, or at least who don't care and think that you should just mind your own business?
The answer is you can't. People like you are maladjusted weirdos who can't get along with anybody. It's simple as that, John Doyle. People like you desperate, gasping freakazoids who are freaking out about the death of civilization because 2 gay people decided to hold hands outside of your house. You people can't get along with anybody else. This is why you scream into the internet about communists and you hope that you can whip up hatred against people you don't understand. That's it. That's what it is. Nobody can get along with you because you guys are fucking nuts. Obsessive. Literally. Oh, the gay people. Oh, society is the entropy of society is decreasing and producing our energy to be able to use our sexual energy to increase the energy of our Western civilization. Ah! Dude, nobody can talk to you because you're fucking out there. Your brain is like a soup. So no, there is no uniting under a flag with people like you. You can't get along with anybody. You can't even get along with yourself. You hate yourself for jacking off. John Doyle, it's blatantly obvious you hate yourself for the fact that you want to get beat up by a bunch of wet men in a field full of mud while you're naked in your tighty whities admiring the bruises that the daddies gave you. And you can't even accept yourself. How are you going to work with anybody else? Can you tell me that? Danny, this is going to be a segment. Danny, this better be a fucking segment. This has got to be, this is legendary. Anyway, let's keep going.
We used to be able to say, we agree on the problems. We just have different solutions to the problems. Really? What's the problem here? That people can't have sex in public? We're approaching a very dangerous point in our history where the people are so divided and the culture and society are so unstable that we need this huge government to come in just to keep things from collapsing. But
wait, Icalo, now that's a vivid fantasy? He described this in the last video of his that we watched. Yes, that's right. I wasn't just making that up. John Doyle described that. That's where we got it from. He described that in a previous video. He made a bet where he was like, oh yeah, if I'm wrong, you guys can strip me down and shoot me with cold, you can give me nice bruises with cold paintballs in a field. So yeah, I didn't even make that up. I can't even claim credit for that. I just retold what he said before.
Same time, that government is occupied by actors who are hostile to half of the people over whom they govern and who literally believe in the terrible ideas that lead to things like this, that create mentally ill people, that create homelessness, that create sexual degenerates, that destroy society. And then they tell you, hey, mind your own business, asshole. This is my business. The moral fabric of my country is my business.
What he is doing right now is the literal this thing. Here we go. This is the meme that he's doing right now. I'm not kidding you. You're going to know what it is right away, but I don't care. This is literally the meme he's doing right now. The moral fabric of America is my concern. Oh my God, what you do in your privacy of your own home is my concern.
And our problem is that we're living through the consequences of people pretending that it wasn't for like 2 generations.
What?
Chances blown is dead by my merge.
Oh! Dead. The whole last thing is an ad for his merch. The last 10 minutes. Wait, the last 5 minutes is an ad for his merch. He had 3 ads in the beginning and now a 5-minute send-off with nothing but him singing about his merch.
He led our movement. He supported conservatism, but then he couldn't conserve his body with the fentanyl and methamphetamine. How do you play it? How do you play it? Isn't it?
I'm happy to announce that together we have witnessed the complete downfall of not 1, but 2 conservative content creators. Okay? We have watched John Doyle go from being a sort of mask on hyper trad who made sort of boring videos ranting about the usual old thing to completely incoherent videos that are mostly ad. Like, This entire thing is an ad for his merch. He had an ad for his merch here. He had a sponsorship ad here. He had a plug for his merch here. Another sponsorship here. This video is mostly ad. Whew. This is what we call, this is the late stage grift. This is when there's nothing left. Okay, let's look at the comments. Shall we have a look at the comments? Shall we have a look at the comments? Let's have a stroll through the comments, shall we? Shall we? Shall we? Please do refuting every sexual revolution argument. People are gonna think the George Floyd conservative sweater is unironic. We shall only kneel for the one true king, Jesus Christ. Rage Against the Machine is now simping for the machine. What? The moral fabric of my country is my business. You got it. Hit the nail on the head. Red Eagle Politics. Planned trusters vindicated, as John Doyle has uploaded more videos in the past few days than even myself. Impressive. Planned trusters vindicated? Is this like about QAnon or something? Their destiny is destruction. Their God is their belly, their glory and their shame. Their mind set on earthly things. Philippians 3:19. So we've just got people posting a Bible verse. Now own a democracy is cringe. Read some Aristotle shirt. Very worthwhile purchase. The morality of the situation aside, that is actually against the law. It's a crime called public indecency. People used to get arrested for things like that, still do in most places. White liberals walking past a ghetto. This is fine. White liberals when police kill someone. How dare they? This is right here is amazing. This is amazing. I found Doyle's channel 2 years ago when I was a freshman in college, so I managed to graduate from a leftist university more conservative than I've ever been in my life. Wow, that's scary. John Doyle 2 days in a row? I guess Christmas came early. Reminds me of the meme where guy is killing children and some dude is like, what the fuck, that's not okay. And someone screams at him, let people enjoy things. Slippery slope is not a fallacy. It's a prediction based on the patterns of human behavior. Wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. This is what I was saying. They just own the slippery slope now. Do you see how stupid conservatives... Guys, conservatives will... You remember how we have this conversation about like reclaiming Pepe and reclaiming the F slur and all this shit all the time? You know, we go back and forth about that. Conservatives literally reclaim the slippery slope fallacy. Do you know how shameless conservatives are? Oh my fucking God, they don't give a shit. Oh my God. So stupid. That is... Wait a minute. I like how the Doomer guy got rejected because he was wearing the Science is Gay hoodie in the beginning and he still got excited for the same merch. It's probably an editing error, but it makes the girl look really fucking stupid because she interpreted it the opposite way. Oops. Looks like they were confused about the editing as well. Milo said this recently. We have our faces forced towards it. They insist. We must see and we must applaud every creepy thing on full display. Okay. More George Floyd tributes. He's our saint. George Floyd conservatives for the win. I pray for these people, Lord, and may you guide them in the right way, as opposed to leading them in the wrong way. God is real. Jesus is coming back. Repent. I mean, these are in... This guy's name is Sam Farot. And I mean, these are insane people who hence no standards. Of course they'd go this route. We don't know what a George Floyd conservative is. We don't know what that means. I think I'd be on the brink of offing myself if I didn't have Christ and his church. The state of our society is so dire, and having someone say, yup, it's as bad as you think, is such a load off. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, I'm into some weird stuff, but exhibitionism is a hard limit for me, much to the distress of some of the women I've met living in the Portland metro area. Those random people out there in public did not consent to see that shit. If you value consent as a general principle, you should care about their consent too. Hmm. America in its darkest hour. John Doyle is the light to lead us back to the promised land. The South is still pretty based. My hometown in rural Georgia is still stuck in the 1950s. Here's a guy. Execution is the solution to these people. Apparently, this guy here, American populist, no surprise that American populist believes that you should kill people, that you should judge dread any dumb fuck who has sex in public. Just, you know, just shoot him with, fill him up with hot lead. Although weird, thank you for... Oh my God, look at this guy. Look at this fine specimen. Look at this fine specimen that we've discovered. We've discovered a sleeping bald man. I'm so happy. Although weird, I can get why she took the pic. If she had tweakered about people having sex on the sidewalk and not posted the pic, she would have been called a liar and banned for misinformation. What? Thank you, Dean Gulberry. Oh. What have we stumbled into? I feel like my brain is melting. Oh my God. Ah, yes, everybody knows the 3 eras of civilization. Strong men make good civilization. Good civilization make weak men. Weak men make bad civilization. Strong men build new one. Ah, yes, you mean... Wait, how does a man get ahead in a society that literally sees his presence as a negative value unless he chops his penis off? Sexual repression keeps a society going by using the male drive's need to compete for status and power. But in a decadent society, there's no drive or status among men because women won't want to date men who don't make as much money as them, and porn or hookups are perfectly accessible. How does a man... this has been a journey. I feel like right now we're doing like a David Attenborough. Observe the conservative in his natural status. In his natural environment, you can see the conservative blathering incoherently about sexual repression. Watch, the mating dance begins. Ah, here we go. This candidate is looking for a man in the comments. John Doyle back at it again with another amazing video. Woman for John Doyle, clap, clap, clap. As you can see, Alexandria Reed artwork. Well, thank goodness that Alexandria Reed artwork has allowed herself to be one of the women for John Doyle. What's that?
Low IQ nationalist.
Low IQ nationalist. Let's flipping go! 2 John Doyle videos in a week. Let's go! Come on, low IQ nationalist. Alexandra Reed artwork is right up here. She just lets you know this is the mating ritual. This is the mating ritual. Observe it. Wow. Yet another, just a classic from Walter Sheep. Someone who knows their right doesn't have to justify themselves. You'll never see a conservative stumbling over himself for having a wife and trying to explain why he does the dirty with her. The dirty. Oh my God. Oh, there's somebody just talking about being an ethno-nationalist openly. Impressive. The only people against flying kites are airport security. Oh, I think this guy might have gotten his kite, taken. It's never that simple. Never. So true, John. God bless all with peace and love. Vintage SOB laid back hippie HOG. What is this? This video is so accurate because once I criticized the gay kid twerking in my class, everyone just says, look the other way and things of the sort. What? Oh! I'm so happy we took a foray into these comments. Oh my God. Oh. Ooh, I love this one. We got a guy with a Crusader icon. See, we got the Crusader icon. You can see. Are you ready? The cities in America need a taste of space true reality, along with very strictly enforced laws with regard to binging malcontent into line. So that's got a whopping 16 upvotes. The problem there is that global trade to coastline cities can sustain them. Hike the mostly landlocked red states will suffer plenty from their own blockade. What? It's so nice to see someone so young be this smart. It brings a sense of pride that I thought I would never feel again after the millennials went insane. Thanks, B. Great video. I hate the way our culture has been going. John, you need to be... This is called the mystery of godliness, okay? John, you need to be up to date on what Alex is covering. Then compare it to the revelations of Jesus Christ. Stay safe, brother. Things are about to go crazy. All right. Okay. All right. I think we've now seen enough. Good old mystery of godliness. I'm tired, everyone. I'm tired. Has today been good? Have you had fun today? We've only just now started dipping off on hour 8, almost hour 9. Can we get 469 likes? I don't know. I think everybody here probably liked the stream already. Damn, we had really good viewership today. We did a good job. Our average was like really big. I'm actually like really impressed. Maybe there is room for us to grow. We have like 175. By the way, if you're watching here and you're from Twitch, hey Twitch chatters. We've been going for 8 hours and 41 minutes. If you had fun while you were here, click on the YouTube link, okay? Real quick, I'm gonna send you my YouTube link. Here you go. Bam. Is it going to work? There you go. There's a YouTube link in the Twitch chat. For all of you who are there, click that and please, please click on the live stream and press like if you're cool with that. But also subscribe to my channel and ring the bell. Seriously. I've been grinding. I did 9 hours of banger ass streams. And guess what? You'll be able to go and watch the stuff you missed. If you're having fun with this, I promise you, what we were talking about wild shit earlier. Oh my God, we do all kinds of wild shit. We did it! We did it! We got 420.69. Wait, 469. Yes, thank you. But please subscribe on YouTube because I'm trying to break through the plateau and all of your follows will help. Plus, on YouTube, the moment I end my stream, my VOD goes up so you can go watch it. Yeah? Yeah, no worries, August Magi. My YouTube channel is awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I think Dean Gulberry misspelled his name. It's Dean Gulberry. Dean Gulberry. Oh my God! I didn't catch that. Is he a fake? Is Dean Gulberry a fake? Did we get got? If we did, that's so good. Dean Gulberry. Ah, I didn't even catch that. Oh, my stomach hurts. Ow, my stomach hurts. Oh. Ow. Oh, no. He was an insider. He was in there all along. Oh, my fucking God. Oh. Okay, we gotta raid out. I gotta go rest. This is ridiculous. I can't believe what we've witnessed today. Today has been off the chain, as we like to say. Who should we go? Who should we raid into? We should raid. Ooh. We should raid into Actual Jake. We haven't raided into Actual Jake in a long time. Let's raid into Actual Jake. Okay, we're gonna raid into Actual Jake, okay? I'm gonna get you all the links. Go watch. Actual Jake is funny as fuck. He does all kinds of stuff, not very similar, but in the somewhat vein of stuff that I do. He makes fun of conservatives and does all kinds of cool stuff. So join that raid. Give the love, please. All just pop over there and give some love from the imps, okay? Much love to all of you. Thank you for the support today. I'm really happy we got to have fun. And on Wednesday, I gotta work out the details for Wednesday, but don't worry, there's gonna be more stuff, okay? Much love, much communal love to all of you. We'll see you soon. Thanks for the support and the love. See you soon. Bye. Mwah!